What is up, everybody? How we doing? Hey, just a tryout basis, just to see. I want to watch the game with people. My wife, she's a Dallas fan, so I don't want to be around her right now. We've been fighting all week, so you guys know how that rolls. But anyways, thank you guys for being up in here. If we check it out, Robert Pena, what's up, man? Thanks for being here. Um, I don't expect a grip of people to be watching it, but just a fill out play by play, just to see how Gravy does and to watch the game with me and see what's going on. Something new that I've been trying to do. I've been told that I'll be good at it. It's kind of like being in a booth in a game, man, and just you know calling what I see. The game is on. It's coming up. Hasn't kicked off yet. Probably about a couple minutes, but I'm looking on different apps to see if when the game is going to be played, but the streams that I'm on, it's all visual. I mean, it's hearing, it's not visual. It just started close. It looks like the kickoff has happened, but this is the what I have. It's just it won't let me go to the local broadcast. So I'm on YouTube TV. I have it. So if you guys are want to join me for the game, Robert Pena, if you're in here with me, leave a couple of thoughts. Tell people, hey, Gravy's on. I know I did it real late, but it's coming up on YouTube TV. I don't know what other streams there are of it, but you know, they're just talking. David Carr and somebody else and the young lady. But getting excited about it. Been looking forward it for this all game to see what we got going on. Got Trey Tucker. So if you guys can hear me good, and if I am on a delay, let me know. But I'm just watching it from YouTube. So thank you, Pena. Thank you very much, man. To get some of my knowledge about the game, I got it opened up here on YouTube TV, and I have a stream, but it looks like the video is not letting me. It just says you can hear it and visually hear it. Minshew's out there. Minshew's out there. You probably can see it. Is out there pumping up his team. I like that. I like seeing that. Get me fired up. Don't have really no volume on it, but we'll see what's up. We have yeah, I'm gonna put the remote. What happened to my shit? Okay, you got to make sure that you keep it going because it'll be all out of whack. But they still got how will the Raiders use their stable of running backs? So they got a stable, if you want to call it that. But is he in street clothes? I seen him. I don't think he was gonna play, bro. AP can say he doesn't want to get the guy hurt. Either way, either quarterback, you don't want him playing. But as soon as the game gets started, man, I'll give you a play by play analysis of it. and through the half, I'm just gonna do a half because I made the family some tri-tip and some. My wife makes these bomb ass beans, these Mexican beans. She puts all kinds of chilies in it. And it's tough, man. I can't wait to have those. And a little potato salad. My daughter and is gonna go up there. I haven't sent out the link yet to invite anybody. I think Lowe is working. Gabe is probably out there. You know, yesterday was his significant other's birthday, and I wanted to wish her happy birthday. And if the nation could, that'd be great. So it looks like we have kickoff coming up. The Raiders are going to get the ball. We're going to be on offense first. I don't know about this new. I don't know about this new. He takes it, staying there, going to the outside. He's down about the 25. Be first and 25. First and 10 on the 25. And we got Mitchell coming out there. Look like Jacoby's out there. We got Parham out there. DJ Turner, Zeus. Just about all starters are out there. Want to check the offensive line. Mumford, probably about right guard. Park got they got Whitehair and Pete still there, and James in the middle. They look like they're gonna move to the other hash. I was thinking that. That's one thing I do. But you got to look at the hash marks. So they come out in the trips. Michael Mayers goes in motion. Minshew out the pass. Michael Mayer with the probably around maybe a 3-yard gain. Nice safe pass, getting confidence going. It was open for a minute. He stepped in the pocket. I want to see what this offensive line does. That's what I'm looking at. Now we got a 3-by-1 with just one tight end. They give it to Zeus. Hits the outside perimeter down to 40. That was a really good game. They got first down, close to the 50. Zeus is running, man. He shouldn't have got tackled there, but looked like a end zone off guard play, a zone play, gaping hole. He found out these guys don't want to hit that dude. You can tell right off the bat. Pete took his guy. The guys are swinging around. They remembered what happened last year. They remember what happened last game. I'll see Zeus again. First and 10. Play action. Drop back. Guns it. Ah. Safety came up on Myers. Incomplete. I think Myers was open. It looked like Myers. I don't know what really route he did. That safety was he was double covered. He should have threw it right in the middle of the emblem right there. If you guys are watching it, how bad of a delay that is, Robert Pena? If you were watching me, how much of a late delay am I? Yeah, my streams are telling me I could just hear it. I can't visualize it. But ah, it was a wheel route. Looked like to Jacoby. It was a little bit too up front of him. That's where you want the ball to be, kind of, but not that far out. He's got to get a little bit more confidence. That's not a throw. That's not a throw that you do real quick. He's probably trying to see something. We got 30-10. Never gained anything yet. Hard count. Look like they're coming. They're coming on the inside. He's open. Tucker gets it. Gets about 4. It's fourth down. About the I don't know. It's up to AP. That's you're in between the 40, so we'll see what he wants to do. I doubt that he'll probably play the safe ball. Oh, he is going for it. 4th and 3. Got a 3-by-1 because the receiver was 3-by-2. Oh man, that was almost picked off. Bad series for Minshew. Give up the ball, and I don't. It's our territory. You had a pocket. I didn't see that linebacker. Linebacker almost got a. I would have said it probably would have been a pick six. Not that good of a series for Minshew's start, but that's nothing to be crazy about. The defense, I hope, can. You see, what we got new on defense. I'll be looking at pressure. We're looking at the secondary. A lot of people were saying about. A lot of people were talking about the uh, what the safeties didn't play that well. And I thought they played very well. We didn't call their names or anything, and I can understand in the second half, deep in the second half, that they ran that ball. That should never happen. But that was last game. They had to improve that this week. I'm sure they concentrated on it. They watched the tape, and then a couple of dudes got chewed out, and then that was it. You don't let guys get 46-yard runs against you not touched. And I think that guy wasn't touched at all. But we're at a commercial break. If you guys if you guys are watching me, let everybody know. Arkham, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm doing great, brother. Watching the game with you. Handing out some good knowledge and see what's up. Can't wait to see you at the game. I was talking to Lo today. It's not a 100% guarantee, but it's I would say about 80% that I will be at the game, but at a different level. I think my times of leaving and going might be different, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna all sit together. So that'll be dope, man. Can't wait to see you. Yeah, the disappointing first drive for Mitchell. I'll give you that. Am I in line with your game, or am I ahead of you a little bit, or am I just right? Because I don't want to be, a minute behind everybody, and it's a touchdown, and I call it later. Okay, let's see what this defense could do. We got JB in there. They start out running the ball right off the bat. First down, right off the bat, right off the gut again. First down. They had to know this was coming. And I don't know, 15 to 30 seconds. Oh, you're about me. So you're 15 to 30 behind me. Let's go. Quarterback sneak. You got it. It wasn't a first down. I think his name is Cooper Rush. That's gonna be or something like that. That's the quarterback. We got Wilkins in there. Big Jake. He got to sew that up, man. That's a good offensive line. We're gonna test this defense really good with this offensive line that came here with Dallas. There he goes. He throws it. Good tackle. Incomplete. Jack Jones got his hand in there. He was covered. He got it made. This kid's gonna become a superstar right before our eyes. Good comeback. Just punched the ball out. He caught it, punched the ball out. Great play. I expect that. I expect that from Jack Jones. I don't have a problem with him. There we go. Second down. We got an offset I formation. The real compact, just with one wide receiver out there. Condensed formation. Takes it. Good hit. Good hit behind the line of scrimmage by Mr. Crosby. All right. That's what I want to see right there. That's what I wanted to. That's what I want to see. He set that edge. He could have went there to get. They see him run. Kuntz kept that edge. Crosby came from the backside and got him down behind the line of scrimmage. That's what we want. Great job. Great job by that defensive line sealing that front. Like it. He goes back. Rush goes back again. Oh, ball went up in the air. Behind the line of scrimmage. Tolbert, I believe, number one for Dallas. He caught it. It flew up in the air like he did some volleyball shit, and then it was just a straight comeback. Oh, Jack Jones went for the ball. Take risks like that, it's gonna happen. But the thing is that he he seen him catch it again, and he just stopped. You see, and, even though all those guys, if you're looking at it, if all those guys are around there, get in that tackle, man. Get in that tackle. We got a field goal try. It's 4th and 4. This is Aubrey. I don't know how long it is, but he made it. He got it. Dallas up 3-0. I'll take the field goal. That 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 tackle behind the line of scrimmage was a factor in that play. That was a great job by the defensive front. So let's see what Mitchell can do. Let's see what Mitchell can do on the second time around here after the kickoff. But tell me what you guys see. What you guys, one series. We know that Aiden had the ball for a long time against Minnesota, and then this one right here was a good stop behind the line. We gave him the ball back on our or was I think we're around the 50, and they got a field goal out of it. So we need to get a touchdown right now. One of these quarterbacks need to get something going, some confidence, momentum, because it looks like Dallas would, their first run was almost a first down. I don't like that. Your My stream or your stream, Arkham? Let me know, bro, because I really can't adjust it that much anymore. So it is what it is. And I've been watching football all day. There was some good games. Basically, I look at the other games just for some fantasy stuff. But we'll get off that little whack Wi-Fi, man, and get yourself a good stream. I was telling Low today the NFL has an app. I think it's 14.99. You get all games, all season, even playoff games and stuff. It's a good little. I remember last year when they had some Thursday games and they uh they went to Peacock or something. We couldn't watch the game on Thursday night, or was it a Monday night? I don't know what kind of game it was. But if you look into this NFL app, kickoff was good. They take off. It went out of bounds. Or did they go in the end zone? That's a false start against Dallas. So repeat. It's going to be a repeat kick, or they get it somewhere. This is new to me. Minshew on the second run, he looked like he got Tucker in there. You got Tucker and Turner, some some burners in there. Michael Myers in there. Haven't seen Bowers. I don't know what's up with him. Michael Myers in motion. They're in a semi-condensed. Zeus on play action stays in there. Deep ball. Tucker got it at the 10-yard line, or maybe less. That got the next year, man. He catch it from both of them. Great, great catch by Tucker. He's at the Raiders at the 10-yard line. Red zone coming up. He stayed at a good pocket. Offensive line did a great job. Tucker had his man deep. That safety just good job, Tucker. Way to catch the ball. Here we go. It's actually at I would say the 12. Condensed formation to give it to Zeus. Zeus gets about one. Keep that clock moving. Good drive. Good deep ball. But Arkham, good. Look at those options that say that you're in school or you got somebody living with you that's in school. It's like 149 bucks. Try that option. Because if you're in school, you can get YouTube TV cheaper. I couldn't see the number, but it's somebody went in motion and stood. Made you the pass, rolls out the pocket, boot right. He throws it away. Good job. That's a good job. We got third down right now in the red zone. You got to get something in the middle of the field. You got these big dudes. Maybe Bowers will come in and do that same thing he did with Tucker last week, but have Bowers or Michael Myers hit that corner route. Come on, man. You're in the red zone. I don't want to see field goals. I'm tired of that shit. Let's go, Raiders. Come on. Oh, we spread out 3-by-2. You got a little. He had someone in his face. And look at Abdullah's 22. I know all of them changed numbers. Got a fourth down again. We're going to bring out Carson and kick a field goal. Not impressed. Just with that deep throw. That's all. Wasn't it two drives? I wasn't impressed with Minshew. But we got to score. We got to put something on the board because they did. Carson up. This has to be money for him. Snap, hold. He got it. So scores Raiders 3, Dallas 3 on a 29-yard field goal. 29-yard field goal with I didn't see how much time was left. What's up, baby? Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing a play-by-play. What you doing? You come to tell me hi or what? Okay. Where's that?
He's on the phone.
We're on a computer. We're on a commercial break right now. He's on the phone. I'm trying to get off the phone. Come tell me hi. Oh.
Did you see Lola?
Where's that?
She's outside.
Again?
No, I let her outside.
Oh.
She put her head on.
Look at that big old chicken wing. So what you guys think? Arkham, what you think? We're not talking about no delays and stuff no more. Hey, Ray Love, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. What you think, Ray Love, about these two drives that we had offensively? The defense already settled it down a little bit with that good tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Put on some pressure. 8:13 left in the first quarter. That's what I have. What's up, bro? How you doing?
You're watching the game on there too?
I'm watching the game and I'm doing it live too.
Oh, that's all.
You're on it.
Awesome.
You gotta hear your voice.
Oh yeah.
All right, we're back, man. Go ahead and eat because I took my shot today and they ain't gonna make me hungry. All right. That was my daughter. She get off work early to watch the game. She down. So tell me what's up, Ray Love. How you feel, man, so far? I still think we ain't took momentum of this game over. I thought defensively we did, but then we didn't do nothing on offense. There we go. Receives a kick. He takes it outside. Where's our outside guy? Palomalo on a good open field tackle on the outside. I don't dig this. I don't dig this. This kickoff, new kickoff. I know it's safe, but I like hearing the click clack. You know what I mean? So here we go, defense to see if these guys come out on the second series. Rush again. I think they got the big fat boy in there. Gets himself about 3. He changed his number. Oh no, it's Freeman. I thought it would look like Elliott. Elliott's fatter than him. Coach is doing really good. Good job by who's that? Epps number 1 getting in there. That's a good job. Rush the pass. He caught it. It might be on the ground. It might be on the ground. I say that's an incompletion. What do you think, guys? There's a flag on the play. Hands in the legal hands in the face on the offense, and they're gonna go back. He got close to the line of scrimmage. He got close to the first down. I mean, play action. Oh yeah, he grabbed his mask. Dallas in the shotgun. There could be another flag. They're gonna have 2 flags in a row. They're gonna take them back. It was 2nd and 17. Did they call that? He didn't time that. He didn't time that right. Jesus. It's 3rd and 17. Your playbook is really short at this time. I could probably see a screen or zone play. Or they might just gut check, rush his arm out and see if he's gonna do it. But you don't be throwing it to them corner side. I want to see them. Yeah, they do a little quick delay, draw play, and they're gonna kick the ball. Good job by the defense. Much improvement than last week. Defense is setting the tone. Now the offense got to take over and seal that. Get that. Get them going. Come on, Minshew. So Moreg, I guess, changed his number to 7. High punt. Gets it. That's Tucker. He got on the outside. He gonna come back in the middle. Tackled at the 49. Good run back. Special teams played by Tucker. Tucker's having a good game right now. Tucker's having a great game right now. 6:22 in the first. Well, there's a penalty. Illegal block in the back. Raiders is coming back. Good job, though. I see it. Yeah, he hit him in the back. He wasn't gonna make the tackle, man. Just leave that guy alone. He wasn't even close to Tucker. You got a commercial break. Again, what you guys think? Tell me what's up. Arco and Ray Love, if you're listening to me. What do you guys think? What do you think offensively we're going, how we're doing? The so-called competition we have. Again, Coach Gravy, you guys, if you haven't subbed to me, if you're just listening and not in the chat or whatever, you guys know what to do. Tell everybody about Coach Gravy, Raider Gate 420, and my boy Dirty Low. His name is Raider Nation Live, and all three of us are on the same channel as Raider Nation Live. Sub to that channel, watch it. We give you some straight game. We have a show tomorrow, 8 o'clock. We're gonna talk about this game. So do us a favor and hit the sub button. I want to bring my channel up so people can recognize me and get my name in the algorithms, whatever that is, algorithms, whatever that is, where it shows up more. Plus, I want to get more subs. I know the people out there that I know I'm better than, they got grippers up as far as football concerned. Can't question me on the love for my team. Tell you that. What up, Robert Pena? You back? Hey, so what you think about what's going on right now? Too early to tell, or 2 drives ain't enough for you? Did you see more? Again, guys, bring out your stogies, your other extracurricular activities that you love. Get your drink on. Here we go again. We got trips right. Seal it. Great. It looks like a counter play. Is that Abdullah 22? Oh, that's Madison. Because Abdullah was 22 last year. So Madison's 22. God, he could have took that. Gardner Minshew is 3 of 8 for 60 yards. You probably got to have all that from that bomb to Tucker. Do that shit again. Got to do the same formation to the right. He boots. You got to pass. Get your feet up. Turner. So usually that's a mismatch with Turner. Then the safety came up and got him by his legs. Went straight down. I like Turner, man. Turner's gonna make the team. He always does, but I don't question Turner. Tucker goes motion and then back. They call it shovel motion. Well, I do. There he goes right there. 87, Michael Myers on a quick slant play. Good. First down. First down. You get every catch Michael Myers got's been a first down. Offensive line, he has plenty of time, bro. Plenty of time. That offensive line is doing a swell job. And I really don't see no one else helping him. Michael Mayer's going on a route. Madison in the back, play action. Comes, he's looking deep. Boots to the left. Ball is swatted. Number 90 got his big paws on it. On the first or number 30 got his big paws on it. He jumped. Haven't seen Tucker really return. I know the last preseason, but it was mostly uh, I don't really know who was returning kicks. Look, what's his name that we cut? Madison gets stood up at the line of scrimmage. He might lose a yard, or they might just leave him right there out of third down. 3rd and 10 again, second time in a row we've been 3rd and 10. And now they know you got to pass, and as we come with some great blocking up front. But the way the defense is playing, I think Mitchell might get a shot at the 2-minute offense if our defense plays well. We use our timeout, but I won't call a timeout in first quarter. Mitchell back to pass, got a corner route to Tucker, got it, first down Raiders. Tucker's a great game by Tucker. I don't think I'm going to say that enough. He is fast. He is fast. He got good hips too. I don't know if I should say pause after that, but he got good hips. I think we got that Wilkerson kid in there. He playing a Z or an A, who knows what the tight ends at. Oh, I think they're gonna challenge him. I think they're gonna challenge that he caught the ball. Yes, they are. They're gonna challenge if he caught the ball. We'll see it in slow mo right now. See what's going on here. Got his hands extended. Ball doesn't touch the ground. He sealed. That's a catch, and there ain't no evidence to back to take that back. He caught it. And we got another angle that might hit the ground, but with our luck, it's gonna change, bro. Tucker knew he caught it. Well, every receiver says I caught it, so they could drop it right plain view. They'll say they caught it. DA street clothes out there. Well, he has Raider shit on, but see, Devontae Adams had 8 touchdowns last year with 103 receptions. You guys are talking about trading for IU. It stands first down Raiders. That was a throw where only Tucker could get. That's a good throw by Minshew. He wore that. That's what we call when you stretch out to stuff like that. No one else can get that ball but Tucker. So that's a good throw. A little low, but can't be perfect all the time. Spreading them out a little bit. Tight end. Mayer gets it on a kind of a tight end screen, but the lineman was right in front of him. They would have went for it. It looked like he was going for a lot, but that just looked like two linemen going for a going. That dude's a big boy, man. He seals a block, gets off of it, shakes a linebacker, gets tackled by a defensive lineman. Here we go, 2nd and 8. Run. Madison puts his head down and gets a first down. There's a flag. It was from the Dallas side, so I'm thinking more of a head type, spearing type thing. Oh, it's a holding on the offense. Repeat, second down. I didn't hear the number, but it was a receiver. It was Wilkerson. You see him right there. He has his Shit, the defender's holding him. The defender was hugging him. That's iffy on Wilkerson. He doesn't, but they called it, so you can't let that go. They can't change their mind, and it's unreplayable. He's still in the game, so at least they thought about it. Usually they take you out the game. We got Mayers wide, trips right, 3-by-1 formation. Good pocket. He rolls out to the left side. I was saying he should have had him. He gains about 5 yards. Madison 5 yards on a pass. It's third down. Third and 11 with that added penalty yards. So we might see something deep. Maybe it's a tight end. Where's Bowers at? Does anybody know anything about Bowers or what's wrong with him? Meyer motion. He's more like a wing. Drop back. He's rolling to the right, getting out. He steps back, throws it, almost picked off. He's covered. Fourth down. I think we got a. Do we have Carlson coming up? Nah, he's too far. Nah, I think Carlson can make it. Nah, that corner's all over Meyer. He should have threw it. That's the second ball in a row. He should have threw. Punt. See what the coverage is like. Takes it up the middle. Gets outside. Tackled outside. I believe at the 20 and 30. Another penalty. Holding. Every punt and kickoff, there's been a penalty on here. I don't think these guys are. We got Mr. Lance in the game, so we ought to get a couple turnovers right here. After the quarter, I see 80 coming in. I think he didn't have a good day. So we'll see what 80 can do. There's 58 seconds. Max is still in the game. They're saying these guys might play a half. So what up, Auntie Six? I see your shit. Can't wait till that dude gets in there. Bang, bang, play right up the middle. Diablo with the tackle behind the back again. She's doing that shit again. So it looked like a gang of 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. 2nd and 3. He gained 7. That run defense is killing me right now. Ain't no 3 yards. They give it to him again. He breaks to the right side, gets a first down. Little dude, Vaughn. I remember him from last year. With a big game. Big game rushing. Can we say we got a problem with our run defense? Because our starters are in there. It looks like that's the end of the quarter. So that might be it for some people. Probably taking their pads off. But highlight of the game, highlight right now of this game so far, and the end of the first quarter is Trey Tucker. To me, he making Minshew look good. on that deep throw. Now, is the competition you think over? Because what do you have? 2 drives, 3 drives? Was that 3 drives or 2 drives? Anti six. We punted twice and got a field goal. That's 3. He got 3 drives in the first quarter. Got 3 points. Couldn't get in the end zone. Punted twice. That's the definition of not winning a quarterback battle. If that's what you want. You don't want to punt the ball when you quarterback. And they went for it on a 4th down with them. I think that's when we got the field goal. So we're at a commercial break right now. I could tell you there's really I don't think there's any stats of the game. I could find out for you. Look like Carlson's our MVP on offense. Let's see what Mr. Lance can do. I bet you that Crosby's licking his chop. I bet you he said, let me stay in, coach. I want to hit this dude. Crosby gonna come with that melatonin on his ass right now. Watch. Melatonin. Carlson, he got a bunch of shit where he practices at. Hey, my baby girl, what's up, baby? Thanks for watching. And Nathaniel. Ebb's coming up on the blitz. He's erratic. Look up. That's a good job. Good coverage by JB. He was hip to hip with them. He had outside leverage. That's great. I like him more inside, but that receiver couldn't hang with him. He ain't got no speed. But he was in the right position to get that deep ball. That receiver had no chance of getting that ball. Good job. Turn back. Perfect. JB, good job. Pulls it out. RPO. Max is on him. He went got out of bounds. It was 2nd and 10. I'd say about 2nd and 7 or 6. It'll be 3rd, 2nd and 6 with 14:40 on the clock in the second quarter. Trey Lance's quarterback. I can't believe how little this dude Vaughn is. He a little dude. They still got Jack Jones out there. How these guys gonna play at half? They're lined up in a 2-by-1 with the wing. The little Vaughn dude gonna take a chip. Good job, Jack. Jack Jones is all over receivers. He knows it. Fourth down and 2. Defense is starting to look like the defense we're talking about. Easy pitch and catch. Jack Jones got in the way. He got his hands in. He's so physical. He's so physical and gets away with it that it's very minor physicality, being physical. Oh, That was a smart little move, but I guess they timed it out. He didn't call a fair catch. He might have stepped out of bounds. That's what it was. Caught it. Yeah, he's out of bounds when he caught it, so it's down right there. But he do this little shake and bake move, and then tricked everybody, all the Dallas, to slow down. And then he went outside. He would have been gone if it would have worked. Same offensive line starters are out there. Minshew is still out there. Turner in motion. Got a good relationship with Myers. Myers is bulldozing his ass through there. I think it's about a good gain of 6. Let's see if I'm right. See if I can gauge my. Yeah, he got 6 yards on that play. That's what Mitchell just needs to get comfortable. Good. Sometimes he takes off and run when he has a clean pocket. He just jam in there. I think that'll settle all these incompletions he had. Let's get a first down. Let's get a good drive right here. We had a trips formation. He's going deep again. He has him beat. Oh, Tucker didn't know where it was at. I got to see where that ball was at. Don't give us at a good angle. But Tucker was looking for it. He went through the inside. He looked inside. That corner has him, and it was outside of him. That's what. I don't know what route it was. It looked like it was a seam at the hash because he wasn't on the sideline and he wasn't doing a slant. But I can't see very good my vision to attempts for yeah, 4th down again, man. Get him out of there already. You've seen enough. Do they want him to do something? Do they want this guy to do something positive? Because yeah, 3 and out. Beautiful punt by AJ. Good coverage. Fumble the ball. We got it. Fumble. We got it. Keep your hands on the ball. Dallas doing. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen, but we got the football. Raiders. I don't know it over in the red zone, but just because you roll out with the ball don't mean you get it. Who was that? He just dropped it. He tried to take off and get that step and lost the ball. See, he hits his leg. His own leg hits the ball, and we get it. Who is that? That looks like a DJ. Great job. We got the ball back. Now we can see what you know. That was a great punt from the get go. Great punt. DJ Turner coming up with the recovery. Mitchell gets another shot at the 20, the first down at the probably about the 23, 22 of Dallas. Stay in there, buddy. Get it. He tried to tie it in out in the flat and lost a yard or went back to the line of scrimmage. I seen somebody open on the backside. Let's go. Come on, make something happen. You got a turnover. Let's go. He rolls out to the right, takes it himself, gets a couple of yards. We got 3rd down. What you guys thinking, man? You think we think we can get a score right here? We need 7. Need 7 before halftime. He might get the ball one more time, maybe twice. The way this defense is playing. Got 33 in motion. 33 is that new kid. Try to do a screen. They try to do a screen to lob it. He was handled. Another 4th down. They're gonna go for it. Minshew just looks like he doesn't have any confidence. Car driving by playing my jam. Computer love. 4th and 6. Let's get this. 3-by-1. A shotgun with a back next to him. Give him the ball back. Try to give it to Bryant in the middle of the field. It didn't look high. It was. What would you guys say about that? The tight end it kind of like dove when he didn't have to, and Minshew gave it to him to where he would be on his feet, but the guy was like he was leaving his feet already by the time he threw it. I don't know about this. What does everybody think? Because besides that Tucker play, those Tucker plays, been a shit game. This is not what I expected. This is not what I expected from Minshew. This is what I would do. House Junkies, what's up, man? This is what I would do. I would throw Aiden in right now. Maybe work on your, there's a 5-minute when there's 11 minutes left. I think Minshew might go out one more time. Yo, what's up, House Junkies? How you doing, bro? Thanks for coming on and doing this uh semi tryout basis of play-by-play. How you think I'm doing, man? You guys could be honest with me because if I suck, I ain't gonna do this. But if you guys like it, you think I'm throwing you some good game, volleyball formations and things like that. I don't see any weird formations. I see a lot of motion, which I like, but I don't see like misdirection plays. But this defense is playing very well right now. Trey Lance, he has that tight end right there, cover him. He got some stuck right there for a 1-yard gain by Diablo. That's the way to seal that, Diablo. That's a good tackle. So Gardner Minshew was 10 for 21 for 95 yards. He has 5 rushing yards. I'm sure you guys see that. He threw the ball 21 times already. I think Getsy wants to see what we can do throwing the ball. That's the competition. Who throws it better? They do a run play. They don't get shit. He might dive forward for at least 2, 3. 3rd down. Minshew, he's on the cusp of staying right there where he is right now. He's on the cusp of it. In my view, and I was going for the dude. We dropped back 2 safeties. Linebackers drop back, balls up in the air, bounce around. Trey Lance's booty. Who's that? Nate Hobbs. Nate Hobbs with the push out. Great job, defense. Nate Hobbs covers at the first down mark. The guy just didn't catch it. He just dropped it. Went through his hands. House Junkies, he doesn't look stunned. He just doesn't look comfortable. And if you want to call stunned, not comfortable. Tucker, he's taking it to the 40. No penalties. I don't see nothing. But close to the 30-yard line of Dallas, Tucker takes the punt back. Jesus, this guy's having a great game, man. Tucker, MVP already in one half. He's begging for another play. He wants to get in there. And took it to the inside where everybody has great blocking. He has Palomile out there waiting, blocking for him. Dallas can't hang with him. The special teams cannot hang. He cut back inside, which he had to. Great job, Tucker. Tucker's MVP. He knows it. Aiden O'Connell's in the game. 10:03 left, 1st and 10 on a good situation at the 29.5-yard line. He's going to sling it first. Boom. Hits Wilkerson. He's about at 14. He got a first down. First throw, he gets a first down. On a first down. Well put ball. The kid is accurate. We do a pitch. That's Zeus. There's a flag. Looks like it's holding. Every time we get one, 61. Who's that? I can't see it. It's probably on the backside. Oh, that was White. Was that Whitehead or they blocked the game in LA? To the swing. Zeus on the he threw it too high. It looked like he would have got rocked too. Probably would have lost some yardage. Them deep screens, I don't like. I told you this guy's gonna throw a lot of screens, a lot of horizontal plays. When he throw a ball high like that, that's what we call a hospital. A hospital. He was about to get smacked, and Zeus knew it. But the ball was high, so we got 2nd and 20. Let's see what Aiden can do. He stays there. I believe that's Featheringham. I know Bryant's. Oh no, that's Schinker. 3rd down. You only got a couple. 3rd and 16. Come on, man. Just don't think you have the field goal. Let's get aggressive. 2 by 2. They have lined up. I suspect somebody will. He's out there, pumps it, gets it. Wilkerson gets brought down about the 9. So it's 4th down. We'll probably have Colson come out. to take the lead for us. Out borderline offensive. Carson's out. A 28-yard field goal. What's good is that they're giving Carlson easy chip ins. And he got it. Raiders up 6-3 with 7:29 in the second quarter. Now Minshew is done. So what do we think about Minshew? Give me a grade on Minshew, and I'll tell you what my grade is so far. And you can add those two throws to Tucker, because that's what we're doing with AOC with his couple of throws he had last week. But he sustained a long drive. House Duckies wants to go vertical. That ain't the game no more though, bro. Unless you got it, Tucker can do it, but can these guys get it to him? That's the thing. I'm not impressed with field goals, bro. I'm not. Yes, a penalty did break down Aiden's drive, but I don't think that any of them has gave us an. It's Aiden's first drive, but he did get the ball on. You see, when we get a good return, you got to take advantage of that. And Getsy has to know that he didn't get aggressive with that screen. That's not an aggressive play to Zeus. Just run the football. Give it. That's what he's good at. He's good at running the football to the outside. That's basically where you're going to put him. And then he threw it high. It was an incomplete pass. It's a wasted down. At least he would have got something if he would have ran the ball. I don't know if this guy just wants. He's comfortable with the running game, or is he just just saying, all right, well, Zeus is there, and we're gonna see how these guys throw. That's gonna be the answer of the competition. That's what I'm thinking. And Minshew didn't do shit, but get a couple of balls to Trey. These guys, Dallas gets it. We stuck at the line at the 23, at their own 23. I would you can't pound it. You can't pound it, House Junkies, right now because you're in a competition. You're having a competition where there's going to be a decision after this game. We cannot wait till next week to for them to decide this competition because nobody's going to play next week. We got Mr. Tyree Wilson out there. He gets a tackle. That's a good play. He sealed up the edge, had his arms extended at least. I didn't see the get off. But yes, the defense is doing great. And there is starters in there. Wilson's in for Max. This is what I like. You know what? I might get in there. I might go to the third quarter. I probably will. I'll probably do the whole game with you guys. But I won't say no name. They're pounding the rock to get the first down. They got it. Maybe. But I think the ball was crossed the line. So they got a first down. He right up the middle. Freeman right up the middle. Getting a little touchy over there with Adam Butler and Diablo. I like it when you got a bunch of guys around one dude. Then that means you're down for each other. And they still got the pretty good line there. They still got that. Wilson on the round around. Oh, completed first down. He dropped back in zone. Best thing to do that is do a comeback. That's what he did. Jack need to get, but Jack will get him. Jack will get that guy. Need to wrap up on him. I'll tackle him. They're gonna pop him. We got to run up the middle again. He gains about 4 or 5 yards. Second down. His defense, these backups is what our problems were. So I want to concentrate on these guys and talk to you guys about it. I feel better talking to you guys about it than I do just thinking it myself because I let it out more. Tyree's really wide. Get off was good. He was on the backside of the play. The guy still running for a first down. You see that little dude Vaughn stand right next to Tyree. Is like they look like a one dot. It's funny. That Vaughn dude's a little dude, but he's a little tough son of a bitch too. Because we got everybody's guy Woo Governor and safeties drop back. What is this? They're doing their 2-minute offense, but really 3:54. They're probably a 5-minute. They're kind of not really tempo, but once 2 minute hits, they're gonna have the 2-minute warning to come out and get really fast. His little dude Vaughn's a tough little running back, man. He dragging our defensive linemen for first downs. That's a problem. But he a little dude, little strong dude. They're coming out quick. They're coming out quick. It looked like he changing the play. We gotta let it go. Timeout. Timeout, Dallas. Jeez. JB still in there. Gorilla Rilla's there. What's up, Rafa? Shit, I got Rafa watching me. That might be privilege. Is that a privilege? I'm privileged to have Rafa watching me. That's dope. But still, I haven't got no. Haven't got no responses on what you guys think about this quarterback situation that we have. Come on, tell me what y'all think. I don't think that Mitchell did anything to secure the job. I'll tell you that. But we're almost to the second half. I love all this Raiders shit, man. Yeah, Bowers didn't look like he played today. Maybe they kept him out. I didn't see I didn't see him at all in there. Got a lot of work from Mayer. Diablo still out there. Spillane still out there. Adam Butler still out there. They got starters out there. Real deep running back. Trey Lance under center. Play action. Boot to the right. Little shot to the flat. Jack Jones all over it. Probably a gain about 3. Second down. Jack Jones recognized that quick. He comes up because they have to backpedal. They have to. Their first thing is backpedaling, and they were playing zone. Oh, he's out there. Get him, Spillane. They got a first down. They got to get somebody out there to cover that tight end. I think he did a crossing pattern, inside crossing pattern where he's right close to the lineman. He went down. He went down the block zone, and then he came back out. Great play. We were on it, but it's a 2-minute warning. You agree? You agree with what, House Junkies? If Trey Tucker is not the MVP of this game, one half, then people got problems because he is. What does Rafa think? Rafa, what you think about Trey Tucker? Think Tucker is the MVP of this game? That should have been a sack. That last play, yes. But I couldn't see who it was. It was they zoomed out real quick. I want to get the stats of the see what the stats are. I have to find it. We're at a commercial break right now. Tucker is for real. House Junkie's right on point. And it was very unexpected. You know what I mean? It was I thought Jacoby would with Minshew. He doesn't have that rapport with them yet. I thought they would have that dimed out, but Minshew didn't play good to me. And he was put into some situations where there was turnovers. We got a problem at quarterback. I'll just say it right now. And I know that's premature with Aiden still coming out in the second half, but I'm not comfortable with this at all. This can't be what we're going in with. It can't be that way. Yeah, I heard he got that Lasix, whatever. That would help. But I actually though, House Junkies, I think it was a concentration thing that he had. Sometimes receivers, what they do is that when they see a ball, they take one more look to see where they're at, and that's where they drop passes or miss passes. And that's hard to take out of them. You gotta you gotta have somebody there with a bag or somebody there to when he looks down. I mean, he's taking his eyes off the ball. Then when he looks up, it's a millisecond. We're back on defense. They're at the our 20-yard line. Run up the middle, gang of about two. That's the Jade with the hit. Big 99. He's getting some work in. 140 left. Clock just going down. They're in no rush. They probably think they're going to go in 6-6. Missed tackle. Who was that? That's Cropper, the Fresno State boy. Somebody flew in and just missed him. That was Epps. Epps and Jack Jones missed tackle. He didn't get the first down, I don't think. But he went out of bounds and they stopped the clock. Now, clock management it's under review. Well, first down is under review because I believe they called first down. Minute 22 left. Trey Lance is up to his old self. He hasn't done nothing special. I wouldn't trade Trey Lance. I wouldn't give up Minshew or Aiden for Trey Lance. Not even if he had Tay and all these weapons. Hell no. He's still throwing the ball. He's still throwing it. He stretched out for it, but he landed shorter the first down. What's the issue? They gave him a first down. Now my TV's tripping. Now I'm gonna be behind. Son of a bitch. So we got 123. They added time. It's third down now. I see that Frankenstein dude everywhere. Shout out to Loon too. He was out there with tailgating. If we watch his little walk around over there at the tailgate, that was hot. It was bumping over there out there and all kind of kick the snake and all that stuff. That was dope. Can't wait to be around that. Run, play action pass. He keeps it. My TV took a shit. It's 31, but he's stuck there having a ball. He got a first down. See, Arkham, see what you did to me? Uh, did y'all see number 9? Did you see number 9? When are they just gonna get rid of these dudes? Run up the middle. The timeout. Raiders with the 111 left. I tell you, they gotta get the ball back. They want to get the ball back. At it's a second down. Then we get a good goal line stand. Let's see what's happening. Let's go defense. Yeah, that's word. They're throwing the shine on this guy. He just got Trey Lance didn't do nothing funny. He just over pursued to the inside and put his arms out and just grabbed the air and chased them. No energy. Like once he's beat, he just gives up. That's not what I like, man. Done with that shit. Me and Chris was right. Protect the shield with Chris. To the corner, he's open. Jack Jones knows better than that. He got caught inside. Floundery with the touchdown, with the tuggy, with 107 to go. We're gonna get the ball back. Aiden's gonna get the ball back with the up tempo game. Jack Jones knows what's up. He has to know. See, wifey want to put it on me. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Thank you, oh snap. But we get the ball next with a minute left. We see what happens. You want to bet? You want to bet? No, you're watching. Leaky, what's up? Extra point is good. 10-6 Dallas. With 107 left in the second quarter. O'Connell warming up. Better watch out. Let Tucker go back there. I say he has one coming. If he's back there, he's gonna take it all deep in that throat. Pause. Me and my wife, we were talking about this. I go, Trey Tucker gonna put it up that Dallas ass. Like I always say, he gonna put it all up in that ass on a run back from a kickoff. Right now, we gonna be up ahead. But if I was smart, I wouldn't kick it to him. But I think you start at the 20 or the 25 or something. That's not a good field position right there. I'd rather let him return it. They got 8 back there. Who's that? That's Abdullah. Abdullah changed his number to 8. So he just squib kicks it. Well, not squib kicks it, but just kicks it real low. Has it at the 27, 28. There's no flag on special teams. You got more flags on special teams than anything. Michael Guerrero, what's up, man? How you doing? Thank you for being here with me, watching this little play-by-play I'm trying to do. Ain't no Bayless, ain't no talking shit. 10-6. What you mean you don't know what the score is? You gotta go to work. You at work? I'll help you out. $10-6. They just scored on a touchdown run. But great to have you here, Mike G. There we go. Tight end 84 in motion. Go back. You end up with the trips left. O'Connell back. Sideline catch to Wilkerson. I think it's a first down. He got a first down on a first down. 57 seconds left. He went out of bounds. Good job by Wilkerson. His second and 1, he got 9. Now you don't run the ball here. You chunk yardage. You hit the ball out of bounds, and O'Connell he's in the right situation right now because he can throw those throws. O'Connell's in a perfect situation to take over this job. Perfect situation. He goes a little deep throw, too high. Wilkerson again. I think Willis's reaction that didn't take a lot of time off the clock. There's 51 seconds left, 2nd and 10. Yeah, it was a little high. He had to jump for it. Just give him a target, man. He's telling you where he wants the ball at, Aiden. Come on. He's sitting there going like this. Throw it here. Why are you throwing it high? We got a deep throw. Overthrown. Overthrown Tucker. How do you do that? Tucker had his dude beat. Now we're 3rd and 10. We cannot go 3 and out. Right now on this series, I know we got a first. Oh no, we haven't got a first down. Good thing that the clock is stopped. Back again, Aiden. Try to get into the lobby. He should have threw it the first time. He pumped it. But see, that's the mobility issue. Look, he's going back. Gets his arm hooked, made him throw the ball. And I don't think Lobby would have went anywhere. He threw the ball 12 yards behind where's the 7. The shotgun is 7. Minshew did shitty, Mike. Wasted opportunity here by the Raiders. Wasted. Dallas is going to get the ball back. Great special team play right here. They get them at the 15-yard line. Special team's been playing good besides the flags. 28 seconds left. Dallas up 10-6. I suspect they'll just run the ball. They already had a turnover. They're standing this guy up. Gang tackled him. That's a great job by the special team. Special team is up to par. But that was a wasted opportunity right there. Got the ball back with a minute left. Don't do shit. Now they're doing out patterns. Why is there nobody there? I understand that they don't want nothing to eat. Just run out of bounds. Only like 4 seconds went off the clock. That's what you want to do. Stop the clock and no time goes. But Minshew was bad, Mike. So he might get you. I don't know if you're a Minshew mania or AOC MVP. You switch sometimes, but we need to keep that clock running. They got timeouts, but we want to make them use them. No pressure. Again, same guy, out of bounds, first down. 17 seconds left. And they're probably around the 50. This second team defense is playing well, but not dominant. Trey Lance running, goes out of bounds with 10 seconds left. They have to make some decisions now. Can't let your quarterback running the ball. That's just wasting time. Well, it was not as good coverage. Now it looks like we did put Tyree Wilson inside. He's at the left defensive tackle, or he was split out. Trey Lance gives up the middle, goes to the 40 to 50, slides at the 45 with no time left. It's halftime. That wasted. Oh, they called a timeout probably with 1 second left. That's what they're saying. So they're gonna get a chance to get a field goal. They're gonna probably put 1 second on it. I want to see where he's seen timeout because that's bullshit to me. There's no way McCarthy is that smart. He's just wasting time. That's way more than 10 seconds. And you can't call a timeout while he's running. He's down there. Where's the timeout called? Right there. It's zeros. They put 3 seconds back on the clock. That's bullshit. 66-yard attempt. This will be a dagger if he hits it. It's down the middle. This fool made a 66-yard field goal against us. Now you tell me who has the momentum going to this game. And where's AP's motivation? Where's all this shit from? Where's all this stuff at? Just our luck. We don't get the ball. They get the ball back. But that was a. I don't know why we just didn't all out to go for block. We let this dude kick this ball and didn't have. We let a guy kick the ball, and he has a weenie leg. You guys are gonna have somebody. You're gonna have somebody back there to return it. At least waste the clock out. No, you just let the guy make it. You've been playing good on special teams all day or a half. Tyreek ain't got shit. Tyreek got worked by Trey Lance. He got shook by Trey Lance. AP is disappointed. I'm disappointed in AP. It's gut check time now. You done wasted all your starters playing. That's when you need to show out. 10 for 21 for 95 yards on 5 drives. I don't like that. Hey, Manuel Rodriguez, what's up, man? Thanks for being here with me. I don't think Minshew played well at all. Let's hope Aiden has a little bit more drives in him. I think he'll get the second half. No sacks. Have we had a sack in the preseason at all? How many sacks have we had? The defensive line did good. The defensive line did good as the starters. Some of the starters were mixed in with the second. O'Connell ain't playing against twos. Yeah, wasted opportunities. Wasted opportunity with the 1 minute left. Wasted. What up, Manuel? How you doing? So tell me what you guys are disappointed about. Trey Lance ain't tearing us up. Trey Tucker had his work. O'Connell overthrew him. Minshew did it. If we look at the bright spot for Minshew. He's throwing some good outs, just timing patterns that are out of bounds, and they're showing replays and stuff. But I'm gonna get me something to grub real quick, and I'll stick on with you guys. What's up, John? The studios, man. Thanks for being here, man. You act like this is a veteran coach with a dynamic offensive coordinator and a defense that's loaded with second and third teamers. This is kind of par. No, it's not, bro. You're taking this as a part of the course. Would you want to lose? This is what we're. They're not going to play next week. Everybody's going to sit out. He's not going to go up there and play against the 49ers because it's a big game. He doesn't give a shit about preseason game. They're gonna be looking at guys that are the 5 people that need to be on the practice squad. That's what they're gonna look at. They're gonna be looking at 30 guys to see who's the 5 guys to be on the squad. All this, you act like this is a veteran coach, like you're making excuses up for him already. You're making excuses already. Where's all this get up? Where's all this smash, um, aggressive, cause havoc? I don't see none of that shit. A dynamic offensive coordinator. What's more dynamic than a 50-something-year-old, 50-something bomb to Tucker that Minshew threw? He had 2 good throws to Tucker, and we didn't capitalize on it. That's offensive ineptitude, man. You can't do that. This is the year 1 of the rebuild. Nah, I'm not a New York Giants fan. I give a fuck about the Giants, bro. I don't want to be like them. I don't want to pick as high as them. What was our expectations? What did we say? What was you all telling me? We're gonna be dominant. Okay, you got to be dominating preseason games. You just don't turn up a switch and then all of a sudden play good game 1. You got to be concerned about this, bro. SC, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming up with me. Tell me how I'm doing on my play-by-play. If we just join in, I'll be here for the 3rd quarter. The 4th quarter, I really don't give a shit, bro. There's some guys that I want to see in the 3rd quarter because I'm pretty sure Aiden's gonna come out. Or if you wanna hop on, man, let me know, and I'll send it to you. So me and you could talk. Your words are just as good as anybody else's around here. Joel Lee, what's up, man? How you doing? I like this though, man. I like it. I think I can get better at it. But when I look at my big TV, my glasses are so I can see you guys in the chat. But I gotta go like this, like some old man would. I'm not a young whippersnapper like all the rest of you guys. I'm not like SC, but I'm a I'm up there. But I just can't believe what I'm hearing that a 1st-year coach. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. All that you heard, well, they better start worrying about us or and this and that. You're making excuses. You're making excuses again for no, Michael. I'm just concerned on how we're playing right now. Okay, we could suck, and it's been done before. You go 0-4 and then win a Super Bowl. But do we think our quarterback situation is solved right now? Who who's a front run? There was from. I said I expected Aiden to never was that Aiden guy, but I think that it's the way the team's coming out, Michael. If you watch the game, when you just woke up, you're watching the game. It's just where's that we were all pumped up that we were all pumped up. Where's this tenacity and I'll run what everybody said. You'll run a brick wall. He's a leader of men. Okay, his team's playing all right. There's a lot of flags. That's undisciplined football, especially on special teams. We had opportunities offensively where we had turnovers, a turnover on a kickoff, and we didn't get anything on it. Anything. All we got to show is 2 field goals. Well, just explain it to me, John Studio. Explain it to me. Explain it to me. Where is all that at? You think you just don't show up to a preseason game that you should be excited about? Are we gonna say, "Oh, Tay wasn't there, and he didn't dress up"? Nah. Opportunities that you get, you got to take advantage of. Even if you're a B team, if you're on a B team, you at least got to make things happen. And we were so up and up about our backup situation. We got the best backups, defensive line. What pressure have you seen on Trey Lance and Rush? That's what I want to see. I want to see what I was promised on seeing. Will it come at game time? Probably so. But right now, at a game that has to matter, where you most of your starters were playing it well into the second half, well into the second quarter, nothing happened. The defense played defense and Trey Tucker. First string defense and Trey Tucker. And yes, Minshew did throw him the ball, but I'm not satisfied with 2 field goals, man. I'm not all right with that. Yes, and we're offensively, we're having penalties that take us out of the red zone, that put us there, that jeopardized us. So that's team issue. That's discipline. Why do we keep doing that? We've been doing it for the last 10 years. We got rid of Illumino already. What the fuck's going on now? Why are we doing it again? Who took Illumino's dumbness to the offensive line? Yes, execute. I want to see him execute. And McCarthy he's a Super Bowl coach, but he had a lot of freaking help, bro. He had a lot of help. And everybody from news to big time shows on ESPN to content creators don't want the guy. Always think he's gonna get fired. He's a lame duck coach right now. He doesn't make good decisions. And he hasn't today. We've given Dallas those. But yeah, Mike, I know we're down by 7, and we could win this game still. But look, the way we played, if you watched it, so you're telling me you're satisfied with that? Just because we win, our team is balling, hands down. Exactly, House Junkies. But see, no one tells you nothing, but they'll tell me something. I'll take it. The same song and dance. We can't score 7 in the red zone. Exactly. Exactly. That's the way I feel. And then we're starting to have these excuses. We're starting to make excuses. Oh, I think they need to worry about the Raiders. Dallas ain't worried about you right now. And because all gravy is just a preseason game. Hey, these games matter to pick your players that are playing like shit right now. And that's the way it is. If you think that you're satisfied with this, if you guys are satisfied with this play, hey, let's be a top 5 pick. Anyways, I talk so damn much. We got a kickoff. So we get into the third quarter. Dallas gets it smashed at the 17, 18. There's another flag on special teams again. Sloppy. Holding on Dallas. I'm seeing a lot of holding calls, just especially the other game I watched. That there was like 4 holding calls on both sides, 2 on one and 2 on the other, just because of this. It's because they're so close together. They don't want to let them loose. They just grab them. You're going to see a lot of that. It's going to change the way games are played. I'll tell you that. It's going to have an effect on this game. Trey Lance out. Trey Lance is in the game. Some dude goes in motion. Got 2-by-1 out there. Quick throw to the outside. 25 is all over. Who's that? Is that the rookie, Richardson? Bad throw by Lance. Good coverage by Richardson. He bumped him, took the slide over. That's a way to change over, but good job. Never said offense was balling. Offense ain't balling. I'm with you on that, House Junkies. Trey Lance again down the middle. He got it. First down. On JB, he got to cut inside. It was man. He was in man. Good throw. Good accurate throw by Trey Lance. He didn't shake him. He recovered well. He wasn't on time. He had that ball too. That ball was wiggling around in there, and he finally. Trey Lance's shotgun goes back, goes out route. Ooh. There's 40 guys that got beat up last week on that messed up just one play on that run play. There's 40 of this Grant kit. They back to back, they gonna run the ball. We got him behind the chains. There we go. We got 35, I believe. It's 36, the gaming one. Christopher Smith is out there. I didn't really see him do anything. Polamalu's out there in safety. I want to take a good look at him. Masterson's out there. Show up at bad play. 4th down. And shovel pass to the running back on the right side, trying to catch him off guard. Didn't happen. He was all over it. Tyree was on it. Tackled him from behind. But 92 is the one that got the tackle. That's Smith. He's probably a defensive end. Been having some great returns back, but we get penalties on him. He gets it at the 30, shakes one off to the 40, probably to the 46 or 45. O'Connell coming out again. He's gonna get a lot of work. He's probably gonna be, unless he does some astounding stuff, he's gonna get probably. I hope the rest of this quarter. I'm with you on that, House Junkies. I'm with you on that. Robert Pena. I think the offensive line is giving them good pressure. You know, Minshew is natural gonna roll out. Is naturally gonna roll out, and Sometimes he'll roll out without pressure, and then that's where he gets erratic. That's where the mistakes happen, and the incompletions and the picks, and what you guys call hospital throws. You know, so if he's doing that all the time, then it's going to be an issue. But I don't think he solidified nothing today. I hope they got their ass chewed out in the damn locker room in a preseason game. I would. You guys playing like shit. Why we have 3 points up there? Why we why we fourth down on our territory? Why we going for it? Get incomplete passes. Obviously, we know what Getsu wants to do this game. He wants to throw the ball. The dude played. Gardner Minshew played a quarter, threw the ball 21 times. You guys don't think that's a lot? That's a lot, bro. And we're probably gonna get outrushed again unless somebody starts taking over. You're showing a good picture of Rob Ryan. That's a big asset to this team. But I feel bad for you got good coaches there and your team. Your team lays you hate to hang to dry, man. Yeah, Okada under center. The zone to Zeus. He gets tackled around the gang of about three. You can take off, man. Got the tight end out there blocking that. He came up and sealed the edge. The Zeus need to get rid of that. He needs to shake that off and go. But at limited carries, the running game has been okay. But I don't think that's the intention of Getty. O'Connell in the shotgun. Somebody with emotion. I couldn't see the number. They stacked up on the top. Got it. He's driving short of first. We got third down and short. We're ahead of the chains here. I think the offensive line's playing good, Pena. O'Connell ain't under no duress, and he's slow. So O'Connell in the shotgun. Zeus staying inside. He gets it to the tight end. He gets a first down. Finally, we get a first down. That's Brian. A big boy. Does a little slow China route. He getting tackled by big dude. There's a defensive tackle that guy. Well, we have a flag. 10:57 left in the third quarter. It's a virtual measurement, which is some new shit. He got the first bound. He had the ball way ahead. What's this virtual measurement? They're using this. They're using this to decide first down thing. That's dope, but can you challenge that? Because you can challenge the first down. I like it that Zeus is in the game right now. I suspect him to have a lot of work. Wilkerson in motion, going inside. Aiden stands in the pocket. Stay in there, bud. Stay in there. Find somebody. Gives it to the back. Back for the first down. I think that's DJ Turner. God, first down and 4 more after that. Turner's having a good game too. Those slots we got are playing really, really good. And then my TV fucks up again. I don't know what's going on. When kids are here, they get on all their shit and probably take on. I like the way Aiden stayed in there. Yeah, Tucker got some moves, bro. He got some good moves. My TV never buffers like this. I don't know why it's doing. I have no idea why it's buffering, but I'm gonna have to run it up again and see. I'm probably back up late. It's thinking. You guys can bear with me. I've always had this TV on, and I have it on the show, but it looked like Wilkerson a 3rd and 2, 4th and 2. Wilkerson with an incompletion. Looked like an out pattern. Wasn't that deep. Probably going for the first. Get the first down, dude. Keep the drive going. Come on. Get Zeus in there. Madison's in. Wilkerson just switches over. First down by DJ Turner. That was a zip throw. He's pumped up. Good job, DJ. He does a quick inside route. Knew he had the first down. Flexes a little bit, puts it in that ass. Now we're going to see what's going on. Offensive line's playing great. We're keeping 80 clean. Tight end goes in at a fullback, gives it to Madison. Madison gets a good chunk of yards. The offensive line is pushing him. I'd say that's a good game, about 65 yards. Second down. Madison's powerful. Well, he's powerful when he got like got 900 pounds pushing him. You know what I mean? But they had the tight end flex motion and you line up at fullback, so that's what he's doing it again. He'll run it again. He doesn't get nothing. He gets stopped. He gains about a yard. That was a little bit. Not a good inside runner, I don't think. Looks like we got a 3rd and 5. Glaze is in there. I'll concentrate and see where he lines up at. He might be at left or O'Connell's in the shotgun. Oh, I would. He caught it. DJ Turner caught it for another first down. It's 1st and goal. We in the red zone. I think if we get 7 here, he's a good play. If he throw. Lube gets it, gang about 3. What you want to do? Good job. That was a good throw too. That corner was he wasn't covered. He was open. He had some space on him. That was a good throw by Aiden. Good pitching catch and out. Let's get in right now. Aiden back. Gives it to the tight end. Tight end touchdown. That's Bryant on the tuggy. Wiggle that ass, bro. Let me see. Let me see you dance around a little bit. You deserve to get stuck last week. There you go. They're gonna go for 2. Raiders go for 2. I was thinking the same thing right now. That's a big boy right there. Just flared out, did a little chip, act like he was going inside, plenty of room. Ain't no one touching that guy. Good job by Bryant. We gotta get. We're going for 2 though, Studios. I like this aggressiveness. That's the way to set the tempo. The defense set the tempo. Why is my TV doing this? Since I got good. I don't know, you guys. Aiden's out. I might be behind you guys a little bit. Turner in motion. He's looking. He's going backwards. He picked. Oh. You got to get those, man. Bad read. I don't know where his eyes were. There was no one there, or he overthrew it. Came out of his hand wrong. But 13-12 Dallas. 5:44 left to go in the third quarter. It's weird because the game buffers on me, and it doesn't buffer during commercials. That's a bitch. I don't see how. Yeah, we got it, house junkies. We tried for 2 though. I would have tied it up, but I like the aggressiveness. I ain't got to cut nobody some slack, studios. They still. They I don't know who they playing against. Some guys in there that free agents and really can't gauge right now. And cut us some slack. We gonna talk about it, bro. We can talk about the first half. They didn't do good in the first half. Right now, just let it loose. Arkham O'Connell. O'Connell won the job. Mitchell did not take advantage of his opportunity. Yes, I believe you. Fully, 100%. I wouldn't be surprised if they announce right after this game, Aiden's we're gonna go with Aiden. He got a touchdown. Didn't get the 2-point, but to take the lead. So and then there was a crazy throw. No one was around him. Guy went inside. I don't know how many times Aiden O'Connell misreads what the receiver's gonna do. Because the receiver kind of dictates where you're gonna throw the ball. And if he goes inside, is he running into coverage? But there was 2 guys out there on the outside in the corner. So why not throw it inside? Easy to say. Easy to say. But I expect Aiden O'Connor to be our starter. And there's going to be a lot of guys taking. I told you he's zipping the ball everywhere, and he wasn't. He managed the game well. I don't think. I don't think that. Hey, but if you guys are digging this, man, let me know what's up. The sub to Coach Gravy. I plan on doing this more often. If you guys like it, let me know, man. My boy Persian Raider, big ups to my homeboy Persian Raider. Haven't seen him in a grip of time. You guys know Persian, man. He's a great dude. I love you, man. I'll tell you that straight up, man, from my heart, bro. Just want to tell you that. I'm glad you're I'm glad you're the Persian I remember. But everybody has their days, bro. Keep doing your thing, bro. And I know you will, bro. I know you will. And I want to see you. I want to see you on that. Get aggressive on that fantasy league too, because remember that. Thanks for checking it out, man. I should have let you know. So every Aiden O'Connor look confident. Why is my TV doing this? What is wrong with my? There's a flag. Defensively, looks like it's a holding call by the reactions of the Raiders. Somebody gets held. They always point. They know it. 49. This guy 49. He's a too. So Dallas is back. I don't know what the down and distance is. Was probably a first, and they didn't gain no yards. So it was first and second and 13. So they ran a play. I missed the whole play, man. They still got trade there. They run the ball, gang up a little bit, a chunk of it. Probably got half of it. Good game with 6. I want to see quick pick Nick come out. Quick pick Nate. The good thing we didn't throw no interceptions, so we got to see what's going on. Last back to pass. Good break up. Fourth down, Dallas. 29 is. I got to see his back of his jersey. This is a good group on defense right here. Defense has been playing well. It's just who's his number 8 returning? Anybody know? It's like every time they're about to do a play, it buffers. Oh, I was like almost a minute back. That's how much this shit been buffering. I don't like this shit. Oh, we got a commercial break now. I missed that whole thing. I missed the return and everything. So Arkham thinks that, hey Persian, if you're on there still, man, who you think got this job, bro? You tell me, bro. Who got this job? Who's in there to get it? Are you with Arkham on that one? Because Arkham thinks Aiden already has it. I thought Aiden already was given the job before the season started, but I was just hoping Ninja would get in there and make it a competition. But he didn't look good to me. Offensively, we got some issues. I'm missing all kinds of shit. I know I am. See, I can't see it. I'm gonna try it on my other TV. I'm tired of this buffing. I'm gonna exit YouTube here. I go watch myself because I have two TVs in front of me, and I'm not seeing nothing. So just bear with me real quick, guys. I'll get the game back on. Give you a little bit of commentary on it to see how we're doing. Maybe this other TV. I use this TV more. I had to readjust that other one. It's probably not on the wireless. On the game, join it live. Yeah, which comes out way better. Ford got it at the first and 10. I missed a grip of time. I'm sorry, guys. It won't happen again. I'll make sure to not use that other TV. Plus, this one looks better. Oh yeah, you back up there, Persian. You don't get to see it, huh? Go to NFL app. You get a free trial of it. You can listen to the game live. The running back still got his legs moving. That was Abdullah. Abdullah's number 8, so he ran that ball back. I'm back. I got some good live. I'm live now. We got a 3rd and 5 with a minute 16 left. Let's see what we can do. We're at there, 35. More closer to the 40. Throws a quick out. Get up there. First down. Who is this guy? Oh, that's Gayton. Gayton's back. There we go. I didn't know he was light skinned. I didn't know he was light skinned. House Junkies, you from LA? That's good, man. You're gonna be at the game, right? You can meet us over there, man. Remember, come back, man. All the people I lost, come back. Tell them. Say, hey, Greg, we got a good coming on right now. He stays in there. O'Connell on the boat. He's just gonna throw it out on a first down. That's a good decision. Good decision right there. There's a flag though. Holding. Raiders. Glaze. I like it. Glaze is doing very well. He was with this man the whole time. I think he said 66. Mumford's still in the game. There's a lot of dudes getting play time. Parham's still in the game. They got their offensive line out there. We got Lube out there for a good game, about 4 or 5 yards. Right up the middle. I want to see this kid out in the perimeter. If you know what I mean, on the outside. That wasn't a zone play. I was just straight up. They're mixing it up. It's the end of the third quarter. I see a lot of good players that I've been, they're leaving guys in there, man. Yeah, House Junkies, who's 66? These dudes be changing numbers. I like the grit and the way these guys are playing right here. Because these are good. I don't see a lot of guys that are in here that in deficit of making a team, that are not making a team. Probably on the offensive line, maybe. Well, House Junkies, man, we're gonna be chilling at the tailgate, man. Just get a hold of one of us, IG, man. We'll be filming, walking around, seeing what's up. Make yourself known, man. I say don't give me no first name because I don't know your first name, bro. But just say, hey, man, hey, Gravy, it's House Junkies. I'll say, what's up? And we can see what's up. Maybe you like a stogie or something else, but I cannot drink. So that's all that goes around them tailgates. It's a lot of buzzing going on. But that's good, man. That's fun. I miss that. Just conversating with y'all. Conversating with you guys. I expect Persian to be there. Persian, I don't give a shit if we got to sneak in. Let's go. Persian, you on IG? You want to get on with me? Want to show yourself again? Yes, sir. Does that mean yes? Send it to you? Tell me again twice. Yes, sir. Cause I'll get you on, bro. I'll let everybody know you. You ain't got no problems with nobody. All right, bro. You got it. Okay, we got O'Connell out back there. A little bit going in motion to the right side. Looked like a little swing pass. You should have got it to him. Gets picked off for a pick six. First turnover of the game. First turnover of the preseason. They get a pick six. Here we go. Bad throw. Terrible throw. Shouldn't have threw it. I would have threw it to Lube on a swing. That's what I would have done. Uh, I don't know what's up with this. These guys are. He had a good drive going. There you go, my boy. Now you think this tightens it up? You think this tightens it up? Or do we think that that all he's playing against threes and fours, right? But you guys tell me, is a pick six worse than 4 drives with just 2 field goals and bad throws? I hate turnovers. So you know what I'm gonna say. It was a bad throw. It was a bad read. But you look at your IG person and see if you want to come up here with me. I'll have you showing. We'll see what's up. We'll holler at you for a little bit and just stay on as much as you want, man. Conversate with me, watch the game. I don't know how you're watching it, but I'm pretty sure I could tell you. Get on here, my boy. Let me hear your thoughts. They're showing that hype video. We're gonna see that throw again. I hope they show it again. Oh, they had a Jabberwockies out there. Well, they're in Vegas anyway. Great show. Vic Sacramento says our offense coordinator effing sucks. What do you mean about the pick six? He ain't telling him to throw the ball over there. I would have rather him throwing it to the swing pass to Lubin. At least get a couple, keep the drive going. It's not Getsy's fault. Our coaching is horrible. What happened to the best coach, one of the best coaching staffs we ever put together? What happened to that? Another penalty on special teams, on kickoffs. Another one. We just can't wrap our shit around that. It's against Dallas. We got Bradley coming out. O'Connell is done with that pick six. That's not a good way to go out. Let's see what this guy can do. This is the first time I've seen him. That's probably the first time that all of us has. I'm gonna get in real deep with this dude and see what he can do. Let's see. Let's check it out. That's a weird formation. There's our future right there. Sincere McCormick. We got another flag, holding call. Keaton, number 82. He looks like a tight end or a receiver. He's a receiver. It's that's iffy too. That's iffy too. He grabbed the receiver. These corners are grabbing you because they don't like to block. They don't like to get blocked. What happened to Peterman? Peterman go out there and score right now. Is this Brenton Brown? That's what I would do. I'll swing pass it to Brenton Brown, give Sincere the ball. You know, Sincere's probably going to be the leading rusher again, and we're going to give him all this confidence that Sincere's going to run this and that, and then we're going to play. Hate to be a downer on that guy, but he's showing me right now that he started the fourth quarter, so he's down there. Sincere McCormick again out of bounds, close to the first down. It's third down and probably 2. Third and 3. This Bradley kid, they're getting comfortable. We're getting them comfortable. They're probably not going to let him sling it, hand it off, sling it to running backs and stuff. Minshew sitting there with his hands in his shoulder pads, looking like God done lost his job. Maybe. Third and 3. He's chucking it. He caught it. It's number 82. He whipped it in there in between 2 guys. Good catch. Keaton. Good catch. Got hit too. Expected that. Shows that he got the first down. Bradley all got his tummy all wet because he finally completed the first down pass. Don't let this dude get more first downs than any of our quarterbacks. He's going deep with that little weedy arm. He got him and he dropped it. He shot his wide on that one play. This dude he had no velocity on that ball. It didn't look like it. He has a beat. In, out. That was the way, the epitome of catching a ball like that. And he dropped it. Hit his hands. AOC got benched for that pick 6. You think so? Looks like we're lining up trips. Everybody look like they're switching. Zipped it to the running back. We gave him about 4. Dalton Wagner's in the game. Sincere McCormick on the reception. This guy might be they put a little rush on that. They're moving them out there out of the huddle about 20 seconds. That's rushing them. 2nd and 16. To see what he can do. Drops back. Nice throw in the middle to McCormick. He gets about 6. It's third down. It's 3rd and 5, which is half. You're not really ahead of the change or behind the change. You need to get a first down. Low ball. That was Brenton Brown. Brenton Brown's 38. My bad. I didn't see the other. I didn't see the 3 on it. Stays in there. He gives it to the tight end there, and he gets a first down. Nice throw, nice catch. I look like feathery hand. We got a good group. We got a good group of tight ends. I don't think we can. There's going to be some good tight ends off this team. They can't question that first down. They can't question. Do that virtual first down thing. See if we got it. We got Marvin Lewis standing right by AP. He pumping up his players. It's the reaction. And then we make a move for Getsy to get upstairs, man. And he might do. I don't see any problems with Getsy's play calling. Brown on the run on the 1st and 10. He got about 4 yards. I want to say 5 with 10:23 and counting in the 4th quarter. Brown's more of an inside guy. Keeps his legs moving. He's side by side with Bradley. Nearly 2 wide, 2 by 1 with the tight end. He goes another duck, overthrown to Abdullah. Is that Abdullah? 32? No, who's that? Shoot. But he knows to adjust the ball. He knows pre-snap decisions right there. Changes. So he changed the play, went deep, overthrew it. Yeah, 3. Featheringham looks like he's in motion. And they ran out of time. So we got to delay a game on the youngster. And now we're back farther on a 3rd down. Now we're behind the chains. He looked like he got the. Looks like he's got the formation in check, but it's 3rd and 10. It looks like they're flooding that middle. You're gonna get pressure on them. Ball gets batted down, 4th down. So same old shit. 3 quarterbacks, same shit. And we bring out our MVP, AJ Cole out. He gonna smash this. He called fair catch at the 10 or 11. The defense right here, great opportunity to show up to dial something up and see what's going on. But Dallas 20, Raiders 12, 9:55 left in the game. You guys start hollering at me, start talking. Tell me what's up. I don't see. Vic Sacramento says trash. I'll show you exactly what he said. Way to go, Vic. You see, you disagree with me when you just jumped on, and now you. Then I'll make excuses, bro. And I'll tell you what, bro. That I'll tell you what, bro. That to make excuses about bad play is just an excuse. It's even worse excuse. And our 2 starting quarterbacks, the pick 6. You can't say that. Oh, he was against 2s and 3s. He threw a pick 6 against 2s and 3s. What do you expect else to happen? Vic Sacramento, you with me again? I don't want to say that yet, Vic Sacramento. I did before, but I question where's all this at? Where's all this? You know, they better watch on us and shit like that. Where's all this it factor that you were gonna bring? I just see you standing on the sideline, clapping that on a. It's all right on a pick six. It's not all right, man. There's consequences for that. You're at home. Finally, don't tell me that you're already starting this bullshit to where people need to be here stuff. Don't give them a reason why, bro. But either way, I think that there's a completion on a 1st and 10 to Dallas. Trey Lance is still in the game. AP looks semi shook to me. I know what he's thinking. Why are we playing like this? What's going on? Who am I going to put out there? Good tackles right there by 40 and 91. That Grant guy, he's made up for what he did last week. I'll give you that. 20-12, Michael. 20-12 Dallas. AOC threw a pick six, bro. It was 13-12. AOC threw a pick six. And that's why we're at the situation where we're at. There's a flag on the play. Play was a first down play. Holding, take them back, replay second down. Dude, that's like the 5th holding call against Dallas. I bet you AP didn't expect this. What's up, Red Twan? How you doing, brother? That's a good hit by that linebacker. Who is that? Gainer? All right. There's a flag on that play. Holding again, back to back against Dallas. It's just sloppy. Oh, there we go with this boo stuff again. Hey boo. I could just hear Twan saying, "Hey boo." Twan, you want to spread your word out? Let me know, man. I'll get you on. You can vibe with me for about 10 minutes. See what's up. Let me know. If you're not down for it, I understand. Just let me know in the chat, bro. Can't let the quarterback run like that. Missed tackle. He almost gets a first down. It was on a 4th down play. Now we the 3rd and long play. Now we're at 4th and 2. Missed tackle. Oh, we're gonna bring that up to Lighthouse Junkies. Let's say something about that. Where's all this badass at? Right up the middle. First down. Dallas. He's AP shaking his head. Where's Max at? Yeah, Max is right by him. He's sitting there eating flower seeds and shit. He should be pumping up that defensive line. Minshew, all them dudes should be pumping up the defensive line. Hobbs should be out there pumping up the defensive line. All right, I'll get you in, Tori. Wrap up, man. Let's go. We got to tackle for a loss. First down, Dallas on a look like a fullback play to the. That guy looks like a fullback. Yeah, he just went to the flat, breaking down right there. The outside linebacker head. Come on, Mike. Don't be saying that. Because I've heard in the chat already, our coaches are terrible, this and that, whoop de whoop. I'm hearing all that now. But you never know in the first game of the season. We might just hit that. We might just hit that. I thought they were tired of this shit game one, preseason game. Oh, we're gonna wait again. We're gonna make excuses for these guys. Oh, it's only preseason. Yes, teams go 0 and something, but they don't look this bad offensively. It doesn't take that long for the offense to catch them. All DA wasn't playing this and that. That's another excuse. But we can't say that we cannot say that Gardner Minshew had every opportunity to take over this job, and Aiden O'Connell had every opportunity to secure this job until he threw a pick six. He had the job won in my eyes after Minshew's play today. But you throw a pick six against, and then last week's, and let's be civilized here. Last week's gripe was that Minshew had a bunch of time, a bunch of drives, and this and that. Okay, so did Aiden O'Connell, but Aiden O'Connell had less drives, but he did the worst thing you could do as a quarterback. What's worse than throwing a pick six? Vic Sacramento said, "Bring Tom Brady out of retirement. I guarantee you, he won't be throwing no pick sixes. I guarantee you that. He probably wouldn't be playing in the preseason game. We wouldn't even be this deep into a competition with. In my eyes, O'Connell wouldn't have an opportunity to throw pick sixes because he would have had a job already. Just say it, bro. They're gonna run the ball here, play action, middle throw wide open, missed tackle. I think they're in our territory. 1st and 10. Trey Lance is tearing that secondary apart. We are making Trey Lance Look good. Where a linebacker has to come. There's so much fucking walking around out there in the secondary that a linebacker has to come from his spot and securing a run and tackling a wide receiver that was wide open in the middle of the field. Swing pass to the running back. He t- he didn't pass it. That's very close. That's very close. It didn't make the line of scrimmage. For the last little couple of shots, I got my boy Red Twine, man. What's up? What's your little
I'm actually I just got this phone, so I'm still trying to set everything up. But
oh,
I'm looking for that image right now, man. But hey, blessings to everybody, man. And,
good to hear your voice, brother.
hey, it's good to be heard, man. If you only
There it
knew
is. You got
what I've been through, man. It's good to be heard, man. For
me and
sure.
you talk me and you talk personally, man, and we in the same boat. I had my issue and kind of the same for you. And then it's a tough thing to go through, you know.
Uh-huh.
I I thought that this would lighten up my day, but I'm kind of disappointed in this game, bro. Getting into this game. I'm disappointed, very disappointed in this game. How about you?
Yeah, you know what, I kind of feel the same way. We might be on different reasons why we're disappointed about it, but I think it's a look at the reality of really where we are as a team, and is I think and maybe it's the content creator in me. Every time I watch a game, I automatically have what I think is going on, but then I automatically go into what am I going to hear from, what I'm saying, from the group, what I'm saying, what am I going to hear
Yeah,
from, the people in the chat. And um I think it might be a situation, unfortunately, we might have to just kind of um hope this season goes well, but then at the same time have that plan for next season to really um be that competitive team that I know that we can be. I wasn't happy with how we were with the quarterbacks. What I'm saying, Minshew came
yeah.
out and pretty much was 50% passing. What I'm saying, and if
Dude,
you
he threw the
grade it,
ball 21 times in one quarter.
yeah, if
I
you if you
I
grade
knew,
that
dude.
grade
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
if you grade that gravy 50% is a F, and then Minshew, and then AOC goes out there and he started to look promising. What I'm saying? With certain certain drives that he was throwing to Tucker, but then he throws a bonehead pick six, and then that ain't looking good. So
Mm-mm.
you know, and then then you go down the rabbit hole and you realize, okay, Minshew was out there with our number ones against their number twos, so that even makes his situation worse. And then AOC was out there with their thirds and fours, and he threw a pick six. So
Yeah, good.
you got
That
to
was the
take it
excuse.
wherever.
Yeah, that was the excuse last week. Minshew Minshew had 4 drives and he scored. He got a touchdown. But he was
Mm,
with twos and three. I seen the same dudes that were playing in the second quarter. You know that for Minshew, the same guys. Nothing changed from the first quarter to the second quarter, and then those guys were still in there, starters. So they
mm,
played. There was starters. They blended in. I seen Dallas blend in their defensive linemen, but probably they have a rotation. And as we say that, like 2 minutes ago, Trey Lance just rushed through the middle for another touchdown. So it's 27-12, uh, Dallas with 2:06 left in the game. A comfortable lead. They could just prevent, not letting anything get deep and stop the run.
you,
Because
you,
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure thinking that if he's gonna let Bradley, if he's gonna let Bradley start leashing the ball out and throwing it all over the damn place, I see more picks, more making you look
Mhm.
stupid, making you look
Yeah.
like you don't know what you're doing. And I'm already getting this that coaching staff and this and that. I ain't there yet, bro. But I thought the game was very bad.
Mm.
Just like Cash Lord saying, Cash Lord saying the disgusting game. Where's this energy and all this? I'm gonna run through it. Everybody uses this phrase. He's a leader of men. You know what I mean? We got such
Mm.
this great coaching staff that we're talking about. What what's going on here, Dwan? Where's that energy at? I haven't seen it in 2 games, bro. The first quarter, that defense was playing very good. But when the backups went in there, you got to be concerned that these guys ain't going to play all the time. They're going to need a breath of air. They're going to need some water. They might get hurt. But these second guys, they ain't playing good.
Yep. And that has been something, people got mad at me, I'm saying on in the chat when I would say on like, on shows, about
Mhm.
our depth, what happens when our main, our main guy goes down or our main guy needs a breather. It's going to be our backups that are going to have to hold us in. And, you know, especially me, most of recent when in regards to depth, I've been really skeptical about our secondary. You know what I'm saying? I like what Ben is bringing to the table. You know what I'm saying? I like what Jack Jones is doing. You know what I'm
Jack
saying?
Jones had a good game.
But
Jack
out
Jones had a good game.
but outside of that, you know what I'm saying? What what's next? You know what I'm saying? Are we really hanging our hat on D Camry and you know what I'm saying Richardson? You know what I'm saying? Are we really believing in Brandon Faison? You know what I'm saying? Even if he's healthy enough to make the to be on the team, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I'm with you. Our depth is really the concern of this team. You know what I'm saying? We look really good in the first in the first quarter, and it's because Max Crosby's out there with Christian Wilkins and Jacoby Myers is out there with Tucker and you know what I'm saying? Those guys look great. But like you said, our depth is really going to be an issue for this team. Whether it's injury or whether it's just simply, hey, we just need you to go out there and cover for a couple of seconds while this starter gets his foot wrapped up. You know what I'm saying? He needs to get retaped or there's situations where we might be playing in rain and a player might need he might need to change his cleats, to the longer cleats. That means the
Mhm.
backup's going in. It becomes a liability. So yeah, I'm with you on that. I like I said, I've been saying that for at least a year and a half while we've been on YouTube is this depth of this roster. So hopefully they figure it out.
Mike J, after one bad game, wow. Well, how many games is it gonna take, Michael, until you realize that? You ought to be concerned right now, bro. I would be concerned that we still don't have a legit quarterback on this team by seeing today, and they're not gonna play tomorrow. We have to roll them out next game, Twan,
Mm,
and then figure out this competition that they're in. Shouldn't have been a competition. Shouldn't be lasting this long. Ain't nobody in the NFL going through a quarterback fucking competitive quarterback issue right now. They're working on their game. The starter is getting 100% of the first team snaps. We're not 50-50, We're not doing that shit. We're doing that right now. There ain't no other team in the NFL I know that's doing that shit. If the guy started, he's starting. They picked him. Jaden Daniels is starting for Washington. Caleb Williams is starting for Chicago. Even though he messes up or not, there wasn't no competition. Just saying that there was a competition in this is just dragging it on. And I think AP made the mistake of just glorifying, Aiden O'Connell as that. And then if you're happy with throwing a pick six in a preseason game, and when you're in a competition, now if they weren't in a competition, if he was just second string or whatever, just him doing it, I would understand that. But you're in a competition and you made a bad throw. You made a bad throw where you had Luby swing out to the flat where you could have gained some yards. No, you threw a pick six, dude. What did that do for that competition? What do you think that did? That's bad. That's the worst you could do as a quarterback, Twan. That's the worst.
It doesn't look good on the behalf of AOC, but also just hearing based on what Antonio Pearson said, the decision is going to be made at the end of this game. Who's going to be the starter? And I think what they're really gauging everything on is the totality of practices along with the preseason games. So even though this pick six did look bad on AOC, it's just going to be what's going to be added to whatever they thought of AOC leading up to this point. You know, I hate I hate that it is gone to this point in regards to us not identifying who our quarterback is and all of that, but that's just where we are as a team. Our they tried to get a quarterback in the draft, but that didn't that 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 situation it just didn't work out. So we're doing the best we can in regards to the quarterback situation. And to be honest with you, I think next week we may not even see AOC and Minshew
No, you're
out
not.
there.
You're not.
I think it's
You're
really
not
going to be. I think because Carter's out there now. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen Peterman. You know what I'm saying? We got to see what Peterman got. Also to figure out where he slides in on this roster. Is he going to be the third quarterback or is he going to be the fourth quarterback? You know what I'm saying? He has to etch out a spot for himself. So I think that's how it's going to pan out. I think AP is going to identify with the guys that he needs to get with Getsy and whoever, to figure out who's going to be the starter. And then from there, the next thing is to indicate who's going to be that emergency quarterback for us.
I love that analysis, bro. You haven't lost your touch. You haven't lost your touch at all. But now we're coming up with this shit. Now we're coming up with this one. All the play calling was terrible. I don't think so. I don't think the play calling was terrible. The dude wants to see what quarterback is gonna be who's gonna be our starting quarterback. You ain't gonna know who your starting quarterback is if you're just handing the ball off, right?
Yeah, you know a
You're not
great
gonna.
guy, and I agree with you. I for preseason, and I think a lot of people miss the concept of what preseason really is. It's your most vanilla of plays. I think Gessie called a great game in regards to play call. I think it really just came down to the guys that were on the field and the lack of execution, the lack of blocking. There was a lot of plays that really could have sprung for some good games, but our tight ends didn't block, our offensive line didn't block, our wide receivers didn't block, and that was the reason why, our running back was getting blown up in certain situations. I felt bad for, Abdullah and Lauby in certain plays this game, because again, if the wide receiver would have blocked on one play, Abdullah would have been able to turn that corner. If there was one play, and I can't, fully, call it right now, but there was a situation where the offensive line just it literally as soon as the ball was snapped, he was literally in the lap of the quarterback in a certain situation. So it has to come down to the execution and back to what you were talking about, Gravy, is the depth of our team and the execution of our depth, and that's the alarming, very alarming situation. I don't think
Yeah,
I really don't. I'm really not blaming it on play call
it's
of the
not.
preseason.
You're in a quarterback situation to where you need to pick a quarterback, and what better way than to show that is have these guys throw the ball, and there's not there's I don't blame him for what he called. He wants to see his quarterbacks. He wants to see which one is better as far as throwing the ball. But anyways, we lost, and then I'll get back to what I was saying. But it was, what was it, 27-12, or some shit like that. I didn't really pay attention to the score. I made my screen bigger, but anyways, I'm just concerned that whoever we throw out there is not gonna be good enough to for the hype. And I don't like saying I told you so, Twan, but
Mm.
I seen this coming, bro. If it lasted this long, I seen it coming. No doubt in my mind, dude. They deserve for this happening, and it's just frustrating, bro. It frustrates me to see this because if if we're gonna go through this all season, bro, and we're saying, and then we're making excuses up already, Twan. In my chat earlier, I don't know how long you watched it for, but I was pinpointing out because I did a play by play. I tried it out, see if I would like it, and see how
Mm.
everybody would dig it. But it was negative, 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 and then we got a field goal. We still didn't. You know, we still didn't. When we were in the red zone, we got penalties, and we went back again. We're still doing that shit, and it just frustrates me. I thought we solved that problem. I thought AP was put here because that wouldn't that would happen. And the aggressive, the no tolerance, and put your will on the guy, take over the game. Where's all that at? Did Dallas take it from us? Did Minnesota take it from us? Where's all that at? Or is he just blowing smoke up our ass, and the players are just going through the motions, thinking that they're tight, thinking that they're bad? You know, maybe they're. I don't want to say that this is truthful, but maybe are they reading their own press clippings, thinking that hey, we're good, and they agree with it, or you know, I just can't. I can't put my foot on it. You know,
Mm.
and I need convincing still, but you can't decide on what quarterback you're going to put out there by what you've seen today. And
Yeah.
then that's a problem. That's the problem. That's the most important position. And what we're doing is that we're blaming Getsy. Getsy in a preseason game could call a play that he wants to dictate. He could say, "Hey, um, okay, we're gonna see our quarterbacks." Like last week, we were running the ball well, right? And then we stopped, and then he let the guys sling it. But 21 times in one quarter, I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that before, but that's a lot of throws, bro, in a quarter for Minshew, and a lot of
Mm.
them weren't successful. A lot of them weren't successful. There's things that are one play could happen, and then but if it takes you 8 more throws to get another first down, then it's not good. When you kick field goals, we're kicking field goals again, bro, and then we're scoring our touchdowns at the later times of the game when it doesn't matter. And then when you think that a quarterback took that the competition, he said, "Oh, Aiden's the guy." I don't see that no more on my chat. I said trade for Jameis Winston. I said we're fucked at quarterback. You know, we got
Mhm.
to get this right. You know, I see 8-10 records, or now people are I don't want to be the downer, but you have to be honest, Twine. I got to be honest
Yeah.
with you. I'm not gonna blow smoke up everybody's ass and say Aiden O'Connell, he's badass. He's zipping it in
Mhm.
there. I'm not that type of guy, Twine. You know me. I'm gonna question if I don't if you think of something, I'm gonna question why do you think that way, Twine? And if you convince me and tell me, hey, this is why, this is what they have to do, let them do this, then I'll agree with you. You know what I mean? I'll say, all right,
Mhm.
do it. But how
Look,
many
hey,
times have we done that? How many times have we done that with these two guys?
yeah. You know what, and you know me, Gravy. We've been on so many shows together, man.
Mhm.
Look, anything that comes out of my mouth, I'm always gonna have an explanation. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mhm.
I always want to give, if I identify a problem, I always try to give some type of solution to it. And for me personally, I I as much as it looks bad right now, I'm not in a position to say all hell is breaking loose. I'm still
Yeah, me
hopeful.
me as well.
You know what I'm saying?
Me as
I'm
well.
still hopeful for it, but I am saying there is some cause for concern at this moment. The positive situation, and even you're talking about getting Jameis Winston. The positive situation in our situation is actually we do got money. You know what I'm saying? If we gotta go get somebody, you know what I'm saying? If they really say, hey, ALC Minshew ain't really cracking it up and we ain't
Mhm.
rolling with those guys, we could bring in another person, you know what I'm saying? And we got enough money for them, to handle it for that 1 year. I hope we don't have to go that way. Um, and I think, and I'm just throwing this out there. Let's just say if they identify who that quarterback is, whether it's Minshew or ALC, right? If they say, Minshew's the quarterback, then we ain't got to worry about it. Then he
Yeah.
can really lock in and gel with these players. You know what I'm saying? They can get familiar with him. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of familiarity that you can get when you can get with your number one quarterback. But at this moment, because there's no number one quarterback, you can't fully lock in. And we might be able to play a little bit better when we identify that, like I said, that number one quarterback. And that's just me being hopeful. You know what I'm saying? That's
Mhm.
really me being hopeful. And it's gonna be really interesting who they identify who this number one quarterback is. Because I on record, I went out there and said I believe AOC should be the quarterback. But
Do you feel that
tonight
way now?
it could be anyway. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately, I want the Raiders to win. You know what I'm saying? Blues Clues could line up and be quarterback for me as long as we win games. But
Mhm.
I, yeah, right now it's like, and even with Minshew, like even if I was a Minshewaholic or whatever they call it, Minshew fans, right? If I was a
Mhm.
believer in Minshew, I would also be feeling the same way. I would be like, I don't know. And that's the reality of both of these quarterbacks. None of these quarterbacks, like AP said, none of these quarterbacks went out there and said, "Hey, this is my position." You know what I'm saying? They didn't grab the bull by the horns in other terminology,
Yep.
for other people to get that understanding. And that's why we're in the situation that we're at. We're all shaking our heads like, it really could go any way, and it could be seriously a coin flip on who our starter quarterback is, and I think that's a bad situation to be in.
It is a bad situation, Twan. It's really bad because they say they're gonna make their and he's already lining up to do his end game thing. I'm gonna put my captions on so I can read it because I can't see it.
Oh, the presser,
The pressure is coming on.
yeah.
I have it. Did you watch the game overall? They were telling me that it was blocked out or something in LA or I don't know.
Hey, hey, I'm sorry. I just looked at the chat, man. Hey, let me start first of all. I gotta give it. I love everybody in the chat, but I gotta give a big shout out to my man Persian Raider. If that's Persian, my guy,
It is
man,
person.
it
It is
is
person.
good. It is good to just see that your name is on the chat, man. Hey,
I
and I
told
hope
him.
all is well with you. I love you, brother. I love you. I love you. I love you, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say put that out, Gravy, but I needed to
Hey,
say that.
bro. I told him the same thing. I told him the same thing, bro. He's a good dude, great dude. He
Yeah.
gets, he gets, he's doing very well. He's excited. I see a little get up in his step, and some people get down a little bit in life, but then see you guys later. Thanks for coming. Sorry I couldn't be out there with you to eat. I was saying bye to my daughter. Excuse me, but you know he bounced back, bro, and he's done that. He's done that several times, and if anybody that could do that, the best is Persian. So big ups
It's
to my boy Persian.
it's not how you get knocked down, but it's how you bounce
Yeah,
back, man. Hey,
exactly.
hey,
He's
you
doing
know
it.
with the plays, I mean with the game, like you said, it getting blocked out. It's been getting blocked out the last two games, just even on my side. It, I watch it. I try to. It shows that it's playing on NFL Network, and
Yeah.
then like sometimes like I watch the game, I'll like watch the fourth quarter of the game before, just waiting for the Raiders game to come on. So what it
Mhm.
does is it plays the fourth quarter of the game before, and then it might play a couple of snaps of the Raider game, and then it'll block it out. So I don't know what's going on with NFL Network, but I've been watching, just trying to catch up on the game. Like I didn't watch your whole live because I was actually watching the game, and I really don't try to jump on YouTube while I'm focusing on the game. But yeah, I was watching it on Dofu. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes
Okay.
Dofu can be sketchy at times too. So, but yeah, that's where I was watching. It was on Dofu.
Big ups to my boy All Lies. All Lies, you get in my IGs, bro. I need you to check that out, man, and see if you can do something for me. All the money's aside. Don't worry about it, man. I'll get you. Just tell me if you could do that for me. I want to be able to have that before we go to LA. Just let me know if it can be done. If not, um, just let me know, bro. Get back at me. Look at your IG. And my boy Cash Lord says what's up too. My Fresno partner.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a long. Persian been around many lives. And Cash Lord, man, he was the one that he's a Fresno boy too. I just seen him Friday with his little son. He's he got a big little boy, bro. Little Cash Lord's gonna be a monster when he grows up. The Cash Lord's a pretty big dude, so he's a. I look forward to kicking back with them watching a Raider game somewhere around.
Cool Kev said he was watching it on Stream East. So for those that are struggling, we all trying to give you ways to catch it where get it where you can get it. I'll just say it like that.
Well, I have it on YouTube. I got a YouTube TV. It was on. But
Okay.
I did, if I was doing play by play, which I just thought I was gonna do a half one, and then this is already almost a 3.5 hour show. But
Mm,
it's it's uh it's just something that was told to me. Hey, Gravy, you should do play by play. I've been hearing it for years, and I had fun doing it, man. It was cool. It got me more in tuned into the game. It made
mm.
me because when I'm watching the game, I kind of like talk to myself. I don't know if that sounds crazy, but I kind of talk to myself and said, "This guy, he could have did this and that and that." I go, "What better place than to say it on a mic and let other people hear it?" You
Hey,
know?
I do the same thing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I'm like, what
you
the heck are
talking to
you
yourself.
doing?
People think you're more crazy talking to yourself, and then
Yeah, man.
I'm on a show. I'm on a show. Then you can say that, use that as an excuse instead of talking to yourself. But
I do the
yeah,
same
but
thing.
if anybody's in the chat, if you heard the play by play, there wasn't a lot of people in there, but thank you for the ones that were in there. There was like about 7, 8 guys. So just thank you for that, and tell me how I did. I kind of got off of it, a little bit in the fourth quarter, but when the two were in there, I was on them. And your boy Tyree Wilson, bro. When do you expect him to get cut, bro? To be honest with you,
When his
when do you
when his
expect him to get cut?
when his rookie contract is up.
So we're gonna drag this guy around for 2 more years, 3 years.
Yep. Yep.
He ain't
I
he ain't
I
gonna get
and
no extension. He ain't gonna get no
oh oh
extension. I tell you that.
I he's gonna have to show a whole lot to get the extension, but I think he's because I really like Tyree. I'm really um is he's just gonna have to be one of those guys, like I
You're
said.
going in and out, Twan.
Oh
Your mic is. Are you on your headphones?
no, I'm actually just on my phone.
Probably, you're probably all in your beard or something.
Yeah. Um, he has to be one of those guys that is gonna be just a
So cool, Kev. You want to give him 3 years to prove, giving this guy chances.
I mean, technically, if you're factoring,
I'll tell you what, that Tyree Wilson gets paid good money. He's not getting hundreds of thousands of dollars. He's getting millions for being that high of a pick. And believe me, I know that this regime didn't pick him, but what made anybody think that this guy is freaking football? He's a monster, but that's it. Hey, if there was football players that looked the part, he's it. But they there's better out there than him on our team right now. I would put him maybe he ain't. I would put him on the field. He doesn't do anything. And one play you see him zip their heads. One play I said, well, good. He got the guy behind it. He didn't get him behind the line scrimmage, but he made it behind the back tackle. So I
yeah,
don't understand
I
why.
think he did a lot of that today. Setting the edge and, like you said, the back tackle.
He didn't have no edge. He got what's his name? Juked the shit out of him. He was sitting there open arms and then expecting. He's over there expecting guys to run into him, and Trey Lance just shook him. And then he was slowing down, chasing the guy. I'm just done with this dude, man. I'm done with him. Ain't no way. If he comes back on a different team, maybe, maybe he might do better. But he ain't our player. He ain't better. No one better than I say Tyree Wilson is once I always a Raider because he ain't shit. That's exactly what he is. Take our money and move out. That's what he needs to do. He took a horrible angle on Lance Terrible. Yep, that's the one I'm talking about, Cash Lord. That's the play that I knew That's the play that shined for me. That's the play that shined for me with Tyree Wilson. The same old shit. He's not, and then they moved on to tackle. Nothing. Nothing. Didn't do jack. I don't got the stats, but we got
It's kind of in command, playing efficient football.
you hear that, Quan?
What happened, how it ended, kind of way into this whole.
I mean,
Yeah.
Can you hear it? You can hear it good?
Yeah.
Pushing it well for both.
We'll
of
listen
them,
to
right?
the after the game.
Looking both had opportunities. Aiden had 20 attempts and Minshew had 21. So life balance and as we can get it, and we'll look at it. Obviously, you saw what our plan was tonight. Throw the ball around, let these guys showcase what they can do, and talk about it.
So that was the plan.
Because when it comes to that decision, obviously you're not making it off just tonight, one game. What factors into that decision for you overall?
It's gonna be everything. I mean, I'm going all the way back to OTAs, mini camp, training camp, two preseason games, and then it's gonna be a lot of factors, obviously, right? Command of the offense, the operational part, efficiency, the turnovers is huge, right? Because that shows up. Taking care of the football is gonna be important for our team. And I think sitting there with Telesco and Luke over the next couple of days and just really pinpoint who's going to get us off to a fast start and get us to where we want to be that first quarter of the season.
Is Devontae dealing with something or reason he didn't play?
Yeah, I don't know if the other night when we had a scrimmage here or the practice here at the stadium, he had a opposite movement where he just got sore. He missed practice on Thursday. And like I said, if the guy's not 100% healthy, I wasn't going to risk it. It's not worth it. He'll be back to practice come Tuesday.
Yeah.
Antonio, you said to start training camp, you wanted somebody to make this decision obvious for you. I don't know that that's the case at this point. And I'm not saying you're disappointed by that, but would you have liked?
Can
to
you
see
guys hear
somebody
that in the chat?
take a decided step forward in this competition?
Yeah, I think everybody wants to see a player.
Who cares? Give me a yes or no thumb up.
From day one. Obviously, probably not the case, right? So we're gonna have to make a decision, and we're gonna live with it, and we're gonna support whoever that quarterback is for the Raiders going forward. And that decision.
Trey Tucker,
Okay.
he's showing up, special teams and the explosive play on the pass catch. I know one of the highlights tonight. You can talk about Trey.
Yeah, I thought Trey did an outstanding job. I mean, I know there's another one that was down the field as well. That was right next to it. Wish he could have been able to adjust to, but we've seen it now for 2 games in a row. That explosiveness, that ability to get down the field, to get those big chunk plays that we're looking for. But more importantly, look at the special team. That's 3-point returns in the last 2 weeks, and he's really changed the field dynamic in a sense for that, where we want to play half-court offense, not have to drive the ball, 75, 80 yards down the field, wherever it may be. But he's done a really good job of just kind of like finding his role, right? We got the other players we got on our team, but finding his niche, and he's really done a good job the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I woke up the other morning with a little foot soreness, and it was just yesterday. And then, obviously, again, 100% healthy, not going to play. So
That's Bowers.
Today we're dealing with the foot. Hopefully, it's got to be smart now. We're getting close to the regular season. Thank you, guys.
What'd you think about that, bro? You hear that? What'd you think about that?
It just sounds like Antonio Pierce is feeling like most of the people in the Raider Nation kind of pissed off that the quarterback situation is what it is. He was hopeful that it would work out where we would get a clear indicator of who the starting quarterback is, and it's really muddy. It's really muddy at the situation. And like I said earlier, we do got some money in the cap. I think that's another reason why he's like, hey, we're bringing in Telesco too, because if Telesco says, hey, we can pull the trigger on this guy, and this guy could be, would be our starter, that might be the look for us. And with Minshew, you can move from that situation. Pretty much it's a 1-year contract. Even though I think we signed him for like 2 years, but you can get out of that second year. You can get
as long
out
as he has his guaranteed money, as long as he gets his guaranteed money, which is mostly this year, that's gonna be. He got 7. He's getting 7 this year and the rest next year, but it's not guaranteed. Of all those guarantees are done,
And we're
I
also
don't think Mitch. Go ahead.
no, but and also, the other factor in the cap and all that is we're actually in a situation where Mark Davis has enough money to help out too. So if it's a situation where Telesco's like, hey, can you help me pay off Minshew so that can free up, what I'm saying, a situation that we're trying to move, what I'm saying, Mark Davis can do that. What I'm saying? Mark Davis ain't broke anymore. What I'm saying? I'll say it like this, the Raiders ain't broke anymore. And
Yes,
and
sir.
that's another benefit to the reason why we're in Las Vegas.
Mhm. Who you think got it, Twan? Who you think got it? Let's break the ice already. Who you think got it?
I still think it's Minshew. And and,
Mitchell.
and, and not and I don't think. Wait, no. Let me. I said that wrong. It's not Minshew. It's AOC.
Okay.
And the reason why is because there was a lot of, when it comes down to certain throws, there was a lot of inaccurate throws, and even catches that were made by Minshew, that just didn't. What I'm saying, like the Bryant, what I'm saying, leaving him out for dead. There was a couple of throws today, like even the Tucker deep ball. Minshew's arm is not strong enough to actually lead a quarterback lead a wide receiver that deep. You know what I'm saying? Tucker had to literally wait on it, and that helped actually the defender be able to, possibly make a play on that ball. So there's just certain things here and there that it's like the certain things that Minshew has, AOC don't got, but there's certain things that AOC got that Minshew don't got. And for me, I think it really comes down to how well can you deliver the ball. And AOC has been fairly decent in regards to turning the ball over. You know what I'm saying? Tonight was, yeah, definitely he did throw that interception. That interception was on him. But who can I say is going to throw more interceptions? Is it going to be AOC or is it going to be Minshew? And personally, I feel like Minshew would be that guy to throw more interceptions. So that
Wow.
leads me to lead that just leads me to say AOC. And some people may disagree with me, and that's perfectly fine. But I think AOC won it in a close race.
Okay, but I understand what you're saying there. You're looking at, you know, when somebody plays in real games, but right now they're in a quarterback competition, Twan.
Mm,
So that's just what I'm focused on. Who's going to be our quarterback? And none of these guys did anything to solidify that. You got your coach saying, "Oh, well, we're going to stay up all night and we're going to discuss it. It could come on later on in the week." They don't know. They don't know who's going to. It goes from practice, this and that. Then if it goes from practice to this and that, you should have known from the get of a guy dominating in practice. So these guys been neck and neck, neck and neck, neck and neck since OTA started, right? So
mm-hmm,
what's the problem here? What's the problem here then? How come none of these? We're saying AOC is improving, but and if I hear people say, "Oh, it's just one play," no, then we were knocking Minshew last week because he threw that ball to Bryant and he got stuck. But
mm-hmm,
then I threw it out there. What if Bryant caught that ball instead of dropping it and still got hit and he would have got the first down? We wouldn't be talking about Minshew that way no more. You know what I mean? People say, "Oh, he throws hospital balls." That came into effect. He's always done it. Have you looked at tape of Minshew that much to see that? or we're looking at Tay bitch in a movie that he was in or a documentary that he was in saying, I've never been hit, talking about another quarterback. It wasn't Minshew. It was a quarterback that was on our team. It was Garoppolo. That's what we was talking about. He wasn't talking about Minshew. So that makes that's no evidence to tell me that Minshew does that. He did it once. That's it. But if you throw a pick six, if Minshew would have threw a pick six, there'll be a grip of AOCs on my chat right now, Twan. I know it. You know it.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a grip. And you know what I'm seeing? You know what I'm seeing after this news conference, bro? You know what I'm seeing, bro? You know what we're you know what what we're going back to here? Trade for Carr, do this, get this. They're not even saying AOC is a starter, Minshew's a starter. They're saying trade anything to get a better quarterback out of here. All you see trash cans on it, bro. Trash quarterback play. Trash. I never thought I'll say this. We shouldn't have got rid of Carr, this and that, this and that. Carr's gone. He ain't coming back. So when is it gonna be okay to say, you know, these guys just ain't cutting it? Cash Lord has a good comment right here. Minshew 2 touchdowns, AOC 1 touchdown, 1 pick for a touchdown. He might have the better passer rating. He might have the better in the red zone. He hasn't done shit in the red zone, but he's pretty good in the other team's red zone. That's what it looks like in the preseason. It's too late. We need to draft a quarterback, whatever round next year. We could get a quarterback.
No,
We could get a quarterback.
and I
We have
think no
money to
matter,
do that.
and I've been saying this for the longest. I think it's a given that we actually are going to, you know what I'm saying, get our quarterback next year. I believe that because I think they really tried their best to get a quarterback this year, without, you know, mortgaging our whole life to go get a quarterback. It was it, to my understanding, it was Jaden Daniels and Michael Penix were the two quarterbacks that they were actually really looking at. You know what I'm saying? And we know where Jaden Daniels was.
Well, that got messed up because Atlanta got Penix, which was a good decision because Penix is playing well.
Swiped by the team that
And then now people are it's too late already. We're in this.
Yeah.
We're in this with this bad play. Now maybe they might get fired up their ass and play good game one. I'm not confident against the Chargers, even with Stick out there, that we can win that game.
And you know what, Gravy? Yeah, I hate to say it, but I agree with you. If we don't stop the run, which we haven't done in these past 2 preseason games, we're going to lose against the Chargers. And you know why we're going to lose against the Chargers? Because first of all, Herbert's in the boot. So they have to run the ball. Then anyway, who's their head coach? Jim Harbaugh. And what does Harbaugh want to do with that team? He wants to run the ball. So no matter what, whether Herbert's in the boot or not, they're going to run the ball. So if we can't stop the run, it's going to be a horrible game for the Raiders. So I at this moment, I agree with you. Based on these last 2 preseason games and how we're not stopping the run, John Jenkins was good at it last year, but where is he at now? And why has it changed?
$100 million for that guy, not one sack. Well, Oh, that's just preseason. Okay.
You talking about John Jenkins?
Yeah.
No, you talking about Christian Wilkins.
Oh, John Jenkins is doing what? What are you saying, John Jenkins?
John Jenkins is our run stuffer. You know, he's like our nose
Yeah.
tackle.
Oh, the old guy. Yes.
Yeah. The oldest guy on our D line, John Jenkins. He's our nose
Starting.
tackle. He's our run stuffer. So when it's run time and he's out there, he should be plugging holes, right? And
Should be.
but like you said, the guy that's right next to him, Christian Wilkins, we spent that money on him, and he's not stopping the run either because again, it seems like everybody can get, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can get you know, it's okay for you to get the number one, but now, you know, we letting teams get supersized. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
They getting the extra value, you know what I'm saying, on the play. So they definitely need to figure out what we got to do to stop the run. I think our edges are fine. I think Max Crosby did well on his edge. You know, I saw Kuntz do well edge wise, but they're really killing us. They're really killing us in the run. And again,
They're killing us right
if
up the
we can't
middle
fix
where
that,
our
it's going a win, a win, a clear win for us is going to be a loss
mm,
because we should beat the Chargers with Herbert in the boot.
we got Cool Kev says we got Max Kuntz and Wilkins. We good. Those I'm with you on that, Cool Kev, because those guys are Pro Bowl guys and they have a tendency to not go all out and on a preseason game and not want to get hurt, but they're out there, and I give consideration to that. But we expect not to get run on like that up the middle. Um, you know, we get pounded from a little. You see that little guy Vaughn? I don't know if you watched the game, but that little dude Vaughn, he's a little
Yeah.
dude out there dragging defensive linemen, dragging our defensive linemen. That's want to, Tuan. That's that. You know, that's want to. That's what I'm gonna get you down. You ain't going on my side. You ain't blocking me. You ain't doing shit. You know, where's that APism at? As far as that's concerned, even you know, he mentioned it. I'm questioning that. I ain't questioning the team. I'm questioning what you said you was gonna do. Ain't happening. It ain't happening yet. You know,
Mm.
are we in this waiting process to where they're gonna snap? And I know the defense wasn't exotic like the way it's gonna be game one, or maybe it will be, or is that just our defense? Are those players? Do we pay $112 million for a guy that's a sack master as a defensive lineman, or do we need him to stop the run? Because you're gonna sacrifice one or the other. You got two guys that can sack the quarterback. You don't need why get a defensive lineman that can sack the quarterback too? You need a guy that can stop the run because I remember the us getting blasted in the run too last year. And this guy was supposed to stop the problem with Jenkins.
You know what I hope and this was a guy that I was, you know, talking about prior to us getting him. When people were asking what linebackers did I like coming out of college, Tommy Eichenberg. I really hope that he matures, you know what I'm saying, into the linebacker that I know he can be. Because again, Diablo, and this was my downfall on Diablo. Diablo is again falling backwards when he should be going forward.
I see Diablo make a couple of good stops today, you know, but he wasn't the. I
So
would spend getting beat up the middle is the middle linebacker, and we got a guy just like Spillane. and he hasn't even been on the field yet. So is he hurt? Or do we draft another hurt guy like we did waiting for our guard to come? You know what I mean? Is that what's going on?
The
Because
the
I'm
the
we have
last
this we have these expectations of Eichenberg. He's this and that, this and that. I haven't seen him. I can't talk about the guy. I haven't seen him.
yeah, the last report that I heard on Eichenberg was that he was back home and he was dealing with some family issues. So
Okay,
I don't know what that was. It might be a death in the family. Somebody might be sick,
Mhm.
but he's home. I don't know if he's back with the team now, but that was like a week or two ago. Because they asked why he wasn't at the last game, and Antonio Pierce said that he was back home dealing with some family issues. So I don't know.
That's none of our concerns either. So
Yeah,
stuff like that and stuff like Tay having a baby. But he has he woke up with foot soreness. You know what is that about? You know, but maybe he don't want to play. He said he hasn't played in a preseason game since 2016 or something like that. So I expected Tay not to play, but whoever was in there, Twan, is just the way that it all looked around as a whole. Because that's where you look. We say team, right? We
hmm
say team. This Raider team. Even one individual can make your team look bad in football. One team, one person, and we relied. Every live that we go into and we watch always sways to that defense, right? So our expectations for this defense were very high, and
hmm
they're gonna be good. Okay, I don't have no doubt, but I'm tired of starting off slow, man. Twan, how many years? You know what I did, bro? I looked back. I think it was 8 years or 10 years. One year, one of those years, I forgot what it was. I think it's 2016. We went 4-1 in the first 5 games of the season. The rest were 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, 2-3, a bunch of them. We've always started off slow. The last 10 years, you guys can look it up. There was like maybe one we were 3-2, and one we were 4-1. But out of 10 years, we've always started off slow. I'm tired of that happening. And I'm tired of the excuses that we make for these dudes that were that as fans, bro, if you started up, if you was in my chat and you started up as a fan, that'd be the best way to get me off you and to question what you're thinking. Cash Lord called me up. Right, Cash Lord was in my chat right now and said, "As a fan, Gravy, I think that this guy is going to do that." Okay, that's fine. I understand what you mean by that. That means you're not making an assumption. You're not putting the pressure on somebody. But we, as a fan base, put so much pressure and expectations on people, players, should I say, that when they don't pan out, they they go in defense mode. Like we've been in defense mode for the last 20 years, Twan. You know?
hmm
Oh, it's only been one game. It's just a game. We'll be better next week. That's good. That rah rah. That's cool. But think of it logically. Logically, think about what you're saying. How many times have you done that? If you're an older guy, like Twan, you're an older guy than some of the chat. You're in your 20s. You're in your 30s, or you're a young
hmm
man still. You know what I mean? But how many times have we made excuses? Even I have, bro. I shut my mouth from Derek Carr for a long ass time, and the dude went to Fresno State. You know what I mean? So that's a lot more than some people really know the dude, unless you're from Fresno or unless you watch him in high school at Bakersfield. You know that And when he started doing the things constantly that never changed, the dude wasn't right for us. He's gone. You know, the reason why they let him go. It's not because McDaniel messed up our team. I'm pretty sure AP, when unless he's under some umbrella that tells him what to do, you know, Marvin Lewis would have seen what Derek Carr was doing and said, "Forget this shit. I'm gonna get rid of him too." So I started saying that. You know, Cashler would start saying that, and then that everybody realized he was gone. You know, but we as a fan base, I understand what you mean, but I understand the fanism of you guys, and I love that. I enjoy that. But really, in a sense, you know, do you think that we had a good the last two games, the
Mhm.
last two preseason games, and if you're looking at it as a fan, and you looking at individual players like I do, and say we have a problem with this. Like last week, it was Pete. You know, everybody was blaming Pete for his two mishaps of getting sacked and almost a sack. But Pete on all his other reps did a good job. He did a good job, and
Mhm.
Pete showed it up today because nothing bad happened, right? They got no sacks, so Pete straightened up. But no one's giving him his props because you done already wasted all your excuses on him, saying he sucks, he's trash, he's this, he's that. The only thing that's trash on our team right now is our quarterbacks. And ain't nobody wants to say that, Twan. Ain't nobody wants to say that. Because we only got two to choose from. But they're not looking at it to where it's like, hey man, it's gonna be a long season with these two dudes, man. It's gonna be a long season.
Mhm.
And I'm just I'm just tired of hearing that shit, Twan. I'm tired of going through these motions of promise. This coach promised us that this shit wouldn't happen. Penalties, drop balls, bad quarterback play, deep balls getting overthrown, out routes that are wide open getting thrown out of bounds. You know, I'm just sick of it. I'm tired of it. And I'm sure there's some good things. I've seen a bunch of good things happen. Trey Tucker was amazing to watch today.
Mhm.
Trey Tucker had a ball in that game. So did DJ Turner. Those two were badass today. But if you
Absolutely.
sit there and say, "Oh well," and start making excuses, "Oh, I'm gonna blame Getsy. It's Getsy's fault." You know, he needs to look at a quarterback competition, bro. He needs to find out who's gonna throw this ball better. Who's gonna who's gonna have us make do wins, not who's gonna do all right, you know. And then when I say things like that, I'm a bad fan. I'm not I'm not straight, you know. Gravy's negative, you know. I'm the guy now that's negative. I'm just concerned. Put it
Hey,
all on
I
me.
that's probably the reason why I don't get invited to a lot of shows. You know what I'm saying? And it's because of certain people. You know, like us, we can be fans at one moment, but then there's a moment where we take off our Raider cap. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I say it. When you take off your Raider cap, then you're actually able to see it logically, and you're able to see, what players are doing, or how what's really going on as to why so and so wasn't able to get the ball out, or whatever the situation may be. When you take off
Mhm.
that Raider cap, you can actually break down film and and look at it. You know what I'm saying? Not as, oh my gosh, he's horrible. We need to trade him right now. That's a fan talking. You know what I'm saying? And we get that a lot. As soon as one person drops one ball, oh, we need to trade him right now. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm not
that's
like that.
that's just
I'm not like
that's
that.
it's not healthy either. So
Mm,
and those and people, there are people like that, and like I said, that's probably another reason why I don't get invited to a lot of shows, because I try my best to look at it without my Raider cap. I will every once in a while say I'm hopeful, you know what I'm saying, I'm optimistic, you know what I'm saying, and that's me being the fan. But I really try to look at it like, what is our next best move?
that's
And
good.
it unfortunately, this quarterback situation is not clear. It really isn't
Yeah,
clear.
and right here what Cool Kev said. I don't know if you can see the chat one, but if if that is not the worst excuse for this game and the other game, you're just one of those guys, Cool Kev. You're probably joking around, bro, just to think you can piss me off, but that ain't gonna happen. I know that it's not the playbook, bro. Quit saying that. That's an excuse, Cool Kid. Quit making excuses for these dudes, man, and just say one of them or the other, both suck, and they got problems. I would rather you say that than, but you don't want to be negative. All the negative things you say about me, Cool Kid, that's funny. You can't say that about your team. All the negative stuff Cool Kev says, you can't say nothing bad about the Raiders, though, huh? Or concerned that these
I
quarterbacks are bull.
I don't think that's the case. And I said it earlier about, people were talking about Gessie, his bad play calling. I think I think these quarterbacks do know the playbook. You know what I'm saying? And I think
They
there was
do.
you could tell that these quarterbacks, when they went out there, whether they threw the ball well or not, you know what I'm saying, they looked like they were comfortable
Mhm.
with whatever they were calling. And when you can see that these quarterbacks were comfortable with what they were calling, that's the indicator that shows you that they know what's going on in the playbook. At least what's going on in the preseason. Because again, like I said, the preseason, it's your most vanilla calls. It's not really anything exotic. That's why you didn't see Carter Bradley was probably the only one that was really giving a lot of hand signals. There really wasn't any many hand signals to the wide receivers and all of
I
that.
was gonna say that, Twan.
You know what
I
I'm
was gonna
saying?
say that. It looks like Brad. It looks like Bradley knows the playbook because he's over there changing plays pre-snap.
Yeah.
So if Bradley knows the playbook, do you think? Do you question Minshew or Aiden O'Connell with not knowing it? He barely even got a shot. So they have to know it. That's not an excuse. But I think Cool Cat was messing with me. He tried to piss me off.
Hey, Cool
It's,
Cat was good for
it's
that, man.
yeah. All the things he says about me, man. All the things he says about me and his whole life with me being a content creator, or even on lives or chats or whatever. All the things he said about me, the thing that pops up in his head, they don't know the playbook yet. That's perfect Cool Cat right there. Getsy not throwing the ball. They had 20, they had 41 passes together, Cash Lord. He's not throwing the ball during the games. I wouldn't. I'll stick to the running game. That looked better with Sincere and Britton Brown in there. I thought Zeus did what he had to with the limited snaps he had. Madison looks good. I'm comfortable with that. They're doing things. They're doing things. And yes, we got throws, but what's expected of quarterbacks, Twan? What's expected of your
Mm,
quarterback is not just to sit there and just do a couple of good throws, this and that. And we expect that from the guy, the most important position on our team, a game manager, this type of shit that you have. No, your quarterback needs to take control of that offense, be the leader of the offense, be vocal, and make shit happen. These guys haven't did that since OTA started because We've had several people get back to us that were at OTAs. Josh, Gabe, the Ooses down there, bunch of people that we haven't even talked about, and said they both look bad. One has a day or the other. They're not consistent. They're not doing
Mhm.
things, and it showed today, bro. It showed today.
And those that might be skeptical and like I try to look at both sides of the fence, those that are skeptical about Gessy's play calling today, I think it really boils down to what Antonio Pierce said, and that's why I was perfectly fine with it. The reason why they allowed these quarterbacks to throw so much was because they were trying to allow these two quarterbacks the opportunity to show who was going to grab the bull by the horns, and that wasn't really the case for both of them, right? They were giving these guys an opportunity to show who was going to be the starting quarterback by how they
Exactly.
played. You know what I'm saying? And you can't, you can't indicate how good a quarterback is by having him hand off the ball. You know what I'm saying? 15 times, 15 times, in a rep or whatever the situation may be. So I get it that Getsy, yeah, everything was a pass play, but even the pass plays that were, called, I was not mad at it. I think again, it came down to the lack of execution in those certain areas, whether it was the tight end, whether it was the offensive line, or whether it was the wide receiver that didn't allow that play to happen, or whatever
You
the
go ahead, go right
situation
ahead,
may be for the
please.
quarterback. But
To me, um, and that's not Getsy's fault. I was going to tell you,
not at
Getsy
all.
has no, Getsy doesn't have no control over execution. He doesn't. He can put you in place to execute, but that's what he does. He dials up plays that are totally different plays from a quarterback that stands there. And you know, one thing I did see was Aiden move around a little bit, but I also seen him running backwards 15, 16 yards and then do an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
As long as it was incomplete. But he did the worst thing you could do, and a quarterback competition. I don't know how you can sit here and say that Aiden has this job when he threw a pick six. A bad throw, bad read. It was all
Mhm.
him. Had nothing to do with Getsy. He had options. You guys didn't see Luby go down that sideline. It was wide open on the other side of the field. On the flat, probably would have got a first down. With the way that guy moves, I
I
think
was,
it would have been a minimal gain.
and let me ask you this while we're on it, Gravy. I know this is your specialty.
Mhm.
We've been doing this for a couple of years now. Um, what did you think about our running backs?
In the beginning, Twan, I'll be honest with you, I didn't like it. I was a Josh Jacobs guy. I
Hmm.
thought he got did wrong by our organization,
Hmm.
and we should have paid him when he was there getting them when the money was there. So he could have went to OTAs. He came in fat and slow, and he knew he was gone. He made his decision that he was gone. Went to Green Bay, and he's out of my thoughts. But I'm always going to say that we lost a good one there, and Zamir had to show me what to do if he could take over that job. I didn't think he could. I
Hmm.
still don't think he's a, a, a banging, blooming type guy to where he's going to take
Hmm.
over games. He can, he has it. I like it. I like Madison, the group I like, I
Hmm.
wouldn't change that. And then I'm not saying I'm not a running back by committee guy because that never works. We've never done that. And I don't know where people think that we could throw Luby out there and then this and this and this and this and it could happen. And I like when I seen film on Luby, and I thought he has good, great hips. He can make things happen out in the open field. But this is the I always keep it back in my mind when I say things like that, Twan, is that you ain't played against NFL players yet. There's defensive linemen that are faster than DBs at New Hampshire. You know what I mean? You got defensive linemen from Georgia, Alabama, Miami, even San Diego State. The dudes are fast, faster than what the competition you had. It probably shook them, but when I seen him practice, it was like this guy's pretty good, and I fell for that, and I still think he could blossom into a good running back at NFL for our team. So
Mhm.
my overall, it's not an A+ room. I'll give it a C+, B- maybe, but it's not a problem for us.
Yeah.
It's not a problem, any more than I thought. But
Mhm.
I got persuaded into that by watching OTAs, film, and things that these guys are doing. Once I seen that film everybody said Madison didn't do shit in Minnesota. Well, that's Minnesota. But now Madison's a good backup for Zeus. He's gonna get some time. He's gonna get some time in there in a
Yeah.
game,
I
and it was a
think.
good pickup.
Go ahead.
I think he's gonna be an asset for this team. I think Zamir White is an asset for this team, but he doesn't have the shock value that that a running back needs to be.
Got it.
And we pumped him up. We as a nation, we pumped up Zamir. We pumped up Tyree Wilson. We pumped up Luby. We pumped up AOC. And these guys are mid to upper level, maybe bottom level. I would say bottom level NFL players.
Hmm.
Because you see the best, bro. That's what you're compared to. Are we gonna sit here and just get all right players? He could just make do? Nah, I don't want that. Who wants that, Twine? I don't want every player that Gravy, you're asking too much. Why not? Because I've been around for the 50 something years I've been around that I've only seen a couple of I've seen I didn't see the Super Bowl in the 70s. I was young, I was a baby, but the 80s and the Super Bowls I watched. We're not like that no more.
Yeah.
We're not like that. That type that type football's gone. So this new type of football that I grew up with is now. And the players, if we could listen to all the old schoolers that are on the Raider Nation, we need to go back to this. It ain't gonna work no more, bro. You can't have a 250-pound running back out there slow as hell running zone plays. You can't do that. It ain't gonna work, you know. And we have two different quarterbacks out there, Twan, and you, so you're gonna basically run two different offenses, you know, considering what one does. One moves around the pocket, the other one stays in the pocket. They
Yeah.
can't move unless if he moves, it's bad. And
That's why I
Minshew
said
does his.
I
Go ahead, bro.
that's why I said I'm hopeful that when they solidify who that quarterback is, that'll make certain things a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Play calling wise, but also just the whole familiarity of having that number one quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's going to be the best number one quarterback, but at least just knowing that whoever that person is our guy. You know what I'm saying? Until further notice. Um,
Yeah,
with
I
Laube.
wouldn't have mind who I wouldn't have mind who it was, Twan, but as
Mm,
long as it was done before the Minnesota game, where he gets all the reps, all
mm,
the first string reps, and then the number two guy gets all the second team reps. And then, so
yeah,
that guy, how much first team reps you think these guys have them up, bro? So if you got 90 reps, you need all 90 of those reps. It'll benefit your quarterback better if you would have just said he's the starter. And then if he messed up, you can always go back and say Minshew's the starter.
Yeah.
You know, you can always go back and say that, but this dude was, to me, promised a job. You know, in the media before the season even started, right when he was picked as a coach. He shouldn't have said that. And now we're dealing with this shit and preseason games. And look, if Aiden O'Connell is a starter and he has a great season and gets us a bunch of wins and goes to the playoffs, I'll eat my shit. I'll say, you know what? I was wrong about the kid.
Mm.
Early on, he looked bad though, right? Early on, he looked bad. And I blame the organization for making the team be insecure and making their fans insecure about who's gonna lead this team, because that's what you need. You need somebody to lead your team. You just can't have Joe Blow out there just saying, well, all right, I'm just gonna throw it out, I'm gonna throw deep, I'm gonna do this and that. You gotta prove it. And none of these guys did. Minshew did with Tucker, but he didn't catch up any. He didn't catch up any in my eyes. 12 points. That's it. 41, 41 passes, 12 points. Some quarterbacks don't even get that in 2 games, Twine, on good teams. And we're all excited. And 20 and one quarter, that's a lot of passing plays. And that's what gets his move was. I'm gonna find out who's gonna be my quarterback for this team. And then they both messed up.
Yeah.
They both messed up.
And you were talking about Laube. I just wanted to say my
Oh yeah.
bit about Laube. I think, and here goes the optimist. Here goes the optimism of Twan, right? I
Mhm.
think that we might fully see what Laube brings to the table when he's actually in a live game and we got our number ones out there, because again, he's running right now, you know what I'm saying, and he's I saw a couple of runs, I'm like, god, he ain't get no help. And it was the offensive line really wasn't opening up, opening up the holes for him. But again, the offensive line that was out there are considered our third and fourth stringers, you know what I'm saying. So I don't think we'll fully get to see Laube. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with what you said about like him, playing against the real NFL players. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's not gonna happen until, what I'm saying, we start week one. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying he might play. I'm not saying he's gonna get snaps week one, but that's when he'll have the opportunity to play against play with our starting offensive line that should be better blockers, and again going against legit NFL talent. So it's
Yeah.
still a wait and see for Laube for me.
I think Madison is our run blocker guy. I think he did a good job with that. So
Hmm.
that's very important. I don't think Luby could. He's kind of a not really big guy out there, but maybe he could get him at the low point, and you know, Gravy. You go cool Kev again. How Gravy gonna say great hips on a guy only when women get that compliment? Uh, Having good hips is not just with running backs. He's elusive. You want me to say that? You know what that means, Cool Kev? Elusive. He's quick, but showing that in a preseason game as a running back is almost non-existent because you don't have the guys that are going to block for you in there because he's down on the totem pole, bro. He's
You
down
know,
on the totem pole. He's work with those guys.
that's another reason why I really don't say pause in regards to football, because
Mm.
everything in football could be a pause moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So saying someone got great hips, you know what I'm saying, hitting the hole, you know what I'm saying, tight end, you know what I'm saying, all of those things could be a pause
That's
moment.
just
So
that's just Cool
I
Kev's mind, bro. That's the mind of Cool Kev right there.
Hey, but I agree with Cash Lord talking about our tight ends. I think I didn't see anything, you know what I'm saying, thus far from our tight ends outside of a couple of blocking missing, missing a couple of blocking assignments, from our tight end room. But I'm very pleased with our tight ends overall. And I also agree with Cashler when he said Abdullah is better than Lauby. I've been saying that for the longest. I just believe in Amir Abdullah, and he, if you give him the ball with a little bit of space, he makes a lot out of it. I think, and also Lauby has a couple of things, because he is a rookie. There's a couple of things he needs to grow from, and that's going to take some time. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take some time to learn these NFL linebackers and what they want to do against him. It's going to take time to know, you know what I'm saying, what defensive linemen may be trying to, trick them into, you know what I'm saying, as a running back, as a rookie. So I think
Mhm.
I think Lauby has some things to learn, and I think Abdullah gives Lauby time to learn those things. You know what I'm saying? If we didn't have somebody like an Abdullah, then it would be a sink or swim situation for Lauby. But we don't have to do that with Lauby. We can actually, I don't want to say take our time, but we can take a little bit of time with his growth and progression on him being a legit, NFL running back.
Yeah, and the reason why I was hard on the dude because we were saying, Raider fans, and we were saying McCaffrey 2.0, which is outrageous. You know what I mean? Yeah, and
Mhm.
it's just funny how we could, you put the dude in a bad spot in Raider Nation, having these. It's good to feel confident in a player, but there's only a few on our team that we can feel confident about. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's only maybe like five you can say is gonna make things happen. That not gonna that's not gonna slack off and put the team in a predicament to where they can't make things happen. There's only about five or four of those guys on our team. But
Mhm.
we draft a player and we put these expectations on them. McCaffrey 2.0 or this JPJ guy that hasn't seen the field probably ain't gonna be. We're probably not gonna see him to the fourth or third game of the season
Mhm.
as a second stringer. As a second stringer, he started already, and we call him Incognito 2.0. Everything's a 2.0 as far as Raider fans are concerned. Well, then what do you call Aiden O'Connell 2.0? What do you call Gardner Minshew 2.0? What do you call them? What category do you guys put on them? They have a bad game. You guys don't want to talk now? What's up with that? Am I right, Twine?
Yeah, and
What's up with that? How come nobody
that's
can talk
where
negative about our quarterbacks but me? But I'm concerned about it.
that's where again, sometimes you got to take off that Raider, the Raider
Hmm.
cap, you know what I'm saying, and really fine tune, comb, look at our roster and put it in perspective. I think a lot of, and I think that is the key reason why a lot of fans are the way they are. We've seen it as content creators and just watching, you know, fandom as it is. They talk really, and I'll just use this as an example. We'll talk really high about Lauby, but if Lauby doesn't, what I'm saying, doesn't turn into McCaffrey 2.0, then we're so quick to, what I'm saying, say cut him or and trade him and get rid of him, you know what I'm saying? And it's like that's not really putting a player in perspective. You know what I'm saying? You get so high off a player that the next thing you want to do is drop him so low, and we've seen that with a lot of guys, and I think that's what
Mhm.
you're talking about too. Is like, everybody was so high on these guys, and then now is get rid of him. He's trash. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, yeah, he's not playing well, but this is where the situation is, and you got to look at it in perspective. That's why I say
Yeah.
keep Labor. You know what I'm saying? Use them until that contract is up, and then tell them, hey, gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland Farrell, as much as I like Cleveland Farrell, you know what I'm saying? We kept him until his contract was up. Then we told him, hey, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Because what you showed up to this point wasn't enough. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what it is with these players. We get so it's cool to be optimistic about these guys and be hopeful that they
Mhm.
turn into that, but we also got to put it in realityville
Exactly,
sometimes in
man.
regards to these players.
Exactly. Sometimes what you say it might be a joke, but like and sometimes you can't even really believe what Cool Kev says. You know what I mean? Sometimes if he's talking the truth, you don't know if it's for real or not. You know, just like he said, Aiden and Mitch are gonna make mistakes.
Mhm.
Gravy putting too much on himself. These guys are not Mahomes or Lamar. It is what it is. Also, it is what it is. You're gonna sacrifice losing another year, Cool Kev. Aren't you tired of that shit? I know you've been a Raider fan a long time, bro. Aren't you tired of that stuff? Or are you just going through the motions? You've been trained so much over the 20 something years that we haven't done shit that you're just used to this mediocrity of football that we display every year, man. Aren't you tired of that shit? I am. So that's why I'm speaking up. You can call me, I'm not negative. Twan knows I love my team. I want my team to win. I go to games. I wait. I don't waste money. I put money to this team. I do everything that I can to provide for this team. I sacrifice kid time, grandkid time, lady time. You know what I mean? I sacrifice all that, and I'm sure everybody else does too. But I'm just sick and tired of people being so your mind is so conditioned of mediocrity that you're just cool with it. You don't want to get somebody to be badass. You're saying, well, in a little while, you're gonna say trade them like we do with Da. Trade them for what? Are you the hell's are you gonna do that Trey hasn't already done and will do again, but make more money? We got to do that's already rich, not trying to get rich, and we roll with them. That's what disappoints me, Twan. You know, that's what disappoints me is that we could call a rookie seventh round pick McCaffrey 2.0, but we want to trade Devontae Adams. How many times have you heard that on one of your shows? Trade Devontae.
Hey, look, I
You know
just
what I
I
mean?
just I just let it roll.
I'll be rich. I'll be rich. Or trade Aiden, trade Aiden like he has a bunch of value to us.
Every time I
We'll
hear
get we'll
about
get
some type of
we'll get a number one pick.
trade
We'll
talk,
get a number two pick for Aiden O'Connell. She crazy, bro. We might get a seventh round pick for him. If that.
DA is a Raider and he wants to be a Raider. I don't know how many times we gotta, how many times he has to say that, and how many times, say us that
Yeah.
actually are in tune with what's going on with these guys are saying that is now I will entertain a trade if they want to give pretty much their whole franchise to us. look, I'm not stupid, but
Mhm.
at the same time, the whole reason why our offense is our offense, the reason why Jacoby Myers is able to get off, the reason why, Tucker's able to get single coverage, the reason why, that's all
Yeah,
because of Devontae Adams. So when you take that part off, the guy that's pretty much getting a double team every time, the ball is snapped, that it changes our offense. And we need that, especially where we are as a team. DA does a whole lot for this team, whether he's getting the ball or not.
Chancellor Leatherwood, is that the Leatherwood I'm seeing on the Chargers game? Is he playing for the Chargers now?
He was in Chicago.
Because I see a Leatherwood starting for San Diego for Chargers.
And by the way, for all
Well,
y'all
he was in the game when before you came on. I seen a Leatherwood out there. So I don't know if it's Alex Leatherwood or he's playing for the opposition.
for all you Raider fans that was hating on Brandon Parker still got a job.
Mm-hmm.
That's the crazy thing about it, man. Like we
Brandon Parker, I hated Brandon Parker so much.
I knew, and just
He's
for
just
me,
there, bro. He's just there.
yeah, just for Brandon, just me with Brandon Parker. I wasn't mad at Brandon Parker. I was actually optimistic with Brandon Parker, but his injuries were the reason why I said, "Hey, it's time for him to go." Because he just was injured for a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? And I think he started to play well right when he got injured at the end, and it was just like they say, the straw that breaks the camel's back. I think that last injury just was like, hey, you've been injured way too much over here. We just got to let you go. But he's got a job. Simpson, everybody hated Simpson. Simpson got a job. I think he's still over there at Baltimore.
There's a bunch of people, bro. There's a bunch of guys that were cut, that blossom on other teams. They just need that chance. But we scrutinize so much that shit. I would feel like shit if I was a player for the Raiders and I didn't produce well. You know what I mean? Having me talk about myself, shit. I mean, and I wasn't always like this, dude. I was a hush up guy. I didn't want to talk negative on my team, but I'm not being sincere with these people. I'm lying to you all. I'm lying to you, and I'm not bringing a rainy cloud over the Raider Nation and saying DC was the shit. We never should have got rid of them and all this and that. The only one I thought we fucked was Josh Jacobs. That's it. Parker, see ya. He didn't produce anyways. You got hurt, but we can't have that. You can't pay a guy that just constantly gets hurt. Doesn't even play a game. He gets hurt. That didn't have him stick around. You still got to pay him. Leatherwood wasn't producing. Was lazy. Reminds me of somebody that we have on our defense right now. That we pump up. That we pump up and do all this shit. I know. I have a bet with Gabe. I wonder if Gabe is really confident that Tyree Wilson will get 6.5 sacks this year.
Six
I
and
don't
a half.
know. I don't know. Huh?
You got an over under on Tyree?
We have an over and under. Me and Gabe have an over and under on Tyree, and I think I think it's a jersey, and we gotta watch the Barbie movie.
Oh wow. Okay.
Or Brokeback Mountain. I don't know which one it is. We gotta
Okay.
decide because I haven't seen both those movies. We gotta. We gotta.
And Gravy, what I'm saying, I'm not in on the bet, But I think, I think Tyree might fall into 6 sacks.
He might do it the lazy way. You think?
I think
I,
it might be the lazy way. It might be a situation where Max Crosby's rushing from from the opposite side, and the quarterback flushes out, and Tyree's already set the edge, and he just closes the deal. That's the same thing with Kuntz. So like there was a lot of guys talking about how many sack Kuntz was gonna get, and I think his might be also as much as Kuntz is pass rush can get sacks on his own. I think there'll be a lot of situations where that quarterback flushes to that side, because if they really are serious about putting Max Crosby and Wilkins on the same side, I'm saying, interior and exterior, that quarterback, I'm saying, like I think your safest bet is to try to flush out the opposite side. So, there could be a couple of sacks of just cleanup, from that too. So that's where I think Tyree may, fall into um a couple of sacks. I agree with Cool Kev. He said something in the chat earlier about Tyree Wilson talking about he needs a swing move. I think that is he needs to develop some type of ulterior move, because the bull rush is the very basic rush of a defensive end. And when you're going against veteran offensive linemen, they know the bull rush. That's the first thing pretty much they know
they
to
want
shut
you
up.
to do that, bro.
Yeah.
They want you to do that.
So if that's all Tyree got, it's not gonna go well against these veteran, offensive linemen. So I hope he's developing, another pass rush move. And maybe he's not showing all his good stuff, in preseason. That might be the situation. Even though that may not be the case at the same time.
I know that's not the case because he's slow. He touched up that get off. I'll give him that. He touched up that get off a little bit, but he's still slow.
Mm.
And all this time of kicking back with Max and Wilkins and working out and doing that shit, he got bigger. But football's not a picture contest, bro. You know what I mean? It's not.
Mm.
I've always said big dudes get turned out in the NFL big time. They get turned out all the time. But if you're gonna sit there, and if somebody in the chat's gonna sit there and tell me again, Tyree just needs more time, why in the fuck did we pick him? I know it was another regime, but what did they see? We wasted a pick on a guy just on potential, and we're not seeing that potential from suggestively a better coach, a better head coach, all this defensive talent that's on this coaching staff. Can't teach this guy a swim move. Doesn't take years to develop a swim move
Mm.
or any type of other underneath shoulder move or get leverage against a, a, a offensive tackle. What he realized, Twan, what Tyree Wilson is realizing, that these guys are just as big and just as strong as you are, and you're just an average player in the NFL. That's what I think. I didn't like the
Mm.
pick from the get-go. We were on the live on somebody else's show. Me and Lo were at his house. You were on there. A couple other guys that we don't talk to no more were on there.
Mm.
Dirty was on there. And we got there was a couple people excited, but I wasn't. I wanted to get either the defensive tackle or Christian Gonzalez. And how much of a benefit you think one of those two guys would have been on our team than waiting for this guy to develop moves to kick it with to kick it and work out with the a guy that's already being nominated to be Defensive Player of the Year and to not grasp any knowledge of any moves, nothing that you're showing on the field right now. What are you holding back for? Don't you got something to prove? You know, you're being called a bust, dude. Don't you got something to prove? I would think so, Twan. I would think that Tyree Wilson has a lot to prove to us. With that disapproval, why are we saying, "Oh, give him some time, give him some time"? Well, shit, he better be good in 5 years from now. That's just my logical. I said, when is this guy gonna get cut? I just
Yeah.
he's not doing anything drastic. We should have kept Cleveland Farrell. He secures the edge better than Tyree does. And he's definitely not going to beat out Kuntz because Kuntz has drive. Kuntz has speed. He's not as big as Tyree. He's just a big old monster that just said, wow, this guy, I don't see guys like this play football. And then Tyree's realizing that these guys are just as big, just as strong as he is. These tackles, they just got to take one step, get a hold of you with your long arm. Your arms don't mean shit if you don't do nothing with them. Right, Twan? That's basic football, bro. Your arms don't do if you can't do shit with your arms and you got long arms, it ain't gonna amount to nothing. At least bat a ball down or something. He ain't even did that. I'm just done with Tyrese. He needs to do something, bro.
You know,
Something.
I think with Tyree ultimately, I'm really gonna give him this year to prove where he's at. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, you know, he's cheap labor. So he can be our last like I've been saying with Amik Robertson, and Amik's not that, you know, Amik was a good player, I think. I believed in Amik, but I always felt like Amik deserved, if anything, he could have been our last cornerback, you know what I'm saying, in the room. You know what I'm saying? I think that might be a situation with Tyree. He might just have to be that last defensive end until his rookie contract is over, and then we can let him go.
You're right with me, but I just think it'll be sooner. Why wait? Why wait for this? You're just taking up a spot. Or put him on a practice squad. Let someone else take him. And pay him.
Then you're just giving them up for free if you put them on the practice squad, because the practice squad you're not getting picks from that.
What is
I
his
mean,
value right now? What is his value right now?
I
Probably a free agent guy.
what did Neil Farrell go for? Didn't he go for like a 6th round pick or 6th or 7th round? You know what I'm saying? So
But
get something back for it.
Cleveland Farrell's a better defensive end than Tyree Wilson.
No, not Cleveland Farrell. Remember Neil Farrell, the defensive tackle that went over to the Chiefs. He went for
Okay.
like he went for like a 6th round pick.
Oh yeah, one of the two we picked early, the young guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, if it's that type of situation where you just, I wouldn't want to give him away for free. You know, we could get him away for, like I said, a 6th or 7th round. That's better
Yeah.
than just giving him up. So that's why I said, you know, he could, like, again, you could have him on the roster, but just have him be that 3rd or 4th defensive, because right now he's our 3rd defensive end. You know what I'm saying? Because he's right behind Max Crosby and Kuntz, right?
So you
But
think so he's really behind Max on that side. That guy Wilkinson or whatever's on the other side for
mhm.
Coach. And then Wilkinson can also play defensive tackle better than Tyree Wilson. But I would say he's 3rd string on both sides. He'd be 2nd string against Max, but he ain't gonna get no love from Max. Ain't gonna give him up. Max don't come out the game.
Yeah, Max
Rarely.
Max stays in.
Mhm. But he's not the issue, Twan. I kind of think we went too long with Tyreek. And I love the conversation about Tyreek because I'm so confident that I know I'm going to be right. You know what I mean?
Mm,
People hold on to this. People hold. It's like pulling a little string that you have on your shirt, and it's that one string that's gonna fuck the whole shirt up. It's gonna take your whole sleeve off. That's what that's what we're doing with Tyree Wilson. We keep pulling that string, and then eventually we're not gonna have a sleeve anymore. We're gonna say, "Well, fuck my shirt up." When we realize that we did that. That's in an analogy, if you understand that. I'm not making a dumbass out of myself, but
mm,
it's that's just the way I feel. And I rather would have kept the Meek Rob. I rather really kept the Meek. At least the Meek, he had his downfalls, but he was the man, when it came to big plays, bro. He made plays. This dude doesn't do nothing.
yeah. That's why I'm glad that I've been saying this about Amik. I'm glad he went over to Detroit. You know what I'm saying? Gave him an opportunity to be a starter, which he wasn't going to get here. And if you look at the NFL in its totality, you know what I'm saying? There's only a few teams that you would say Amik is a really clear cut fit for, and Detroit is that. You know what I'm saying? I think what Detroit is doing defensively, what Dan Campbell is trying to create over there, that is exactly what Amik is about. You know what I'm saying? And he showed that even with us, you know what I'm saying, as a Raider. So, um, you know, good luck to him as long as he ain't playing the Raiders.
So you watch the game, right? Well, what good? Let's talk about the good points we've seen.
Um,
Let's just talk about the good points we've seen on this long stretched out game that got out
I'm
of
glad
hand late.
I'm glad our backup wide receivers are showing themselves. We
Hmm.
actually have very legit speed at wide
Hmm.
receiver with Tucker and DJ Turner. I
Hmm.
was, I was talking to Eric, on a show, the Two for One Nation podcast, and we kind of did our early, who we think 53 was going to be, and
Hmm.
DJ Turner was a guy that I believe was going to make the roster. Um, you know, Everybody thought he was just that special teams guy, but he's really carving out that he can be a legit wide receiver. So I was proud to see our backup wide receivers. Again, like I said, our tight ends, I like what they did. Like I said, there was a couple of blocking assignments they missed, but overall I like the tight end room.
Hmm.
Our O line really wasn't that bad when the starters, and even our the our I would say our second string offensive line really wasn't that bad. It was just our third, the guys that we would say our third and fourth
They
string.
started rotating. They started rotating
Yeah,
them in, and then
when they started doing like McDaniels and just having a musical chairs at offensive line, that's when you
Mhm.
start to see stuff starting to fall apart. Carter Bradley, I'm glad that he was able to throw the ball this game, because last game it just looked like we were just going to hand off the ball. Richardson and Carter Bradley were just handing off the ball. We didn't get to see much throws from them. And Carter Bradley, like I said, he looked pretty good. I like what I saw. Unfortunately, I think it might be a situation where he goes to the practice squad, and if we don't tag him, what I'm saying, as one of those, because you can put people on the practice squad, and then we could tag them as safe. I forgot what the official name for it, but you can save guys on the practice squad.
Yeah,
If
we've
we
been
don't
doing
get
that.
him,
We've been doing that with some Sayre McCormick and
yeah, yeah,
Britton Brown
yeah,
and that Wagner guy,
yeah.
and then
So
they're still iffy.
yeah, I think they're all gone, just to be honest with you.
Mm.
But back to Carter Bradley. If they don't lock him up, I think he might actually get swooped up by another team because of
You broken up
just
there.
just what he did tonight. You
You
know what I'm
broke
saying?
up there, Twan. Get your mic in check.
I'm sorry.
Can you hear me? I don't know if you're on your headset with the microphone or you got just like wireless on, but
I
I
actually
heard you
just
good for a minute until you got with your point and then it started fuzzing out.
I'm sorry. Am I good now?
Cool Kid wants to know Wilkerson is bad or worse than Guyton. We seen a Guyton a sighting today. I think he made two outs catches in a row from Bradley. What Twan elaborating what Twan said, I thought Bradley had a good game. I thought he was managed the offense. He was doing good stuff pre-snap, and that shows that he got the offense in check. But he's not ready yet. He's a free agent, man. So those type dudes, if you're a free agent, if you're a free agent and you got a ways to go. You got a long ways to go, and I'll give you that time. But if you're 1, 2, 3, you need to make immediate impact in my eyes, especially for a team that we talk about is playoff bound, or a lot of us are saying Super Bowl bound or whatever. I just want to win our division. That's what I want to do. And so honestly, do we, as a whole, do we think that we have that team that could do that without saying, "Oh, it's just preseason"? Yes, it is just preseason, but if we play like shit, you got to be worried about it. What what went wrong for this? I'm sure they were confident. AP, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. They're making a liar out of this guy. He got me so pumped up when he was talking. I was ready to go play for him. All of us were. We wanted this guy. And I'm sure nobody's, you might hear it later. I haven't been paying attention, but it's when you're in your own spot, you got your fans behind you. I'm sure there was a lot of Dallas fans there. You got to show up, man. Kind of shit. Who wants to watch that shit? That's still a lot of money you got to pay to watch a preseason game in Las Vegas. All right, I would have just kicked it outside. You're gonna give me shit like that. You got your mic fixed, Twan? It's still the same way, bro. I don't know if you have your headset on. You have your headset on, or you got regular earphones? It comes in and out. You hear one good word, and it sounds like you're far away. You're talking on your mic. Your mic's not real super duper close to you. See, I can't hear what you're saying. J Menace, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Thanks for being here. Thanks for putting up. I was gonna ask somebody. I was gonna tell Low. Low was in here. Big ups to Ready Nation Live. Low. D Menace threw all Twan's information up there. Get at him, sub to him, check out his videos. He's back. He's gonna start. I'm pretty sure doing a lot of great lives for you. He has a wonderful. He has a great show that I watch with Eric. It's good to see Eric coming back. He made drastic moves in his content. He's always been very swell. I seen that dude come up big time. Ticker's knee drop after today performance. So overall, Cashflow, what was let's put out a grade. The special teams was a good special teams was a good the return game was really great. There's too many penalties, man. A lot of them are on Dallas, but some were on us too. There was like almost every time we punted a ball or kickoff, there was a penalty. I don't know if it's inapt information about the new kickoff rules, but punting's the same, and there was still holding penalties, hits in the back. I think if they leave Tucker back there, he gonna run one back. I think we gotta if we want to be in the nations talking, that Devin Hester 2.0 right there with Trey Tucker. How about that, Twan? Devin Hester 2.0 run back. I could say that, huh? Cool Kev said special teams B. Cool Kev, what do you rate that offense? Both quarterbacks. Leave Bradley out of it. You can't put him in that mix. But how about the offense and the defense as a whole? In the beginning, the defense was good. We think Cash Lord. You better there, Twine?
Does this sound better?
That sounds better, bro. Talk a little bit more.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Good.
We got special teams B. Don't tell me that, Cool Kev. That's the second time you said that. Cool Kev, quarterbacks D. Cash Lord, offense is a D and defense is a C. Without Bradley. What was our offense without Bradley? I get the defense. I get the whole offense.
I think the grade I think the
You
grade would
grade who'd
actually
better.
go up if you did add Bradley.
Yeah, but I just wanted the competition is not with Bradley.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, Peterman's not ready. So, you know, God knows how many pick sixes we would have if Peterman would play. I give big ups to Bradley for not throwing pick six. One of our projected starters is throwing pick sixes, and Bradley's over there doing work. He's out there getting vocal, calling out plays. He knows the offense. What's wrong with him? Oh, he's too young. So we said that about Aiden. I don't see Bradley. I give Bradley time. He's a low pick. He needs to develop. You guys I have nothing wrong to say with Getsy. Nothing wrong to say with Clay Carr.
Yeah. Someone said something about Wilkerson or
Yeah,
Guyton.
Wilkerson or Gate Guyton.
I think in that situation it's just based on flavors. And if you know what I'm talking about is just the style and type of wide receiver. I think Wilkerson actually is more of the fit for that situation because we need a wide receiver that can slide in if DA goes down or if Jacoby Myers goes down. And if one of those guys goes down, you need someone like a Wilkerson, that body type, that style of wide receiver. So, I think wide receiver wise, I think Guyton has it. I think that I mean not Guyton, Wilkerson has it. I think Wilkerson did a lot of good things wide receiver wise. I think unfortunately with Guyton, like even tonight, freaking Ben Brown, the our backup offensive center couldn't get his ass out the way when Guyton had opportunity of a
He did that.
halfback.
He did that little screen pass that
Yeah,
that horizontal game. Yeah.
because when it started, I was like, oh, we're about to be in trouble. I thought Guyton was going to get hit right then and there, but then when he broke that tackle, Ben Brown was in his way of the lane that he was going to take, and if he would have took that lane, he was going to at least get a first down
Yeah.
because he
I
has
like. Yeah, and Wilkerson's a big dude too. He's a big receiver. He looks big on TV. So I seen Jacoby Myers at Bakersfield. He's not real. He's not a real big dude. You know what I mean? I seen DJ Turner. DJ Turner, he's little, bro. He's a little dude. Cut
yeah,
up.
and that
They're cut up. They're in shape. You know what I mean? But you would think, even DA, man, he's not a real big guy. Those guys, they're just superior athletes. They take care of their body so well. They're chiseled, they're cut. You know, they worked hard for that body. But
mm,
like if you look at Jacoby Myers, he's a monster. He's not that big, bro. He's not.
yeah, and and
You see
and
what I mean?
and also with the whole Guyton situation, Guyton is to be honest with you, he's just another carbon copy of what we got in Trey Tucker. You know what I'm saying? He's a speedy wide receiver that's a stretch the field. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to hit Guyton deep. And we got to be honest with you, we got two of those guys on the roster with Tucker and
Mhm.
DJ Turner. So that's another reason why I think Guyton might be the guy looking on the outside of the situation, based on how many we decide to keep.
Well, we kept Wilkerson last year. He was on and off, practice squad, suiting up. But
Mm,
we know that they like him. So you stuck around, you know. He stuck around and he's playing well. He has his issues too, but he's a young player and Guyton's a vet and he's been in a good situation. But I think he was catching passes from Rivers a couple years ago, right?
yeah, yeah,
And he's been in San Diego. I mean, he's been in with the Chargers, so he's had good quarterback play, bro. This is probably weird to him. Like, what the hell? Brady, man. What's the Bradley kid? He's probably wondering who the hell is this guy? And that's what's weird.
right. And I think with Guy, well, with Wilkerson, I think a lot of us in our mind we just thought, oh, he's a New England guy. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
he's showing us, in these preseason games that he's more than a New England, what I'm saying, type of guy, because there's literally players right now in the NFL that, you know, that's the system that they were drafted in, that's all they could really play in. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And that's why certain, New England guys, they didn't pan out when they left New England. You know what I'm saying? Because they were strictly New England guys. And Wilkerson's showing us that he's not just a New England guy. He can actually fit in with whatever system um that's being put out there. So shout out to Wilkerson for all that he does. Like I said, I'm hopeful that he makes the squad.
I think he will. I think there's no question he will. You know, you can't have enough guys. You got Tucker and DJ. Both of those guys are weapons. That's a weapon waiting to happen. Some big play is gonna happen with both, and they were in the game at the same time. We're thinking these two tight ends are gonna be dope. Wait, what if Tucker and DJ's out there? The speed that they have is gonna cause problems to defenses. I'll tell you that. Ain't no linebacker covering those dudes at all. And
Absolutely.
yes, Mike, I just said a compliment right now, and I've said many of them. They probably took a shower, getting ready for work. I've said a lot of positive things today. One thing I haven't said was that Mike Mayer looked damn good too.
Oh yeah, May like I said, the tight end room. I didn't go in depth with play player by player, but yeah, you you know what, Gravy, forgive me for this, and everybody under the sound of my voice, forgive me for this. I think with Michael Mayer, I don't get too excited because I think I'm just at a place where he's just so I don't he's so good that I
Mhm.
just expect it to be. Like when he caught the ball in tight in in tight quarters and got the first down, I was it wasn't like, oh my gosh, Michael Mayer is I just kind of expected it.
Mhm.
That's how high I am on Michael Mayer. I think Michael Mayer has stepped up his game even further from what we saw last year. With what everybody thought was going to be a competition of Mayer and Brock Bowers. And
No.
but yeah, Michael Mayer played a great game. Um
They're two different tight ends, bro. They're two
True.
totally different tight ends. And Mayer had an American catch, and he can he's gonna he's really good for our team, dude. To have both those guys on our team,
Absolutely.
Bowers and I like Bowers. See, that's a positive thing, Michael. See, yeah, Mayer is 6'6". He's a big dude. That's what tight ends should be, big and athletic. Now they're big and athletic, fast. They're just not. I mean, Michael Mayer is not going to be your Kelsey wide open unless they just leave him alone. But it'll be tough for linebackers to cover Michael Mayer. A lot of people need to bring him down. And I'm talking linebackers, 240-pound linebackers need to. He's dragging those dudes. And if you don't think that's nice, then
The
get
the
with the guy
the,
that goes down by linebackers. Plus
the
he can
best
block. And Bryant got a touchdown. You know,
mhm. I the best thing with Mayer that I see from him, and I think this is going to be really his game because he has very broad shoulders, and he's actually he's kind of he's 6'6", but he's built the other way too. You know what I'm saying? Not just with
Mhm.
his height, built you know wide too. The best thing for him and a lot of catching opportunities are going to be him boxing out whoever his
Yeah,
defender is, whether it's a linebacker,
exactly.
whether it's a safety. He's going to have to box out that guy in body position. And that's where that quarterback has to be accurate on, okay, he's boxing him out to the left. I need to make sure the ball goes to the left side. You know what I'm saying? But if we can get our quarterback to be locked in with Mayer on those box outs, yeah, it's going to be a dangerous situation for everybody. Because think about how big Michael Mayer's frame is. Just think about him like it. Because that when I say box out, I think about basketball and how the center boxes out. You know what I'm saying, for a rebound. If he does that against his defender to catch the ball, yeah, I don't see anybody. You know what I'm saying, having a field day against that type of situation.
Yeah. I started off with Michael Mayer is, when he came up with this, it was so bad out there that, I gave him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't want to go practice. It was different, it's different for him because, he didn't feel like going to practice and all this. And I go, man up, dude. You know what I mean? Were you mad because we got another tight end or what? You butthurt about that? And I questioned that. And then I seen him.
Mm.
He didn't leave off. He didn't show me much because he only had 20 catches that year, and they didn't use him the right way. And now from the first play on, last week the first play, first down was to Michael Mayer. This week, Michael Mayer caught a couple of balls. Bryant got a touchdown. Evidently, Getsy knows that we have a good room there, and he's going to use that shit. He's going to use all of them. Some good tight end is going to get cut from this team.
And unlike our quarterbacks, and I'm not here. And here goes the negative going into the positive. Unlike our quarterback, you know, Michael Mayer came in and he said this himself in a press conference that he felt like the tight end room needed leadership, and he grabbed that. He grabbed that. He took that mantle seriously. He grabbed it by the horns and took that leadership role seriously, and that's another reason why I think we're seeing what we're seeing out of Michael Mayer is that he's not only playing just to because everything looks great and gets these drawn up plays for him, but Michael Mayer is taking on a leadership role in the tight end room. You know what I'm saying? He's actually like I said, unlike these quarterbacks, he's actually saying, "Hey, I want to be a leader."
Yeah. And then that's a good thing, Twan. That's a good thing. That's something I seen. He expects the ball being thrown his way, not just Bowers. He expects it thrown his way, and it'll be an offsetting type situation, Bowers, and then you got what about this big dude that could catch the ball too? We forgot about him, and with the plethora of running backs, I see what Getsy's trying to do, and with the receivers that we have is that you brought up that notion with Jacoby Myers. I said that Jacoby Myers is gonna get over 1,000 yards this year and probably around 8 to 10 touchdowns. He's gonna get GA type numbers. He got because him and Aiden, if Aiden is a starter, had a great rapport last year. Jacoby doesn't drop many balls. He's not a dropper. We said we blamed it on Garoppolo. We blamed it on Tay getting hit. And this is last year was the most bitching, and it's dragging on to this year. The most bitching and crying that I've ever heard Davante say or talk about. They probably shined. They probably shined that. Oh, this is the most times I've ever been hit. In the NFL, I'm gonna get killed out here. I need to get the hell out of here. When DA said that on that documentary. I didn't like that. It's football. You're gonna get hit. Ain't no quarterback gonna make it perfect for you. None of them. Nobody got a chance to play with one of the best quarterbacks that ever lived in the NFL. Some say the best. So you had that situation with you. Now let's see what you got from these mediocre dudes, and don't bitch and complain. Don't bitch and complain. I love Tay. I think Tay's gonna have a great season, and he's gonna change his ways. By changing his ways, I mean, hey, look, he's not that type of vocal type guy. He's never been that, but seeing that and seeing him complain and bitch that he's getting hit, and what quarterback, what wide receiver doesn't want to get hit, and doesn't expect to get hit. They might, who's throwing you the ball? And then we blamed it on Garoppolo. He blamed it on Garoppolo. It wasn't Aiden. It wasn't Minshew throwing him the ball. It was Garoppolo throwing the ball with the guy that's not on our team anymore. So I understand that movie was made last year during all that situation, but if he's doing it now, I haven't heard him say this year, but it sounds like he's more comfortable with Aiden than he is with Minshew. It sounds that way to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you feel the same way. But you know, there's been a lot of I don't know if you've been watching lives or been checking things out, but you know, the Minshew threw that ball to Bryant that they call a hospital ball or whatever it is,
Mm,
and then that was Minshew's downfall. He always does that. You're watching tape on Minshew. You didn't see not one good play Minshew did, and then we give Minshew all these accolades. Escalades. That's another one I'm probably going to get ripped for. Uh, we give it because if I say something wrong, that Guerrero was going to be the next one. Uh, Mike said Escalade. Well, you put all the accolades on this one quarterback because he did one thing. But if I said, hey, Brian would have caught the ball, he would have got a first down. He would have got stuck. But it happens in football. You know what I mean? Every quarterback does that. And we say I've always said that Aiden is accurate, but he's not pinpoint making sounds with my voice and saying, oh, he's the most accurate passer in the league. Where do you get that
mm,
information? He's not. Because if he was accurate, he'll be better in the red zone. Am I right, Dwayne?
absolutely.
He'll be better in the red zone if he was that accurate.
I
And
think
so
I
we know
think
Derek Carr
I think
wasn't that accurate because what
yeah.
was his downfall? He wasn't in the red zone. Go ahead, Twan. Sorry.
No, you're perfectly fine. I think with Devontae, I think Devontae is he likes you know he likes Aiden, and he has his reasons. I think
Yeah.
the film, I'm saying the Netflix video, whatever, um, they have magic. I always think about reality TV. It's interesting to watch reality TV because there's a lot of things that goes on reality TV, and then later on, after the episodes have been released, the actors come out and they say, "Oh yeah, you guys saw this, but you guys didn't see blah 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 blah." You know what I'm saying? So they always show the alarming things, the things that are that could be controversial things. You know what I'm saying? So I think in that sense, it was a situation where the quarterback play was not good, and DH was showing his frustrations,
Hmm.
but it 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 was legit. But then again, I think it was also um along with the magic that these producers put on these films. you know it's interesting, and people have said it's interesting that Patrick Mahomes was an executive producer of this film, but hey, one of the games that did not show up was the Christmas
The
game.
Christmas game.
You know
Or,
what I'm
or
saying?
the game before
So
that.
yeah,
Or the
so
game before
so
that. We we,
so
we had them. We had them too.
there's like I said, obviously, if it's not that, then obviously that should be a clear indicator that there's some there was some truth in everything that was done. I'm not saying that they were making up whatever happened out there, but of course there was some magic uh and some editing to every situation, definitely.
I think Mahomes wanted to jabbing in his work for a little bit. You know what I mean? Showing that we as as a team, as coaching, we're torn down. You know what I mean? I would have liked to see his coach and his tight end say we woke up because the Raiders beat our ass. At least you at least show that on the movie. You know what I mean? Because his coach and in the Super Bowl, Andy Reid said, "I want they have great facilities here. I wish we had shit like this." And he said, "I congratulated the AP because he had them ready to play and they kicked our ass. They woke us up and they didn't lose a game right after that." So that's what we did. That where's all that at, Twan? Where's all that at? Are we just saving it, or are we just, or why not display it right now? Why not have people talk about us and say, you know what, we're ready to go. What's up, man? You know, why can't we take advantage of that and then say, what's up, man? Now we're all quiet. We're playing this. We're making excuses for people, and then that's what happens when you lose.
Hmm.
And it's just weird to me that people think it's negative, but open your eyes and watch that. Did you like what you seen out there today? You know, I'm asking the chat. Did you like it? What's up, Unfazed? What's going on? We should have
Cash
learned our
Flow.
lesson.
Oh, go ahead.
We, years from Carr, and we still stuck in the red zone. Yep,
Cash
it's
Flow
a
was talking
problem.
about DA's emotions. It's one of those situations that there was no running away from it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
He signed up, he signed up and signed up for a contract to be a part of this Netflix film. So you know, even the mic'd ups that we get, like every once in a while the Raiders will drop like Nate Hobbs is I think the most recent mic'd up. You know what I'm saying? They can
Mhm.
take out those cuss words and take out all the offensive stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that whatever's controversial to the Raiders, they'll edit it out, right? But in that situation, he's mic'd up and they have a legit camera on him at all times, you know what I'm saying, for every single game. So it doesn't matter, you know what I'm saying, if he's emotional or not, they're going to catch it. You know what I'm saying? And again,
Mhm.
because they're trying to create that magic for the Netflix film, they're going to highlight all the controversial, all the juice, all the things that what I'm saying, even stuff that we're talking about. The whole reason why we're talking about it now is because of what they put out there on screen. So I don't think there was no running away from, what I'm saying, uh DA's emotions on the sideline during those games. And again, I don't blame him. I don't, as a fan, I could be like, dang, DA, you could be a little, don't be as
Not
soft.
vocal, and he
Yeah,
used to be that way.
or
He used to be
but
that way, real quiet.
yeah,
Let his game show. You know what I mean? Just do that.
yeah, but again, I have to take off the Raider cap and
Yep.
say, hey, I don't blame you. You know what I'm saying? If Hoyer's throwing me the ball and Stidham's now throwing me the ball and now, what I'm saying, Jimmy G act like he can't play anymore and you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
uh and I'm the number one wide receiver, you know what I'm saying? I still need to get my numbers. You know what I'm saying? Cuz if I don't get my here we go. If I don't get my numbers, then now I got the Raider Nation and everybody else on the NFL saying one of the best wide receivers in the NFL is falling off. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So he has to hit his numbers. You know what I'm saying? There's pressure when you're not only just the number one wide receiver, but when you're one of the top wide receivers in the NFL.
Yes, sir. I believe that too. But just rather, if you're a leader of the team, then don't be exploited. Like I said, the film was made last year. You know, he's keeping it real tight this year, but just saying is, it's he doesn't talk about Minshew ever when he's up at the podium. And people ask him, "What do you think about the two quarterbacks?" I think Aiden. Well, he said they both balled out, and
Mm-hmm.
the Minnesota game was a way better game to watch than this one. There was just so many mistakes, so many. And they downgraded a little bit in my eyes to me. Like, You practice all week for that. It makes you wonder, do we have, are we just going to deal with it? Are we just going to deal with this mediocrity and then just tell us, look, we're in this situation. He's going to get better. We're going to fix it. That's what I want to hear. We're going to fix it because something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And admitting that as a head coach is tough because you've been primed up with all these coaches that came in for you, that came in to help you out, you know. And then I'm looking at you on the sideline, and you look, outcoached, outmatched. The team got outmatched, and McCarthy comes out here and shakes it to you. When a rookie dissected your defense too the week before.
You know what, and Gravy, I don't know if you saw this, but I think today, just looking at AP's body language, you can tell that he was pissed off. And I hope that his pissed off, you know what I'm saying, however he does it, you know what I'm saying, he can go into the locker room and cuss them out, or you know what I'm saying, whatever, you know what I'm saying, we'll never see that, see that on tape or anything like that. You know what I'm saying, they keep that inside, but whatever it is that whatever he has to do, whether it's a team meeting or whatever, I hope they fix this situation. But this was the first time, like, I was looking at AP because remember they like, and I don't know if you saw it, but they had AP do the exit of the first half, and they were asking him questions, and you could just tell on his face that he was just not, like, he was pissed off. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that fuels a fire. You know what I'm saying? He lights a fire in these guys. Um, and it may not necessarily be the starters. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talked about how our starters, for the most part, they played pretty well. You know what I'm saying? Outside of our quarterback play, you know what I'm saying, our starters look good. But our backups, like, it need to be like, hey, you need to snap up, get it right. So
Yeah.
hopefully he has that talk with our guys.
Yeah.
Did you see AP's body language, or were you
I
able to
watched it
catch that?
all, bro. I was saying it on my play-by-play. I was saying it all. AP, where's all this at, bro? Why aren't you yelling at somebody? You know, you were getting out coached, you were getting outran, you were getting the production on the field wasn't happening. So you look like that. Where's this dog in you? And I hate to say it, but where's this Compton and NWA driving Impala that everybody, the black Nike Air Forces, what's up with all that talk? And then your team plays like that, bro.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, every
uh,
coach is different. You know, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he didn't want to. Chew them out. You know, maybe he wanted to wait until they got in the locker room. You know what I'm saying, to chew them out. But I just hope they figure it out. Um,
well, heck yeah,
Quarterback
check
wise
this out.
and on the back end.
Yeah, check this out, Twan. I got another guy that wants to have a take probably in this. I'm sure it's going to be his first take of watching this game. I don't know if he watched it yet, but you know where he's from. He's from the land down under. Avocado Raider. What's up, man? Me and Twine's on the live, man. Thanks for coming on, Avocado. Good to see you again, bro. How you doing? Can't hear you, bro. You're on. See, Apocazi look mad.
I
Apocazi, you're
love.
on, brother. Can you see us? Can
I
you hear me? Can you hear me, Apocazi?
I think he's frozen. But I love
Yeah.
the fact I love that it's dark. It's dark. It's dark where we're at, and it's hella bright.
It's morning over there, man. It's morning over there.
Yeah.
Damn, it's already midnight over here. Damn. Apocazi, if you can hear me, go back in and out because you froze up. Okay, he heard that, so he can hear me. But man, I'll be good. It'd be good to see how many kangaroos that he beat up today just for that Raider game, man. Dixon Carter, what's up, man? D Menace, my boy, what's up, man? I'm working on something for you, brother, but all eyes needs to get at me. Steve DeLuna, what's up? A lot of different people came up to see you, Twan. It's because of you, man. I'm getting all this performance in the chat. See, you the man,
Hey,
Twan. We haven't been alive in a minute.
I wish, man.
Yeah,
Hey, and for those that don't know, I was in the hospital, you know what I'm saying, and had a procedure done, not the transplant, but I had a
yeah.
procedure done, and I was in the hospital for almost a week, over a week. So I've been kind of recovering and all of that. But yeah, a couple of I lost a couple of subscribers, so I don't know how
Oh,
much
don't do that
I
to
don't
Twan, man. Don't do
hey
that to Twan.
I don't know how much gravity pull I have, man. So I'm just thankful to be able to talk football with my brother,
Hey, I'll
man.
push it for you, man. When I seen your name on there, I said, "Yeah, bro, you want to get on, bro?" That's the first thing that popped in my head, and I said, "Well, I just seen the dot, and then I go, that ain't Raider Twine, man. Is that somebody trying to do that crazy stuff on my live, try to get me out of there?" But we'll try
Yeah,
Alfakasi. We're gonna try Alfakasi one more time. He's moving a little bit. AR, what's up? You hear me? He frozen again, huh? AR. Yeah.
I think a
Yeah,
wombat got to his Wi-Fi.
yeah. He looks weird. He just keeps he's like a robot, but he's sitting there with a mean
Mm.
old face on his like he's mad or something. He got something to say. I want to hear what he wants to say.
I hope it's not anything I said.
Nah, dude, ain't nobody gonna be mad at you, bro.
uh,
Man,
not
you know,
I'm for
talking
it,
about
man.
your situation, man. What touched me the most, bro? And I want to be sincere with this as much as I can, because I talked to you. We talk, back, after hours, and we holler at each other, and we ate together with your pops, and I met you, and
Yeah.
shook your hand, and we talked on a personal level about our situations. Is that we I was in the same situation where I got called for a liver, and
Mhm.
and it it was a very anxious and happy, but sad because what was going to happen to me, and nobody's used to that. It's a blessing, but I listened to your prayer, bro, that you said for me, bro, and that means so much, Twan, from the bottom of my heart, bro. Whatever that means to you, and I want to thank you so much for saying that prayer for me, and
Man.
and it made my day way. You don't even know better when I heard that from you, bro, because no one's ever done that for me,
Hmm.
and I just want to thank you for that, bro. That you know what I'm going through, and I know what you're going through. But we just don't really mention it that much. So and it's our
Yeah.
business, but you know, we'll get it. We'll get it right. We'll get it together, and then
Yeah,
we'll make things happen. All of us will be straight, and then I hope the best for you. But just what you said to me, man, means a lot in my heart. I'm never gonna forget that. I never
you,
will.
you, you know what? I'm over here fight. I don't have my screen on, and I'm over here almost fighting
Yeah.
back tears because I that's all, to be honest with you, man. Like, me praying for you is, as much as you said it means to you, it means the
Mhm.
world to me that I was able to be, for a quick moment, to be able to do that for you. And that's why, I, on my channel, I don't really try to boast it on other people's
Yeah.
channel, because I know that people run their stuff their way. But that's the reason why, I call myself the chaplain of the nation. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Anybody that is going through something, or, what I'm saying, their family member is going through something, what I'm saying, even with all the things that are going on in my life, and I really don't talk about it a lot, but those that know, they know. There's a lot of things going on in my life, but I still take that moment to pray for those that reach out. So I'm
Yeah.
saying this now, and if you allow me to, um, those that are out there on Facebook, if you ever need prayer for your family or whatever's going on in your life, hit me up on IG, and I will do, not and I don't want to make I'm not trying to say Gravy's not special, but I would do exactly what I did for Gravy, and send you a prayer, what I'm
Mhm.
saying, regarding whatever's going on in your life. So, don't be afraid, don't be scared. You don't even have to be, all religious or anything like that. If you just, want a little good vibe or whatever going your way, hit me up on IG so I can be in prayer for whatever's going on in your life. And thank you, Gravy, for allowing me to pray for you, but also allowing, just sharing that it helped, because that means a whole lot to me. There's
Yeah.
there's been so many times that I've prayed for people, and they've never, gave me a what they call a praise report, or, said, hey, thank you, or anything like that. They just, took the prayer and went, their way, and that's perfectly fine too. I'm not
Yeah.
expecting it, but it's always good to hear, you know that the work that I did actually
Yeah.
had some type of impact. So,
Well, what better way? What better way than something when people are watching? But we have our guests. Wi-Fi looks good. Can you hear me, AR? What's up? You got me.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can
yeah,
hear you.
you're good.
Okay. Yeah, I switched it to
Are
my phone.
you?
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to butt in. Seems like you guys were having a bit of a moment. So,
Nah, nah, nah.
yeah.
You weren't butting in. You weren't butting in, bro. You're always glad. That's why I sent it to you, bro. I seen you in the chat. He's like, oh, Gravy wants me on the show. I didn't even ask you. I just put you. I just sent it to you. Did you watch the game? Did you watch the game today?
I did. I'm actually on holiday at the moment. I got off the
Oh,
plane, a
okay.
3 hour plane ride. I haven't I haven't really slept much. Like I've just finished unpacking while I actually watched the game while I was in lobby waiting to check in because I had like 2 hours till my room was ready, and that was enough time to catch up on the game. And yeah, so that's how I was able to watch it. I was actually gonna get some sleep, but then you sent me the invite,
Yeah,
so
you can
here
make
I
it
am,
short,
man.
bro. You didn't make you can make it short. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. Get your sleep, man. That's more important. But give me your overall view, what your dislikes and likes about it. What do you? Well, let me ask you the question. Where do you think this quarterback competition is going now?
I think we may have. I'm hoping it's not a case of we have an answer, but it's not a good one. That
Yeah,
neither of these guys is not quite it. If you get what I'm saying.
I
Um,
know what you're saying.
Look, it's
I know
preseason. I'm still going to
exactly.
see how it all shakes out, but I don't think we got an unequivocal winner. I mean, if I was to pick out of the two, I would give the edge to Aiden O'Connell, even though he did throw that pick, but like he didn't necessarily light the house on fire either. Like he did make some better throws and better accuracy, but there was some mistakes there too. But I want to focus back on the positive, like before I have my
Okay.
spiel.
This
You
ain't
know,
a negative show, bro. This is positive too.
right. So Trey Tucker, DJ Turner,
Yep.
giving us like some depth wide receivers. I think they've pretty much punched their ticket onto the. Well, Trey Tucker was always going to make the roster, but I think DJ Turner. Look, I've already spoken enough about what he does on special teams, but he's starting to emerge and he's elevated this preseason so far to take over as that depth wide receiver, as well as his return game has been good, as well as Tucker. That's something that like I should touch up on. Tucker did really well in the
Mhm.
return game. I think those two are really good options there. Um, I thought Mumford and Glaze continued to look pretty good. Mumford playing on either side of the ball did his job well. I didn't notice like the pressures coming from his side. You know what I'm saying? Like it was coming from the opposite side, which is why Minshew was kind of scrambling to his right. You know what I'm saying? Um, Amari Gainer, he's a guy that has kind of elevated as well. Like I really like what I see from him. The linebacker, the undrafted one.
Mhm.
So
He
there's some
had a good
positives
game
there.
again. Again, this second game
Jack
in a row,
Jones
he did good.
being more of Jack Jones and Jacorian Bennett, a guy, as you know, I've criticized a lot. Like I really like what I've seen from his body of work this preseason. So there's a few positives there, but Jacorian Bennett being able to, it looks like he's establishing himself as that other outside corner with Jack Jones and Nate Hobbs being the starter in the nickel. You know what I mean? So those are some positives there. The negatives. we were
Let's
kind
go.
of hoping we'd get an answer with the quarterback situation. We just talked about it before, and I don't think we got a
Mhm.
unanimous answer, which really sucks.
Mhm.
Neither of those two guys were 100% convincing, which sucks. Um, the running back game, not too impressive. I mean, Zamir did okay, but outside of that, not too impressed with the
Didn't
running
get a
game.
lot of opportunities though, Adar. He didn't get a lot of opportunities, and what he did, he got the ball. Obviously,
Right.
Did you see? What you kind of got a grasp of what Getsy wanted to do. He wanted to eliminate somebody from this competition and have them throw the
Right.
ball. They threw both of them together threw the ball 41 times. That's
Right.
a and Minshew threw it 21 times in one quarter. To me, that's a
Right.
lot. That might be because I like running backs and I like the running game, but we didn't establish that. He just came out
No.
slugging it. He wanted to end this competition, and these two guys made it very difficult for these coaches to decide that situation.
Right.
And do you think that it lasted? Do you think that it lasted too long already, or is it too late already to figure out? Yeah, we got a problem. Got a problem here.
Yeah, well, if we haven't established who's our starter by week 2, then yeah, it seems like we have a problem. Um,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm still gonna ride it out, but it's not looking good. So.
I remember somebody that's on this show telling you that a couple of weeks ago. But I'm not gonna say it was somebody, but it was me. That I still it was me. I've never been in. This competition was just nonsense to me. I think AP had his starter in his mind. He wanted Aiden to start, and Aiden messed it up playing.
Right, but I guess if he wanted Aiden to start, then he would
He
have
should have
come
said
out
it.
with it already. You know what I
He
mean?
did.
And
He
the fact
did
that it's
before.
still
He did. He did when he got hired. He said Aiden deserves to be a starter in this team. He
yeah, but
deserves to
that
be
was
first
then.
snap.
This is now. I'm talking about the now. You cannot sit there and tell me that there's after this game that there's a unanimous decision. I mean, there might be a decision being made, but that's I guess the best of what we've got at the moment. But it just sucks that none of these two guys have really taken the bull by the horns after preseason anyway. You know what I'm saying? But look, like you guys, you've got my opinion on that. Like I'm sure you guys have already talked about that to death. I mean, you've been live how long now? So I want to move
It's the first time we
into other
talked about the
areas
quarterbacks
before I
that late.
dip on out of here. Tyree, did you talk about Tyree?
Oh, well, you got some more you want to say about him? Let's go, man.
Well,
Let's
I
do
didn't have my piece. So Tyree was,
it.
for the most part, a non-factor, getting stonewalled in game 1 of preseason. Red flag. So when he did take the field, I paid special attention to him. Like I wasn't even watching anywhere else on field. I'm like, I'm looking
That's
at
good.
Tyree and seeing what he's doing. More of the same. He's just a non-factor. I'm not seeing him. I'm just not seeing this first round talent from this guy or someone that should get heavy rotation. Even I'm seeing more out of the other guys that are fighting for their jobs. Guys like Robinson, guys like I can't bring their names up, but I know that they were playing on the edge. You know what I'm saying? Who, well, they undrafted or whatever. They're showing me some more, and that's not saying much because they're not exactly lighting the house on fire. But at least I'm noticing them in spurts. Tyree Wilson has done absolutely nothing, and this is 2 preseason games. He's up against backups or guys fighting for a roster job, and I highlighted on my own channel that he needs to. I mean, I'm not asking him to do all this and all that in the regular season, but in the preseason, he needs to establish himself in his second year that he has the goods to deserve heavy rotation because that's what we. I mean, that's at the very least what you expect from a first rounder. You know what I'm saying? Like that, it's just not good enough. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man. Like, I mean, look what happened.
You look frustrated, bro. This guy frustrates you, don't it?
I want more from this guy, and
Exactly.
it's just when it keeps happening with these first round picks where there's a bare minimum expectation for me, and a lot of these cats are just not making it. You know what I mean? Like, come on, like at least be a he's not even proving to be a decent depth guy at the moment. You know what I'm saying? And I've said it how many times, Grady? You don't draft in the first round, and especially in the top 10 of the NFL draft for a rotational guy. You draft there for what should be a starter, not a starter by default, not he's just there for the sake of it. Someone who can do his job and get the job done. Ideally, a centerpiece. You know what I mean, for your roster, centerpiece player, someone you build around. But I don't know if Tyree's ever going to be that. But like at the very least, like you got to be able to contribute. And if he's not doing it in preseason against these backups, then I don't know, man. I'm looking at Alex Leatherwood. Remember Alex Leatherwood 2 years ago? What was it? 2 years ago when we jettisoned him after what?
I'm watching him right now. I'm watching him right now play for the Chargers, bro. He plays for the Chargers. We're gonna play against Alex Leatherwood at our first game of the season. Our defense.
I don't know. You're right.
He's a starting right guard. He's a starting right guard for Jim Harbaugh. Sees Alex Leatherwood as his starting right guard right now, playing against us.
Well, I don't care what he's doing with other teams. You know,
exactly.
Exactly. I don't care. I only care what these players do for us. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, it's so far it's just turning out to be the Cleve Ferrell situation all over again. And even Cleve Ferrell, like, I mean, as much as I've like busted his balls, so to say, Paul's about the pick, like at least he established himself as a decent rotational guy. What is Tyree bringing to the table?
Nada. Like as you call him, Tyree Nada Wilson. Nada. He's big dude. They don't make them like him. They don't make men like him. But that's the. I'm so happy you feel that way. You know, because finally.
How else am I supposed to feel? There's some other cats I'm not going to name names who still want to make excuses for this guy and want to say he's all this and all that. No names. Yeah. You guys know what we're talking about. You know what I mean? And I don't want to sound like I'm a hater, but like. I'm just calling it as I see it. Like
you can ride him all you want, but he's gonna let you down. He's gonna let you down because the way he plays football is not the way that we want this guy to be or the way we want our team to be. So just get rid of him. We got rid of Leatherwood in 1 year. Get
Right.
rid of this guy year 2. Maybe he has problems
Well,
with his
it's
feet.
just making it
Did you
hard for
see?
me when there's guys that are depth guys who, like I said, are showing me at least something some of the time, whereas Tyree is showing me nothing the whole time.
Yeah. It's
So,
it's
you know, I guess it's just the roster, it's just the draft pick scholarship is the reason why we would keep him over these other guys. Otherwise, why would we keep a guy who's showing us less than guys who are going out there who have less draft stock or whatever invested in them, but they're showing us more on the field?
it is clearly frustrating. I think everybody's frustrated in regards to Tyree Wilson, but I'm only speaking for myself. I'm just giving him this year. He has this year to show us something. You know what I'm saying? And it, you know, there's a song from Tracy Chapman, and one of the lyrics on the song is "Give me a reason to stay here." and I'm just giving him this 1 year to give us a reason for him to stay here.
Right. Like
I
I'm
think
like I
there's
said,
other.
I am not asking him to make Pro Bowls or all pros and get this many sacks in his second year. I'm just asking what you're trying to say, Twan, is at least give us some reasons to be hopeful that you can develop to be the player that we at the very least expect from a top 10 NFL draft pick.
And I think and I know some people don't use it as an excuse, and that's fine too. But the other reason why I'm giving him this year is because he was dealing with injury all last year. So this is his first year that he's actually healthy. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't
And he
got to
ain't doing
worry
shit,
about any
Twan.
foot
And he's
issues.
still not doing
So
anything. He's not hurt.
I get that, but I'm just
Everything's
saying I'm going to
100%.
give him
His
the whole
coach,
year. I get
he's
that, but I'm just going to
100%.
give him the whole year.
That's just waste of a space to me. It's like dead weight, bro. It's like having a car sit in your freaking driveway. Oh, I think it needs a new motor, and there's you need a $5,000 motor, and one day I'm gonna put a motor in that car. One day I'm gonna get that car running, and it just won't go. You never get around to it. It ain't all this kicking back with Max and learning and doing this and working out with him. You look the same, like you look like you're hurt. Did you see Trey Lance shake his boots on that run, but
Trey
in the
Lance
red
can
zone?
run.
Yeah, he was wide open. This dude with the 9 foot wingspan, like he says, he went over there and he didn't even do nothing. He just ran outside, and that's what you're supposed to do. You're not supposed to go inside. You're supposed to keep the line of scrimmage at ease, and have these guys come and help you. He could have got him by himself. Now Trey Lance gets a 9-yard gain.
I will
I agree with AR, man. I just agree with AR. When are we
I
gonna
will
get
say though,
tired of this
like
mediocre shit? When are we gonna
I
get
will
tired? And AR looks frustrated talking about this guy, and
I am frustrated,
now
but
you
like
know what I've been dealing with. I just said it sooner, AR. I just said it sooner. We get this hope. We get this hope. Maybe he changes his number. That was the excuse I had. Maybe he changes his number to 99 or something. A defensive number. Maybe you need number 9 out there. Do
well
something.
about
Roll
that,
like a
like
defensive player.
he has been playing all the preseason from what I noticed at defensive end again. Yet when we kicked him to interior, he seemed to play better in the regular season last year. So it doesn't seem like it's working out still at defensive end. So just put him in an interior. At least like he contributed somewhat. I mean, not good enough still for a first round rookie, but he was doing some things year one at that position. So if it's not going to work at end, like let's just cut our ties there, cut our losses, and just like, all right, well, let's shift you to interior and you focus there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he's
All
like,
we
I mean,
can
I'm no
hope.
technical expert, but that seems to be what people are saying, that he's only got one power move. You know what I mean? And like if he's all power, then all right, well focus your power on where it would be useful in the interior because you're not beating anyone with on the outside. I don't know.
I mean, and guards are usually stronger than tackles, so you're gonna have a guy pushing your weight around, sucking you in like you are, and just
That's a
have
good
you like
comment,
that.
Rahul Eyes. That's what I see
Huh?
too. Like he seems like when he's on the field, he seems like a guy who's afraid to pull the trigger, who's waiting for something to happen.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Instead
He
of like say
reacts.
a Max Crosby or a
He-
Malcolm Kuntz who are looking to get involved, trying to make things happen. He's like
Mhm.
just kind of just he's got the stone feet. You know what I mean? He's waiting for something to happen towards him, and I don't know, man.
Yeah. What we call that in the football world, AR, is that we call it like Kuntz and Max, those type guys, they dictate what they're gonna do. They dictate that tackle what you gotta do. See, what Tyree does is he reacts. He's reacting to what the offensive line is doing to him. He needs to dictate what he's gonna do with that guard or that defensive tackle or that tackle outside. He, and it doesn't matter if he lines out wide, it doesn't matter if he lines out inside, he's not gonna get there. You know, people figured you out already that you're a power guy, you're a power move guy. You don't got no moves. So all this time that you kicked it with Max, you didn't develop not one of his moves or nothing all year. Getting healthy, nothing. All Tyree's 100%. This and that, this and that, this and that. Not one different move. You're power rushing. You're doing what the offense wants you to do. You're running into the guy thinking that you have arm length, and you're going against a tackle that has just the same or smaller length of arms as you because they make them bigger and longer and stronger now, tackles, and they grab you, and then that's it. You can't do nothing. So he's reacting to what the tackles do to him instead of dictating what Kuntz doesn't want you to touch him. He's swinging his arms around. He's doing swim moves. He's lowering his shoulder, going underneath, bending his hips. The dude can't do that because he's so slow. They see you do it. Oh, he's doing underneath move on me.
I'm
Draw
not
him to the ground.
I'm not a technical guy like you are, Gravy.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, 'cause I mean, you coached. I don't. I'm just a fan
but
who
but I'm just
I
explaining it
call it
to
as
you
I
that
see it,
you can
and I
see
know
that.
what my eyes see, and they don't like it at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what eventually happens. That's what eventually happens. But see, another guy that we was down on, you mentioned it too, JB. JB is improving. You can see that JB is improving. Jacorian Bennett did work. He worked on
Right.
his shit. He worked on
And
his
how loud
craft.
was I criticizing the guy?
Yeah, you a
I
lot.
was one of
I
the
was
loudest
always
in the room. I was season off season, and now like if I mean at the very least he's showing up. He's doing some things. He's making some plays, and it
Mhm.
seems like he's elevated himself to be that other outside corner, and it's very pleasing to see. It's always pleasing when these guys can start to trend upwards. You know what I mean? And that's all I ask. Again, from Tyree Wilson, all I'm seeing is
I see Tyrese go like this.
And
He's healthy.
Jacorian was another guy that came off an injury.
Yeah, but he worked on his craft. The coaches were saying, you hear coaches saying Tyrese working, Tyrese with Max every day, Tyrese doing this,
so
and
where's the
some way or
result?
another,
Where's the
the
result?
results of that. Where's the results of that? Exactly, AR. That's my question. And but people say, "Oh, I'm negative." Give him another year. Why? We're just going to get another year of this. Get it to where it's hindering our team now. We expect so much from this guy that we can't wait for him to do something good. This guy can do one good play in one game and start buying his jersey again. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm done with it. I'm done with him. He would have been cut a long time ago, bro, on my team if I had a team. I
I'm
would have
not
looked at
asking
him
him
and
to
said,
be or
Jesus Christ, who made this guy? What's his mom and dad look like? You know what I mean? But but to play on the field, he ain't a football player, man, to me.
I'm not asking to be cut. Like I'm still I'm hanging by a thread to give him a chance, and I'm willing to give him reluctantly, I guess, this season to try and work it out. But it's as I said before, it's making it very hard for me not to be so critical when I'm seeing other guys who we invested a lot less in who are showing me at least some things. When I'm noticing nothing from Tyree, and I paid special attention to him. I was watching, like I said, I wasn't even watching like the other wherever
Mhm.
else on the field. I'm looking at Tyree to see what he does, and
Yeah.
like I said, I'm not a technical expert, but my eyes, they don't like what they see at all. It's just not good enough.
Yep. The visual. You know if someone's not playing good. So that's all you need to know. You don't need to know the in and outs of it, but you just that dude is not doing where he was picked. I expected better. You expect better. Okay, he was hurt. He didn't get picked by this regime. Somebody lied to these people and said this guy's going to be a monster, or in 7 years he's going to be a monster and add him to his potential. You know, so we haven't seen it, and I'm into results right now because I'm tired of being 8-9, 9-8. You know,
Right.
I want more than that. I expect more than that. And if we're just going to be in the standard norm, then by all means, root for Tyree to get better. But I ain't going to sit around and wait for this guy to mess up my team while other guys that are below him, picked way lower than him, are shining, making stuff happen on the field. There's just a constant excuse for this guy. Constant. But your coach is telling me, oh, he's working with Max. He's working with Max. He's working with Max. You know, what did you get out of that?
What kind of coach were you, Gravy? Were you a positional coach or?
I've been a running back coach most of my I
Okay.
ran running backs most of my career is coaching. I've been an offensive coordinator in high school. I've been an offensive coordinator, assistant running game coordinator for a junior college, but then you need to get degrees and
Right.
all that stuff to be up there. But I never really pursued that as far as my life. I always worked. So,
Yep.
but I loved coaching, and I learned from a lot of guys that taught me a lot of stuff, and I bring it out to these people could people like you that understand it. You can understand it, and I try to talking football is tough to do to somebody that's just a fan. That's just a fan. And
I
sometimes I
know a
know,
few cats on the scene who claim to be more than that, even though they're just a fan,
yeah.
just like me and Twine, whatever. Again, no
Well,
names.
you guys know football, bro. You guys.
Oh yeah, we don't know football. We don't have crystal balls as well, so we can't predict the future
Yeah,
like these.
yeah. You can't predict
No
it, but
names.
I would like to pick from the get go because we didn't need a defensive end. We needed a defensive tackle, and there was a corner sitting out there that I would like to get to besides Tyree Wilson. Obviously, is what everybody wanted, the defensive tackle. That went to the Philly, and then I wanted Christian Gonzalez as a corner. And just think that we had those guys. One of them. We wouldn't be talking about JB. We wouldn't be talking to JB has problems. Christian Gonzalez is balling out right now for New England.
I was with the pick, you know what I'm saying, and the
I
reason
was
why
too. I'm not gonna
I
absolve myself
I was
from
I
what
was
I
with
thought
I
I
was
was
with
too.
the pick because at that time, Malcolm Kuntz didn't really show himself as
Yeah,
the Malcolm
he
Kuntz
was in
we
a
know
doghouse. He
now.
was in a doghouse already.
You know what I'm saying? So
Although he did
because
show effort and he did make some plays in his first two preseasons. I will say that.
yeah, but
But then
it wasn't to the extent of, oh, we got the guy opposite side of Max Crosby. So I was thinking, okay, they drafted this guy, he's going to be opposite side of Max Crosby. Max Crosby definitely needs help, whoever it is, whether it's a defensive end or defensive, you know what I'm saying, tackle. He just needs somebody on that line to help him out. And at this point, it hasn't You know what I'm saying? Yes, there's Christian Wilkins and Kuntz is now a different type of guy now, for us. But, I was hoping, that would be Tyree. But
Another cat I'm going to bring up that you could even throw in the same vein, but not so much because we didn't like spend as much draft capital on him, but I'm looking at him too. Byron Young. Where's this guy? A third round draft investment. Do you
Another
guys
one.
notice him doing some things?
I don't notice him do nothing.
I
He's
did
in there.
notice-
He's in there.
I noticed something from him, and what I noticed from him is that he can't stop the run.
Was he getting sacks? Is he getting close to putting pressure?
He's a tackle, though. We got this. We have this infatuation, AR, that we think defensive tackles are sack masters, but that's not their job, bro. Now it is because the people are making these monsters of men, athletic men that are so big and then they're fast that they could be sack masters. You know what I mean? And then that's
I
what
get
they
that. That's
do.
not what I'm saying, Gravy. Sorry, that's not what
Yeah.
I'm saying. But I was just to my point because Twan is saying that he's not good against the run, and I was kind of saying that in jest. I was like, well, is he getting sacks?
Yeah.
If he's not getting sacks, he's not putting pressure, and he's not good against the run, then
I was gonna get to that. He's not doing anything. He's not doing what he. First of all, he's not doing what he's supposed to do, and that's why Wilkins' production might go down because our run defense has been so bad for years that's going to be his primary job is to plug up that middle. We can't have Wilkins playing defensive line and gunning out for sacks. He needs to plug holes. He needs to take up space. He needs to get those linemen to bunch up and have the running back go nowhere, where then our linebackers could hit this guy and they stop him at the line of scrimmage. If you're not doing that, if you just want to go get the pass, you're gonna have 15 guys concentrating on the quarterback. He's gonna have a field day offense against you. But I agree with you on that situation that what is he doing? That's another guy. That's another guy that Gabe talks about. You know, Adam Butler too. He didn't have a monster game, and we expect him to come out and take Jenkins. You got a 34-year-old defensive tackle, bro, out there beating out little boys that are coming out of college, third year in, and he's beating them out. That's embarrassing. If I was coming out of college and I seen John Jenkins, he's starting, I'm gonna take his job right now.
and
None
that's
of these
no
dudes
shade
are
on John
saying that.
Jenkins. He deserved it. He deserved it. You know what I'm saying?
I-
But to
I
your point,
had-
surely
I
one
had-
of these draft picks that we've been. I
Exactly.
mean, I've said it how many times we've invested 5 interior draft picks in the last 2-3 years, and none of them have even established themselves as a decent rotational guy, let alone a
had to-
starter.
We had to get one in free agency. Spent
I
$100 million to get one in free agency. Isn't that a bitch? You named 5 guys that we expected. One of them got traded. The other one ain't doing shit. The other
What
one
the
ain't
fuck
doing
is he
shit.
doing, Matthew
The other one
Butler?
ain't doing shit. And so we spent $100 million on a guy that wants to get sacks. Because you get paid a lot of money when you do that when you're a defensive lineman. And then that's what they go for, bro.
I had Byron Young in my early 53 prediction. I had Byron Young not making this team. But when I started to listen to these beat writers and these guys that were, supposedly supposed to be at camp and, are looking at these guys, all of a sudden Byron Young's name started popping up. So I don't know if it was just them, blowing smoke up our behinds or whatever the situation may be. But yeah, it might be back to my initial assessment of my 53-man roster. Byron Young is probably not going to make this team.
That's right, Mike. Plug in the middle. That's another t-shirt right there that I'm gonna make. Plug up the middle. You've seen 2 teams run against us at will in 2 preseason games. So none of these starters are going to play next week. What's going to happen with it? We're going to see the bad ones get out there. You know, you're going to have your Adam Butlers. You're going to have the guy you were talking about, AR. They're going to be starting next week, and we're going to see. We're going to get a good whiff of what they do and what they don't do.
You know what's funny is that, like, and I'm not saying that he's by any means is lighting the house on fire, but do you know who I've noticed the most out of these draft pick investments from the last 2-3 seasons in that interior? In the last in that game that just went by? Nestor Silvera, a 7th round guy. You know what I mean? Like, I noticed him like making some tackles and getting involved.
He's showing up. He's showing up. He's getting better.
He's not, like I said, he's not lighting the house on fire, but at least he's doing some things. These other cats are doing absolutely nada.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's frustrating, AR, isn't it? It's frustrating, and I don't know why people are so invested on wasting energy on these guys that are probably going to get cut, or probably in a year or two get cut, and do it sooner than later. You can't sit there and wait for this guy to blossom. He's been playing football his whole life. He knows what it's about. So I just can't understand how, you know, those guys are always the guys that you mentioned are always on the iffy because they've been. But the guys that are 7th to 6th rounders, they're proving something. They're working their way up the total pole. I give guys like that to develop and to have a couple of years. But if you're a first, second, third, maybe 4th round pick, and you got all these, he never had a touchdown thrown against them. He had 19 sacks in 1 year in college at Alabama. That shit ain't gonna happen in the NFL. That ain't.
That's why I brought up Byron Young, because he's a 3rd round
Yeah.
draft investment, and he's doing
That's a
absolutely nothing.
wasted pick. But they'll tell you that was McDumbass's pick. I go, but these guys still think that they can change him. And then that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. Back in the days when we get Lyle Alzado and all these guys that were misfits, and we brought them to our team, that's when you could play football like that. You can't play football like that anymore. You know what I mean? You can't do that. And so getting guys and just hoping, we are so stuck in this hoping environment that we're in Raider Nation, that we just, when a guy does one play good, we talk about him all freaking day. Oh, he's a monster, he's a beast, this and that, and he doesn't do shit for the next 6 games. And then where's he at? You know, you mentioned you mentioned a plethora of guys already, and it happens all the time with us. And and I wanted to. I'm tired of it, and then I'm glad that you're tired of it, because you see it on the field. You see it on the field. Twan gets him a year. Do this. I read one more. Why? You want to see this? You know, you want to see what he did here. You know, Trey Lance played the whole second half. He's, what is he? Second string, third string. Prescott, there's Rush, there's Trey Lance. Third string quarterback shook that dude.
Just to switch it a little bit, to try and finish off it a little bit more positive before I'm tired, I'm grumpy, I'm kind of jet lagged. So
I like that. I like that, bro.
But
You're getting old. You're getting older.
What do you think of him? Murray Ferrari.
I think Amari Gaynor is making plays. He's making plays. You know, he's last week I thought the what was the guy gave, like, Bernie, he stepped up. So
did he even play? I didn't
but Gaynor stepped up last year too. Last game too.
Did Benet play this week? I didn't notice him on the field.
I don't know. I don't keep in touch with
you talking about Amari Gaynor?
Well, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we're talking about Amari Gaynor. Like, he's someone I am noticing. You know what I mean? And that's all I ask from these guys fighting for a roster spot. Like, just
he's doing good things. He's doing good things.
I'm noticing him doing some things.
I have Amari Gaynor. Back to my initial 53. I actually had Amari Gaynor sliding in to one of those linebacker spots. There's a lot of, when I saw Amari Gainer's tape, him coming out of college, actually out of both of his colleges, there's just a lot of versatility that comes from Amari Gainer. He's not just a linebacker that can cover, but he's also can be a pass rusher too. So
Right.
there's certain packages that you can have when he's on the field if you allow him to. What I'm saying, if you give him the full pass to do what he does, which is pass rush and can cover, he you that just opens up a whole lot of stuff for Patrick Graham. So yeah, I'm excited for Amari Gainer because he kind of lines up just like some of the, and I'll say this name, and some of you guys may remember him and some of you guys may not. But he has the same type of skill set that the player, the linebacker Frackwell, that we had for a short minute. We had him for a short minute. He didn't really play a lot for us, but he came in specifically for a role
Who did
like
you
that.
say, Squad? Frackwell.
Frackwell, yeah.
What year was this?
He came out of the Packers, and he was supposed to be a starter for us, but he got hurt early in
What
the game.
year? I'm saying, like, what year? I've never heard of
This
this.
was, I believe this was either last year or 2 years ago.
Really?
This was like 1 or 2 years ago. But Patrick Graham brought him in because of there were certain things that he wanted to do, like exotic wise, and it would have freed him up to have a linebacker out there where he could be, where a quarterback could think he's doing something traditional, but no, he's coming after you. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good analogy from Cash Lord, Nicholas Morrow.
Yeah. So he's that type of guy, Amari Gainer. So I'm really excited
I like
for
that, Cash Lord.
what he can be.
Well, if we're talking linebackers, as much as I like what I've seen from Gainer, where the fuck is fucking Eichenberg? Is he hurt?
He has some family issues he's taking care of at
Oh,
home.
my bad. Okay, all
Yeah.
right. Okay.
So that's the reason why they've probably been. They're not really talking much
I
about
didn't see him on the field, so I'm like, well, where is he?
Yeah.
But,
I, I expect him to play when he gets back. He's not injured. It matters. He'll probably play a lot the next game. We're gonna see a lot of these dudes. Tyree's gonna start next game. He should see what he got. They're gonna play against.
Starting.
And when Eichenberg was at camp, it seemed like everybody was saying that he was looking good. So hopefully he comes back and he's retained everything that he's got. The time lost definitely is it hurts a rookie. So we'll just see what he is when he comes back.
So you think it's good to pin a Gainer like Nick Morrow, man? You think he's that? You think he's
I can see
that
the analogy from Cashflow because I mean Nicholas Morrow was an undrafted guy too back in 2017, and he ascended from the ranks, so to say. And he was supposed remember he was supposed to be a defensive captain. His last year with us in 2020, unfortunately, we lost him for the season due to injury in preseason camp. And then I think he bounced around the league, but he wasn't the same like player that he was. But a guy who, like I said, all I want to see from these undrafted guys or guys for fighting for rosters, if they can earn their spot on the roster, do some things some of the time. Doesn't have to be all the time, but you know what I mean. And that's what Nicholas Morrow was able to do up until he earned his spot as a starter. And we saw that. Remember, we had this debate with Luke Masterson. Granted, Luke Masterson has been more quiet this preseason, a lot more quiet than what is ideal for me, being that he's my guy. But remember we had this conversation last time we shared a panel. It was like, I'm not asking him to be a good starter because that's not what I see from him. But as a depth guy, when your number is called, if you can do something some of the time, cool. You know what I mean? And if that's what we can get out of Murray Gaynor for the first season or two, then that's a win. You know what I mean? I think so far he's earned his spot on the roster. I don't see us trying to stash him on the practice squad, but we will see.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't the linebacker that I remember the most from the Raiders recently was that I want all my linebackers to be like was Sale Moore, bro. Sale Moore was a man, bro. He did everything right. You know, before these tight ends were running all over the place, Sale Moore will line up and
Do
he
you
didn't
do you
give
remember his
a
first
shit.
preseason game with us? Do you remember?
Enlighten me. What did he do?
Okay, so his first preseason game, we were playing against the Cowboys, and Tony Romo was actually in at quarterback, right? So I believe it was in the first quarter, but like Tony Romo was trying to scramble around the pocket. Like he was being given a lot of time, but the cornerbacks did their job for the Raiders. And then Co Moore comes out of nowhere and just blasts him from behind or from the side, sacked him. And then when he got up, he started like doing the wave and kind of you could see like the whole black hole and the crowd was doing the wave with him. Even the players on the sideline were doing with it. And I remember seeing that. I'm like, who is this guy? I really like his energy and I really like his passion. And he was a very passionate Raider during his time with us. Like, you know, some people will probably remember him more so for that silly sack dance that he did with Khalil Mack. Remember that? But
Yeah.
you know, there are other moments that I choose to remember Co Moore for, and he's one of my favorite. Still, is one of my favorite defensive players of all time. I've got his jersey still back home. I used
Yeah.
to have it in both black and white, but now I've only got it in white. So
That's a
yeah,
good
and
jersey
then
to have, bro. Sale Moore, he's I haven't heard. He's out the league probably now. But
he's a coach now. He's an assistant with the Saints.
is he?
Yeah, it's his first year.
Okay.
Yeah, because I follow him on
I'm
Instagram.
sure.
He was like doing a lot of personal training, and then I saw him sharing videos of him like riding with the Saints team. And my guy Millennial Raider, who I've been sharing a live with quite a bit lately, he shared a story that he went to the Saints practice preseason game or practice whatever, and he bumped into he was trying to get something signed by Derek Carr, and then a guy come running out the tunnel started saying Raiders, and he looked and he was like, "Who is that?" And then the guy kind of gave him a smirk, and it was Co Moore in the Saints
Yeah.
coaching college. So still a passionate Raider.
I'm sure AP knows him, and a guy like Sale Moore could give any of these linebackers knowledge. It would be that guy because that's the epitome of a Raider linebacker right there. In my view, him and Murrow
At least he was
together.
passionate. Sorry,
So,
Alex.
boy,
I love it.
him and Murrow together. But the way that the football is now, you know, Sale Moore, he wasn't really a fast guy. He just you ain't running on me, you ain't blocking me. I'm gonna get that dude, and that's it. You don't need no help. You know, he did it by himself. Yeah, just that right there is
Do you remember the Niner
is great.
game where him and Kaepernick were going at it?
Oh yeah, that's
And then
what Kaepernick was
there's
running.
even footage on YouTube somewhere where you can see um, the teams are going through the tunnel and Co Moore is waiting in the tunnel. And then when Colin Kaepernick comes through, they start exchanging words and getting close to each other before one of the Niner players started to usher Kaepernick away. And Co Moore we just kept calling him you bitch ass N word
Yeah,
very loudly.
that's Sale Moore right there, bro. So you
I
remember
love
Sale
it.
Moore, the Twine? You
Once I
remember
read it.
Sale Moore?
Oh yeah. The one play that always rings in my head with Co Moore is when when I forgot what game it was, but he sacked the quarterback and they were
The Chiefs
dancing
game. It was
and
the
they
Chiefs game.
and that fool literally almost gave us a flag because he couldn't get back to the line of scrimmage because he was
He was
waiting
over there
on
celebrating with Khalil Mack,
Him and
and then it
Khalil
took
Mack were doing the
Khalil
kid and
Mack.
play dance. That's what it's called, the kid and play dance celebration
Yeah.
in the backfield when it's in their best interest to let time run out, and the Chiefs were trying to hurry up offense, and they would have been called for a penalty had it not been for Justin Tuck, who was screaming at
Justin
them to
Tuck.
get their behinds back to the line of scrimmage. He calls timeout, and you could see like Justin Tuck punching air, and he even said after the game he wanted to fight.
Yeah, he said he's in a fight with him. I remember that. I was about ready to bust them both up.
Right.
Justin Tuck was on our team for 1 year. Justin Tuck.
'Cause I think it was like you said. It just playing the memory in my head. It was like a 2-minute drill type of situation, but them fools didn't care about it. They as soon as they sacked them, they were partying, and the crowd was going with it too. And then they glad we had some leadership at that time
Right.
on the defensive side to have Justin Tuck be like the wise grown, legit.
Well, he was the OG
guy.
of the defense at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justin Tuck.
Monster like that. Well, AR, get yourself some sleep, bro. Thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate it always. We'll get together. We'll get together again, bro.
Thanks for having me, Grady.
you.
Sorry if I come across a little grumpy
man,
and
I'm
negative
used-
to the chat, but I'm tired. I'm a little fed
You brought
up,
a lot of energy,
pretty
bro. You brought a
disappointed,
lot of
and
energy.
I'm hoping it can be better. So, anyways, take care, Gravy. Thanks for having me on. And
All
Twan,
right, bro.
salute to
All
you.
right, bro.
One last
Thank
thing, I don't know what you were talking about before. That's between you guys, but I hope whatever it is with both of you guys are doing okay, and everyone in the chat. Much love, gang.
Kind
All right.
words, bro. Kind words.
Thank you.
D Menace, thank you for putting Avocali's info up there, man. You're the one, D Menace. If you can, throw Twan's up there one more time. And then damn Twan, I've been on here for almost 6.5 hours, bro. Remember those
Hey.
lives we used to do back in the day, bro?
Like back in the day, man.
Man, that's back in the day.
Yeah, man.
6-hour live, bro.
Hey,
I didn't
6 hour
expect it.
back in the day was nothing, man.
Hey, my mission was to do a half of football.
That
And
didn't happen.
that didn't happen, bro. That didn't happen. But everybody that was in the chat, Alfredo, we got the new people coming in. They up pretty late. Thank you, D Menace, for putting your informations out there, Twan. And one thing I want to say for Twan is, as be a donor, I'm sure he can. We both can explain it in our different ways, but donating an organ to save someone else's life is a very important thing. It's free. You don't have to sign any papers or anything, and you're saving someone else's lives. And it could be me or Twan. We're both in the same situation where we need an organ, and me and Twan are blessed to be close to for it to happen, and it didn't pan out our way. But the more of you there are, the better chance of me or Twan or even somebody else getting your organs would benefit somebody's life. And I think that's a great thing and a great thing to do. So I'll let Twan spin off that if you'd like to. Twan has his own way of saying it, and I think everybody should hear it because it's an important issue. Being that it was so sudden, and being that I had to work. You work real hard, and you go through a lot of self-doubt. This disease that me and Twan, mine's different than Twan's. Mine was because I have an alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver. It's stage 4. It's uncurable, and now at my age, it's breaking me down, and it's gone to my lungs, to where I can't have cigars or anything like that. It's just the oxygen that your liver, goes puts into your body. Your liver is the biggest organ you have in your body, and it does way more things than just pump blood. It's a very important you'll die without it, and if it's messed up, you'll die with it being messed up. And just and I know it's shortened my lifespan, to be with my children and to be with my wife and appreciate all those aspects, or to do this. This here brings me comfort in talking about it. So if you guys could bear with me and understand what me and Twan are going to say to you, that it's hard to it's very easy to give up and say what you have and you just deal with it. It's very easy. But my mama didn't build me that way, and I ain't a quitter, and I've never quit anything in my life. And I went 10 years waiting for the opportunity for this gentleman to give me an opportunity to live longer. Because if I get a new liver, I'm a new man, and then all the infections and staying away from people, and because COVID's still out there, and if I get sick, I can't fight it. And then that's one thing your liver does is fight diseases, and it absorbs it and makes you better. And I can't do that myself anymore the older I get. So I'm up there as far as the pecking order, but it's not a list to where, hey, you're number one on the list or whatever. If it's the right liver, if it weighs right, if it's healthy, if it's good, you know, Twan, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
The person you get a liver from, is a real small person, it ain't gonna fit you. It ain't gonna do for you what they did for that person. And
Mhm.
Twan's always told me, Twan's always said out in the open that when you die, what are you gonna do with your liver? What are you gonna do with your lungs? What are you gonna do with your eyes now and heart? You're not gonna be really worried about it. But please, if you guys get a chance, um, go, when you get your license renewed or you go do your registration, just say, hey, what do I got to do to be a donor? And all it is, they put a little sticker on they used to, they put a little sticker on your license and say, hey, you're a donor. And they document it themselves. They do
They
the work for you. It's
they
free.
still they still do. The sticker is
See?
actually not like a sticker. It's actually
It's in
like
your,
the digital. It's like they'll remake your ID or your license, and they'll
yeah,
just have that sign that says donor on it now.
yeah, yeah. So it's a blessing. And then talk to your family about it, start, make it, make it, make it a family thing, because there's children out there that need livers. There's older people that need livers. There's guys like me that are in their 50s. They need it. So, in Twan's situation, you need a kidney. They're out there. It's just more eh, because of my information that I've learned over these 12 years of waiting, that I've and the disease that you have, whatever they call it, and in different terms of different organs, they it breaks you down inside, and it makes you think crazy things that I never thought I would think, that of
Mm,
doing to myself, or wanting to not be here anymore, be with my friends, and do things like that. I never would think that,
mhm,
because there is a need for people like Twan and myself, and it might not be you, that's in the chat, or anybody. It might be just my family. Think of them. Think of Twan's family, and what he has to do to provide for his family, and what I got to do to provide for my family. And it's not a it's a big wake up call when you get told, hey, if you don't stop drinking, you're gonna die. And but okay, if you stop drinking now, you just won't die sooner. you're gonna die in 12 years, and it's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be miserable, and you're gonna think crazy things. They didn't prepare me for all this, and I had to do it myself, and Juan did too. The worst
Yeah.
thing is for has to have somebody else deal with that. I don't want people that watch me or our shows, Tuan, or in the Raider Nation to feel that way and just enjoy football. It's hard for me to go to games because I gotta walk long distances, and I need a
Mhm.
rest, bro. I need to do something. And then we might joke around saying, "Hey, Lowe's gonna push me around everywhere and stuff like that," but I need oxygen. You know,
Yeah.
I sleep with oxygen, and I need oxygen when I do things. I'm coaching right now, and it's tough for me to even do a quick stutter step as a running back. I can't do that, or I get short winded. And and
Mhm.
and and, the, and Roby knows that my offensive coordinator, the coach, he knows what I'm going through. But I'm always there educating the kids. I'm always there telling them what to do. I can't do this, and I'm not going to tell them my story, but I'm going to sit there. I just can't, you know, because I'm a show you guy, and if I can't show you, then I haven't done my job. So I'm going to explain it as best as I can to you what I want done. But if you could elaborate on that, Twine, and for a little bit, then we'll get out of
Yeah.
here, bro.
Yeah. I'm not gonna take too much on that.
It's all right,
I
bro.
think
You take
I,
as
I
long as
think
you want, man. This is important. I think people need to hear this. And take as long as you want.
I think you said a lot, man. I think people don't realize the mental stress that comes along with the issues that me and Gravy and other people that deal with what we're dealing with. He's dealing with the pretty much the end stage of liver. I'm saying I'm dealing with the end stage of kidney, and the being an organ donor, like he said, he's kind of repeated certain things that I say. It's like, man, when
Mm,
you're dead, nobody's worried about your organs. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are your organs doing besides just sitting in a box and about to be 6 feet under, right?
mhm,
So that's why I always say, in my lives and what I do on my channel is, you're a blessing, be a blessing to someone else. It's not just only for being a organ donor, but just, realize that your life, what I'm saying, that the abilities that you have right now, it may not be the full abilities that you used to have, but just the simple abilities to breathe, move your arm, twitch your toe, what I'm saying, being able to look at a TV, look at YouTube, that is a blessing. And because that's a blessing, you're a blessing. So why not be a blessing to someone else? So, Gravy talked about going to the DMV and being an organ donor. On my channel, I take pride in being an advocate for being a donor. Obviously, Gravy's an advocate for being a donor. That's why he's bringing up this discussion. But on my channel, all my lives and all my videos, if you look in the description section, it actually gives a link to being an organ donor. So if you're interested
mm.
in being an organ donor, you can come on over to Raider Twan. No disrespect to Gravy. Just come on over to Raider Twan, look in the description section and find that link. Click onto that link, and then you'll be able to sign up without going to the DMV for being an
Yeah.
organ donor. So that's another way of being an organ donor. And if you have not, definitely come on over to Raider Twan and hit that subscribe button. That is definitely going to be a blessing to me. One of the reasons why I do YouTube is, first of all, I realized over a couple of seasons, I was pretty much giving a content creator information for his channel, but wasn't getting the credit for it. And Gravy knows exactly that situation.
Oh, I
But
was too. I was too, as far as football's
yeah,
concerned. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So that I was like, hey, I might as well just go ahead and start out my channel. But
Mhm.
as I continue my journey with kidney failure and being on end stage kidney, disease, I they've talked to me about transplant. They told me all the possibilities of transplant and my medication. There's a medication that after transplant, there's a medication that I will have to take for the rest of my life in order to keep my kidney, the new kidney, continuing to function. Okay. And I don't want to break down the medication, but there's a specific medication that uh, I cannot miss, the medication, because again, that's how I pretty much stay alive. But
And we know how much these medications cost because I'm in the
it,
same boat, and I know
it,
how much they cost.
exactly. And this medication, with along with the insurance, there's a certain people that have insurance or don't have insurance. You understand that there's certain medications that are covered under your insurance, and then there's certain medications it can be covered under your insurance, but there's an additional cost to the medication,
Yeah,
right? So
and that's a lot.
with this specific medication, it's pretty much going to be $150 a bottle.
Mm.
Okay. So another reason why I'm doing YouTube is there's a specific, if you get to a certain specific number of subscribers, you can get monetization. So if I can allow pretty much YouTube to pay for my transplant medication, it would definitely be a blessing to
Yeah,
me, right? So, and then along with that, the extra money outside of that, I want to pretty much be a blessing to whoever on my channel. So that's the reason why I push my channel. That's why I'm always telling people to subscribe. Is because one of the reasons is because of my medication, but also because I want to be a blessing to everybody else. So if you have not been a subscriber to Raider Swan, definitely just go ahead and click that subscribe button. You don't have to come and watch all my lives. You don't have to definitely watch all my videos, but if you just click that subscribe button, you don't know how much that will be a blessing to me, and you don't know how much that will eventually be a blessing
mm.
to us in the future. So definitely subscribe to Raider
And
Swan.
I'm gonna do something for both of us, Twine. Now that this has happened to me, that the not the diagnosis, but I've been sober
Mhm.
for 12 years. I've been sober 12 years, and I'm very proud of that. I eat nothing with alcohol in it. I don't use alcohol in my toothbrushes, my mouthwash, nothing. I'm proud of my sobriety. My friends are proud of my sobriety. My family's proud of my sobriety, and most of all, I am. So I take that very deep. I could talk all I want about it on YouTube about all back in the days, this and that. That's fun to talk, but this is serious. And then what I did to myself with alcoholism is why I'm dealing with this today. And I don't blame anybody but myself. And Twan has no none, Twan is not in the same boat as me. It's two different situations, but it's a donor is involved. A donor needs to be involved. And Unfazed asked the question, Twan. From what I heard, a liver donation, he's boiling it down to me, can still happen while you're alive. My donor, unfortunately, Unfazed, it needs to be deceased. I need the whole liver. That can happen, but that happens not with cirrhosis. It happens with fatty liver or a liver that's maybe a lesser degree than stage 4. But you'll know your body told my body was telling me I'm jacked up, and then I didn't listen to it. And
Mhm.
my I don't know. Twan, can your being that is it both kidneys or just one kidney, if I might ask? It's just one, huh?
It well actually it's not a situation where it's one kidney or both kidneys. It's just the overall functioning aspect of the
Yeah.
kidneys. I in my situation, the severity of my situation, um your the a good functioning kidney is actually between 100 down to 70, but my the where my number is actually 6.
Yeah.
So that's how serious my situation is now. It to answer his question, even though he said liver, in the kidney
Same thing.
situation, you can still be alive. The donor can still be alive and donate a kidney to me, because what
Mm.
they'll do is they'll take, because you have two kidneys, they'll just take one of those, and then they'll transplant that into me, and that will be enough for me to survive. And you can
Mhm.
actually survive off of one, I'll say
Yeah.
one lobe of your kidney.
Mm.
That's possible. And there's also programs. um I should do a live on this to educate. But there's a program to where, because you have to be a match, a blood type. Now, your blood type, if say let's and I'm just using this as an example. Let's just say Unfazed wants to donate, right? Unfazed may be a blood type B, even though I'm an O negative, and actually O negative is my actually really my blood type. So,
Mhm.
if he's a B and I'm an O negative, what they do is they do like a swap program, because there's other people in the world or in the nation that are going through this same situation. So, say Gravy was also needing a kidney, right? And Gravy is a type A, but the partner that he has is an O negative, right? What they'll do is they'll switch it so that I get what I need and Gravy will get what he needs.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. So
Yeah.
in the program, not only one person's getting a kidney, two people get kidneys at the same time, because you have two donors and you have two people receiving the swap.
Yeah. See, I'm phased. I'll answer your question quickly. What they do, what alcohol does to your liver is it infects the tissue around it to where it doesn't function, and that's uncurable. Stage 4 cirrhosis of the liver is uncurable. It doesn't matter. Yes, there is a liver can grow back, but if you give me half of a liver, I won't survive with a half a liver.
Mhm.
I need a whole donated from a deceased person liver. That's how much of an issue it is with me. It's alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver. Look that up, get educated on it, and you'll see that you know you're hearing that, oh yeah, livers can grow back, but you give me a half a liver. I need a full liver to push my blood. See what your blood does is that it rotates. Your liver flushes out your blood every like 152 days, and then when it can't do that, which mine can't do it, I got things in my body. They put a shunt or tips inside there to hit the big aorta vein that's in your liver, and you get this fluid that's all inside you. And you see people, if you ever go by somebody, if you ever go to a bar, that has a super big belly and their ankles are all swollen, that's fluid. That's toxins from your liver that's not working, that your liver is spitting out into your body, and it has nowhere to go but the crevices inside you. So it goes to your stomach, because your your intestines are, they can move and it wiggles, it goes inside there and it goes downward because gravity that makes your ankles all big, huge ankle like that. Mine weren't that bad. It was just my belly. But they took 22 liters of that fluid out of me when I got diagnosed with that.
Mhm.
That's a lot, bro. That's a lot of
Yeah.
shit that was in my body. And then the toxins that are in that stuff aren't supposed to be in you. You're supposed to be peeing them out, going number two, getting them out of your body. Those toxins go to your head and you develop something they call an insomnia, and it drives you like in a coma, and you go into a coma and you won't never wake up. Then that's how you die from cirrhosis of the liver. Is all that toxins that are inside because your liver's not working. I got something making my liver push oxygen through my body, and it's not doing it minimal now to where they realize that, hey, your lungs ain't getting the oxygen they're supposed to. I don't need new lungs. I just need a new liver, and all that will go away. So, get a little bit more educated on that on phase. I know if you're in that situation, but I'm glad you're a donor, and you're a step of the game.
Yeah.
But
In
if
my
you if you if you think that hey, if I give you this, they're gonna cut half off. I go, that ain't for me. My liver, the liver, organ I need needs to come from a deceased person, and then they match it to me by size and weight, and it needs to be perfect. It needs to be a complete match, or my body will reject it. And those medications that Twan's talking about are very expensive. You need to take them your whole life. Because just imagine, he said $150 a bottle. You probably got you. You're not getting a bottle with 100 pills in it. Probably getting 25, maybe 25, 30 pills. They're
Mhm.
very powerful. They got steroids all in them. You're gonna, you lose weight, then you gain weight. You don't want to eat. You throw up. It's kind of like it's shitty. But eventually, if your body takes heed to it, you're never gonna come off those medications. But you take them for the rest of your life, and then some people have that issue where the insurance won't cover it, or that the insurance methods and the prescription methods of this country are so jacked up as far as people that are messed up, like me and Twine, that it's unrealistic to pay for these medications because they get them for $6 a bottle, but they charge you 1,000. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. People cannot do that. And I'm not bitching about it because I'm insured, but and they cover it. But the thing is that, and also besides the medications, Tuan has to go to Arizona, you know, for to possibly Tuan needs to
Yeah.
be at this. He needs to be at this location. He needs to be there. If you get offered an order, you need to be in that spot
Don't
with
even
a certain
don't
amount of
even
hours. You know,
Gravy, don't even go there. Every time
you know.
I'm glad
He told me. He
saying
told me
it.
the number of times. He told me the number of times that
I'm,
he went there and it
mm,
didn't pan out. I was mad, and I only
hey,
did it once,
can
and I
can
was
I can I
home.
can I break it down just so people really understand
Go
what's
ahead, bro.
going on? I,
Go
I,
ahead, bro.
and I hate to do this, Gravy, but okay. So in my situation, my transplant center, the center that's actually really got me very high on their list is in Arizona. California's list, the waiting time is like 8 years, and I'm already getting calls from Arizona. That's why I'm linked up with Arizona, because if I just pretty much stayed with the transplant centers in California, I would I'm really risking my life in that situation. I'm risking my life now, even at this moment, but still, you know, getting calls from Arizona is a blessing beyond just waiting
Yeah.
on California. Now, because I have to go to Arizona, when they call, it's a potential for a transplant. So when they call me, they say, "Hey, everything looks good from the blood test that we took from this person. Everything looks like it's matching up, but they have to the final designation if that organ is really good is when they open that person up. So when they open that person
That's
up,
when you know. That's when
I
you know.
have
Yeah.
and that's when they know, but I also have to be I have to be present, because as soon as they open that person up and they say it's good, there's only a certain time a time frame that they can actually transplant that into me. So
Mhm.
when they give me that call that the outside, the stuff that they could test on the outside is looking good, I have to jump on a one-way flight. So I've been using Southwest. So Southwest from the Bay Area, for those that really want to get mathematical, flying from the Bay Area to Phoenix, Arizona, one way. I'm getting a one-way ticket because if they don't do the transplant, then I can literally fly out that next night back to the Bay. Or if I do get transplanted, I have to stay in Arizona for about a month and about a couple of weeks. So I'll
Mhm.
say 6 weeks. I'll be 6 weeks in recovery after
Mhm.
transplant. So that's the reason why I have to get a one-way flight. I can't, people think, oh yeah, just go there for the weekend. No, it's not that
Nah,
type of
that
situation.
thing.
I have to get the one-way flight there and a one-way flight back. The general cost for that, and I'll just tell you guys, if you guys want to do it yourself just to figure out how much the pricing would be, you guys can do it. But pretty much it's like about $300, $350 each way. Okay?
Yeah.
So if you do $300, I'll just say $350 each way. So that means $700. That's $700 on, let's just say they told me no. Okay. Currently, I've gone through this process 6 times. So
Wow.
6 times of getting my hopes up, thinking that I'm going to get a transplant, that my life was going to change. Literally, I had a situation where Christmas Eve I got a call and I literally jumped on a flight. was literally going to miss Christmas with my family to go get this organ, because again, life matters, right? But it ended up not happening, so I literally came back and had Christmas with my family. But I've gone through that same process 6 times. So 6 times times $700 is
Yeah.
just my flight. It's just money that I've spent on my flights in hopes of getting a transplant.
Yeah. All eyes.
So
I'll make you a mod. I'll make you a mod, but you know how it goes. I got to do it when you're off. When the live is shut down. I'll bring you. You'll be a mod next show. Don't worry about
yeah,
that. But
so,
on Phase, you're not seeing those links because you ain't a mod. But you know,
yeah,
you don't want a bunch of mods on here, bro. 'Cause you could. I've seen it before where you could be in a fight with somebody and they ban them. I don't want nobody banned from my shows or anything like that. But I think this is a very, very, very important subject because you're talking about one of my good Raider buddies live, and my life is at stake. And I thought that it would be a great live to do it. And then they don't know really mentally. It'll just be another show. This will be a 10-hour live. If me and Twan really want to get down, educate you guys on
yeah,
about this show will be 10 hours long. And then it's just tough. You guys can realize how sincere we are talking about it and how much it's not a woe is me moment. I don't expect that from anybody, and neither does
Mhm.
Twan. Twan has always kept it hush hush. I really don't talk about it that much. I'm blessed with good friends on my show, and Twan too coming on my show. Raider Nation Live. Those dudes care about me, and then they say, "Hey, how you doing?" Gabe calls me, "How you doing? What's up?" This and that, and I try to keep up good spirits, but all in all, we're me and Twan, we hurt inside, and
Not
it's
easy.
not it's not a woe is me, but your body without that help, it breaks you down, and then the mental aspect of it. We used to when me and Twan first had got on lives. I remember when we used to have a lot of good, really, really, really good mental health shows when we talked about our issues and things like that. That done went and gone, right, Twan?
Yeah.
That that that
Un-
just
un-
went and gone when a
unfortunately,
group yeah.
yeah,
Go ahead, man.
unfortunately, with some of those mental health um shows, I think a lot, and some people are going to be mad at me, but I'm just going to keep it real. Um, a lot of
No, I
people
was
that
gonna say something.
I think a lot of things were populated. I think people thought that was the fun thing to do was to have a
Mhm.
mental health show, and it was in situations where um a lot of the people unfortunately a lot of the people that were having these mental health shows, um it yeah it I hate to say it, but a lot of the people that were running the mental health shows probably just needed mental health themselves. Um, and I think that was just it. It created a bad place, and then there was people that were having mental health shows, and um, they were saying certain things on the mental health show, but then their actions were otherwise.
Doing different, yeah. I
Yeah,
seen that a lot too.
and that's where certain things got bad in regards to health. Mental health is a reality. Mental health is a serious thing. um I will personally not have a mental health show on my channel, not because I don't need that, not saying that I can't, I don't think I'm a good person to do it. I don't play with that type of stuff. But if someone does want to talk and have a conversation with me one on one, what I'm saying, I'm always open for that. Um, and that's where my workings of mental health. But yeah, the mental health shows, I think everybody started to have a mental health show, but then it was
It
mishandled.
just
I will say.
it got overwhelmed, but everybody was doing them, and you know, you were getting invited for mental health shows. Can you come on my show and talk about? And I was like, nah, bro, I don't talk about it like that.
Yeah.
They get mad at you, and then are you mad at me because I got the problem? All right, then, man, whatever. And as as you know what, Twan, here's an idea. Let's get our minds together, see if we can come up with something together.
Hmm.
We've never done we've never done a show together, as far as that. And me and you both got a connection of it. And it might start off slow, but then we'll get real people that I know need that because I needed that. And talking about, we can still talk about the Raiders. We can still, but it always leads up to something that'll benefit the person that you know
Yeah.
that has that issue, and that's the important thing about it. It'd be a legit, real mental health show where we can help people, and it could be private. It could be you don't have to show your face, or just like the way it was the old days when it was a good show to be on, and it really got they took advantage of the Raider Nation for doing that. And Cool
Mm.
Kev, All Eyes was in deep conversations. I remember them being in them. Cool Kev, especially as as a guy that's been in the chat for a long time. I remember seeing Cool Kev's face and him coming on lives. I always invite him, and he never wants to come on my show. I don't know why, but he just likes talking about me instead of facing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he I miss those days actually seeing Cool Kev on the couch.
Yeah.
You know,
He
and,
had a whole bunch of say. We used to say he used to type with his feet and all that. Remember?
yeah,
Oh, Cool
yeah.
Kev always getting off work and hitting the Walmart, that 2-story Walmart they got in Buffalo or New York
Hey,
somewhere. Remember? He's shopping
man,
for. He doesn't know what a tri-tip is, and
that them Cool Kev Walmart Chronicles was hilarious.
Cool Kev
But
was actually cool a couple of years ago. He's the
he was,
same way. Good.
but that's funny. Cool Kev was cool. That's
Oh yeah,
funny.
he said he wants the link now. Look, he said he wants the link now.
Hey, but Gravy, hey, look, hey, I'm down, man. Hit me up. We can get something going.
Yeah,
You know what
we'll
I'm saying?
talk about
I
it, bro.
I
We'll
I,
talk
I,
about
ne-
that.
I never, you know what I'm saying, as much as I tell people, and I really do mean it, I want to work with all content creators. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So if you want me on your show, hit me up. But definitely, Gravy, I it, you there's only a handful of people that when they reach out or say let's do something, I'm 100% and with you, man. I'm always with if I can physically, you know what I'm saying, do it, you know how that goes.
Right, we made it happen last time, bro. And I'm down for having some of that macaroni and cheese again, bro. Any time of the day. You can bring pops. You can bring pops over here. Some of that
Yeah,
fish you catch, some of that catfish you make, man. Bring a little bit over here to Fresno. We can do it all
actually,
over again.
it's funny because I was bugging him last week about going to fishing, and usually if I bug him like a week in advance, he'll mess around and hit me up like, hey, let's go fishing. So don't be surprised, man. I might have some catfish or something
There we go. Let's get
soon.
it. Let's link up. Let's meet halfway. Let's meet halfway or something. Or
Yeah,
we'll go down to you, man. Me and Lo will go take a little drive up there. I got me a
cause,
new car, so maybe we might go
'cause we
visit you or something.
because the way that we got things set up at my house over here, I actually have a propane grill, and that's how my dad fries fish. So
Yeah,
that we can hey, definitely mobilize. So it might be a
that
situation that we bring in the fish and whoever else bring the sides. You know what I'm saying, and we can
as long
get
as you bring that one macaroni and cheese side, that's it.
it.
That crock pot.
Yeah, I'll definitely have the mac and cheese with the fish, and then I know you guys can whip up some things too. So
I go,
yeah, we
where's that macaroni and cheese Twan had? He goes, oh, man, I ate all that shit. I go, man, you didn't even say nothing for me.
you know I was coming back for some leftovers
Yeah, you knew I was coming back. He goes, I didn't think I didn't invite you. He started
because I
getting all greedy with the food, man. You know
because
what I
I
mean?
think
You
I think I left. I didn't even take any home. I literally left all. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we ate some that day, but then whatever
yeah,
was left over, I said, "Hey, you got go ahead and eat that up." So yeah, there was a
he ate
whole
it
lot
all.
of
He
whole
ate it
lot of
all.
left.
What? That's when Lowe was he was just eating out of crock pots. Remember? Yeah, that's it. Put it in a crock pot. Put it in a
Yeah.
crock pot. Let it hit. Let it hit.
Hey, Mr. 9 and 9.
Yeah, 9 and 9. You remember that show, huh? You was on that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, big old Lowe. I gotta remind him of that. Remember 9 and 9?
9 and
My
9.
boy should be getting out. My boy should be getting out of his club right now. He's probably saying, "Damn, Gravy's still on there." 7 hour live. We got old school way. We did it. Watched the game. Talked to some good folks. People in the chat stuck with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate Twan being on here with me. Always, bro. Like I said before, man, that there's nobody like you in my life to give me inspiring words like that. That you know, it was really, really, really heartwarming, and you know, to hear somebody say that to me, because I never had anybody bless me like the way you did, and it felt like it felt like, you know, you were right here with me, telling me in my ear, bro. And then I could just see you telling me that, and then that made me feel real good, made it comfortable for me to deal with what I was going to do. And the same situation, we need to link up with that mental health, and make a good show for everybody that has problems like that, because I know we ain't the only ones. Hearing these guys talk in the chat, I know some of them got mental issues. You know what I mean? But
Oh.
I ain't the only one. I ain't the only one that's crazy around here.
Laughing at that. I'm sorry. Forgive me for that.
I got two of them on the same show with me. My boy is home. What do he say? Actually, listen to you guys while I'm driving home. Better stop at 9 and 9 shit. Better stop. He said you better stop that 9 and 9 shit. Remember when I went like this? Twan, remember when I went like this and had the neck brace on and doing all that? I gotta go find that. I gotta go find that line. That was on a down low, late night low show, 11 o'clock. I remember.
Hey, at
Joey
this
Lopez.
point, you know, Low might have lost a lot of weight. He might be 1-1 now.
He's hungry, bro. He's hungry right now, I bet.
He might be, instead of 9 and 9, he might be 1-1.
Nah, he's 9. He's 999 now.
Oh,
He's still the same dude. He's still the same dude, though, man. He tries to work me, man. But I love that dude too, man. I love Gabe.
Much love, man.
Yeah,
Much
they respect you. They talk to you. They talk about. We talk about you a lot, man. And we have you in our prayers, our thoughts. You know, I don't know how to do that, Twan. Like I say, you know, to bless you like that, but always know if you're in that situation to where I just hope that something you're blessed with somebody to give you that organ, and make you feel better, because I know that it's tough. Sometimes it's tough to fake it that you're having a good day when you hurt inside, and you're worried about you're worried about these, and you gotta take medicines that make you piss everywhere. You know what I mean? You're working, you're doing things, and you got to go to a certain restroom, adult restroom, because you're around kids, and you know what I mean? And you got to take these pills at a certain time, and you got to take weight loss pills, and you're going to gain weight, you're going to lose weight. Well, I don't want to get fat, so I'm going to go to the gym. And no, you can't lift heavy weights because you don't got no oxygen in your lungs. Well, what can I do? You know what I mean? It's just, you're always wondering, it's always on your mind, and there's no way around it. There's no way around it. And you just got to trust in the people that say that they love you, and hope that they do. And I'll tell you right now, bro, that I'm sincere what I say. And I know ain't nobody or nothing can ever take that back unless you ask me first.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you're a
Man.
great friend. You're a great friend, and you're lucky. I'm lucky to have you in my life, along with others. And I'm real sincere with that. I want to tell you that I'm a very lucky man for you to roll with me on the situations with other shows. And you know, I stuck by this guy and dealt with all he said about people, and you were the one that manned up to him, and so that's the first time I got respect for you. And then after that, we talked, we met, and it was just clear as day that Twan's a good dude. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna, I'm not gonna. Once you're like that with me, and anybody will tell you that I'm a loyal friend, and I'm never gonna leave your side, bro. So if there's anything you need, anything you want, just let me know, bro, and I'll help you out. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to get you what you need, bro.
Man, hey, and likewise, like I said,
Mhm.
anytime you send the bat signal, what I'm saying, I'm always, if I can, what I'm saying, because sometimes I'm not up to,
Yeah.
uh, just physically or whatever the situation is, but whatever
Mhm.
whatever I can do, man, it's same thing, man. Um, you got that with me. I think our bond and friendship is never going to change. Um, and just excited for the future, man. Like
Yeah.
we were talking about trying to get a little something together, man. We might have a stay tuned, YouTube. We might have a Twan and Gravy podcast or something like that
The
on a
Joanna
certain
Gravy
on a certain
reality
day.
check. Reality
Yeah.
check show or something.
Hey, look, that might be the name, man. Reality check, because
Yeah.
what we want to talk about is really just reality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Reality of the Raiders, reality of life, and that might just be where it's at. And we'll work behind the scenes and cook
Yeah.
that up.
We'll get
You
together.
know,
We'll get together. We'll talk about it, bro.
yeah,
For sure.
definitely, man.
But
Yeah.
thank you, Twan, for being on again. Thank you, everybody in the chat that stuck with us, man. All Eyes, Cool Kev, D Menace, Unfazed, with your good opinions and your knowledge of asking questions, man. I love that. I love that you're asking questions about that. And I'm much respect that you're a donor. Um, uh, basically, I done worn out my voice box, bro. It just we got a show tomorrow, Raider Nation Live. I didn't really want to get in depth with the terms of what I've seen today, but I got a good idea. I'm gonna watch the game one more time, two more times to see what's going on for tomorrow's show. And what you got coming up? What you got coming up, Twan? And then
So I
we're gonna
I
end it.
actually
We're gonna
have
end it after that.
I actually haven't been on YouTube, what I'm saying? I think this might be the first time actually being back on YouTube since I was in the hospital and dealing
Mhm.
with all of that and going through recovery. Um, but I will be live Thursday. I just confirmed
Mhm.
that with my brother. So we'll be doing with the Two for One Nation podcast is coming back, and we will be going next Thursday. So Thursday, the same time frame. So you can catch the us at the 3 o'clock hour, three o'clock or 3:30 Pacific time, and then later on at night, Gravy has his show and podcast, and you can check that too. So you can check out both of us on Thursday night, or Thursday just in general. So Two for One Nation
Mhm.
podcast, that will be Thursday. And I'll be with my brother Eric then. And then I will be figuring out when I will be doing my next solo show. But I will be actually back on YouTube um, officially. That will be next week. So next week I'll be officially back, in some type of rotation next week. So definitely subscribe, what I'm saying, and get with it. And stay tuned, because again, I'm with it. With me and Gravy.
Mhm.
We'll let you guys know what day and time that will be when that comes to full force. But definitely Thursday. the 3 o'clock hour. Me and Eric will be doing our 2-for-1 Nation podcast.
Yeah, I got with Eric, and he said he got bunch of things to do. Jumped out of fantasy, so being our last champion. You ready for this year? Ready to get smoked this year, Twine?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I don't smoke. I just, go ahead and just take in the ambiance. You know what I'm saying?
Got that
Look,
ring. Got that ring. Got to show off that ring you got, man.
hey,
Make
you know,
everybody get excited.
I might have to do another post. You know what I'm saying? Just so I can
You
let
don't need to do all that. You don't need to do all that. That year's over
you
with.
know, or you can go to my channel. You know what I'm saying? And check out Twan's clues and see what I about certain people that felt like they could come against me, and saying they end up getting smacked around. I'm just gonna say, as many
Well, I beat you
people.
twice, Twine. I beat you twice.
Hey, but you didn't beat me when it counted. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
know. I didn't beat you with a counter. I was the only guy that beat you twice, but no one else did.
Hey,
But you ended up
hey, hey,
winning, so I'll give it to
hey,
you. I'll give it to you.
and, and as much as everybody was talking about Cash Lord was right, based on last year, Cash Lord was wrong.
He been saying that shit for 3 years already. The only thing he was right on was Carr. That's it.
Cash Cash Lord was wrong in fantasy, so
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see. Is he playing this year?
Yeah, everybody's back.
Okay.
Eric's not on, and Critique's not on, but everybody else came back. We subbed them in with Leo from Chris's from
Okay.
the Protect the Shield stuff. Leo and his buddy Johnny. He seems like he's a real nice guy too. So we'll be playing with him, and our draft is coming up in September. So pay attention to that, and we'll we'll see from
Yeah.
there. But
Critique's fantasy wasn't even that good anyway. I think he was. The bottom of the barrel last year. So.
yeah,
Uh,
I hope he heard that. Want to come back on because I'll let him back in. We'll do 14. We'll do 14
hey,
players.
he's supposed to be the OG of YouTube.
I know.
I thought he was gonna come with it a little better than what he did, but
Yeah. Look,
it happened.
yeah,
It
he was
happened.
cool. But anyways, Twan, thank you for being on again.
Yeah,
Raider
man.
Nation,
Thank you.
the Raiders will be back. Hope so. Maybe Twan could throw a blessing down to the Raiders and hit us up. But on that note, I
They
want
gonna
to
be
say
more than
goodbye. Peace to you. Have a wonderful weekend. It's Sunday already. Watch football, man. On the count of three,
yeah.
Twan, you ready to do a Raiders on the count of three?
Oh yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Raiders.
Raiders. Peace out, people.
Yes, sir. Yee.